There are two videos that you need to see that Joe has posted at freebeerandhotwings.com. One of them cannot be real. It is Bruce Lee allegedly playing ping pong with a nunchuck. Joe, you found this video. Do you believe it's real?
No, it's not. It's a commercial.
Well, there you have it.
This is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
I thought this was something we're going to park on and say that this is some new unearthed material or something.
You're simple and soft-headed.
You're a soft-headed
I'm simple and soft-headed. The video's an effing commercial, you idiot. Yeah, it's only all over the effing internet that says awesome Chinese commercial of Bruce Lee playing ping pong with nunchucks.
Now, the headline on the video you sent us just says Bruce Lee plays ping pong with nunchucks.
Oh, my God. How did I ever figure out it was a commercial when the headline doesn't say that?
It's time for the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Listen, Melonhead, it would have been
Yeah, what do you want, stupid? You don't even know anything about the internet.
It would have
You
been
didn't even know you could order books off Amazon, so shut up.
It's Thursday. The Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zayn. Producer Joe in his booth, Steve in his booth. You can join us toll free, 1-800-947-3979. It's a weird day. I managed to be early and late.
What?
All before I got here.
How does that work?
Somehow. I don't know if I had a dream or what. But I rolled over and looked at the clock and saw that the last two numbers were 36. And I went, oh, God. Oh, no. Alarm goes off at 5 after.
5 after. Okay.
So my brain said, well, you must have hit the alarm and gone back to sleep. Thank goodness you woke up 31 minutes after the alarm went off. Otherwise, this would be terrible.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I got in the shower. Did everything. Came out. My wife was breastfeeding Henry, and she said, what time does your alarm go off? I thought, well, that's a weird question. Same time as it has every day for about 7 years. I don't know, 3:05. She goes, it's 10 to 3. Huh? What?
Oh, you woke up
It
at
was
2:36.
2:36. I didn't bother to fill in the blanks that the alarm hadn't gone off.
Oh, man.
Tricky brain. Brain, stop it.
That's terrible.
Oh.
Well, now here I am. So then...
The brain shouldn't have to warm up like an old car.
No. Don't fill in blanks, brain. You're not good at it. You're not good at that when you're awake. Look at you. You're terrible.
What a drag.
All right, so now you're like, well, all right. Kind of a bummer, but whatever.
Late it just ended up being because I'm like, well, I guess I have some extra time. I'll do this and this. And then 8 pets wanted food. So then I ended up leaving the house 10 minutes later than I normally do. I'm like, well, how the hell did that happen?
Yep.
I was out of the shower and ready to go 15 minutes before I typically get up. And I left 10 minutes late.
Screwed everything up.
Yep. The more time you have, the more time you waste.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Get that routine. That routine going.
My wife was pretty impressed that I get ready that fast, though. She's like, I heard you get up. I thought you were just going to the bathroom.
Oh.
I was freaking out.
I did that once in college, but then it was sort of by design. I was doing the morning show at the country station, and I was so new to radio that I couldn't sleep every night because I'd be so worried about, I'd do that countdown thing when you know you have to get up early, where every time you'd wake up, you'd look at the clock and go, 8 hours. I got to sleep right now.
Yeah.
And it never worked for me.
Do you remember when I did that for my midnight shift that one time? At CEN. I got my time of the day switched. My AM and PM were off. Because often I would go to bed at 7:30 or 8 o'clock and sleep for 3 hours. And get up and go do midnight to 5:30.
Yeah.
And I woke up, and I had gone to bed at, 7 or something. And I woke up at 8. And for some reason, my brain said, it's 8 in the morning. You missed everything. And I just freaked out. And I got dressed and I went running through the living room and I went, wait a minute. No. Oh, God. It's 8 p.m. Oh. And even if it had been 8 a.m., what's the point then? You've already missed everything if that's
3 hours
what's
late.
Happened.
man.
That is the worst
Terrible
feeling in the world, man. Ugh.
Good news for Zayn and a lot of other Rambo fans. Sylvester Stallone says he has another Rambo movie in him.
Of course he does.
I only say that because you liked the most recent one. Not loved, but liked.
I liked it, but as much as I made fun of the first few minutes of it, my overall review was it picked up, and boy, was it a slaughter fest. Jeez, unbelievable. And, everyone knew that the country of Burma needed an ass kicking too.
Yeah, a lot of people talking about that.
Yeah.
And boy, I'm anxious to see what the plot will be for the next one.
Yeah. Stallone has just announced that he has an idea for another Rambo installment, and that he is interested in doing one, but it's far from whatever movie company saying, let's do it.
Boy, was it off-putting to look at him, though. I mean, his face is just looks so strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, you just got to let it go. I mean,
It just you can tell that there's been a bit of work done to the guy, and it's hard to look at.
Remember when he did that race car movie?
Drive.
Drive, that's what it was. It's
called Drive?
Driving Indy cars.
Drive or Driven. I don't remember which.
I think Driven.
Go,
It was so
Sly Stallone,
bad.
in forward.
You know, a lot of
God,
times
was it bad.
people will refer to a movie of, it's a rental, or if it's on cable. What's below if it's on cable? Like, what?
FX.
If you're
Well, that's
stuck
cable.
on an airplane and it's the only movie they're showing and you can't sleep and your book was taken away by the TSA, then it's worth watching. Pretty terrible.
Yeah. I would like to check it out. The rest of the actors and actresses in that film, I had no idea who they were in the Rambo movie. But the Slaughterfest aspect of it was so excellent. And there was some vivid shots.
I remember when Stallone was sort of at the pinnacle of his career, one of his movies that he did, Cobra, caught a lot of heat from critics because they said there was just too much killing. At the time, it set some sort of record for normal box office films as far as movies that had the most people getting shot and killed in it, which all that did is make us want to find a way to get our parents to rent it for us even more.
Of course.
And then watch it. We're, oh, man! And I'm counting them. 104 people. Awesome.
And I'm so stupid, it's going to make me want to go shoot up the school.
Right? That's the first thing we wanted to do.
Yeah.
You know. Speaking of movies, two other movie notes. Do you guys remember Van Helsing? Hugh Jackman was in it. Mm-hmm. I can't remember who the hot chick was. Might have been the chick from The Mummy. Maybe. But the movie made $300 million worldwide. It was a big special effects movie. Came out in 2004.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale was not in The Mummy.
No. True.
But it did pretty well, but it was just panned by critics. People hated it.
It wasn't that great.
It's the story of...
Is it a vampire hunter?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. The character Abraham Van Helsing first appeared as a vampire hunter in Dracula.
Mm-hmm.
Jackman played Gabriel Van Helsing in the movie. In the movie, he fought Dracula and also Frankenstein and some werewolves.
Does he have a nephew named Wolfie who's good at bass?
I think he does. Well, they are doing a remake. They're rebooting the franchise because that was supposed to be the first of many Van Helsing films. And while it made $300 million, most people were like, it's enough.
Okay.
So they're going to do a reboot of it, which is, these days pretty common. We already have a new Spider-Man series on the way out.
Right.
Starring Tom Cruise as the new Van Helsing.
All
right.
He's starting to look weird, too, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I'm curious to see how he looks in that Rockstar movie, whatever it's called, that's coming out this summer where he's singing.
Oh, no, man. Some of our actors of our generation, they got to just go in age.
Yeah.
I mean, Clint did it good.
Yeah.
He's done it well.
Paul Newman.
Yeah. Newman.
Yeah.
He started to take on different roles.
Well, Redford is kind of weird, I think.
Well,
I think he had some things done.
Yeah, I remember.
He has a crazy wrinkly face. Just really wrinkled up. Yeah, man, these guys.
Costner, he's let himself kind of fall apart a little.
Yeah, so he's busy inventing machines and time travel.
You don't see him that much in film.
No.
He's got too much money.
Shows up every once in a while, and you're like, oh, that guy still does this?
Yeah.
Cool. I was reading a review of the Marvel, the Avengers, that opens tonight at midnight.
In this film, by the way, BJ in Albany, he's listening right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He indicated on Facebook, I have never been more excited for anything in my entire life ever than this movie. That's what he wrote.
It'll probably continue to be first place on his list until he has sex for the first time.
Steve, could you type BJ an instant message incoming?
The Avengers is getting a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Is it widely viewed?
I believe it has, yeah. I'm not sure the number of reviews, but
probably since it's been open for a week overseas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all the critics have seen advanced screenings, so yeah, I'm sure it's probably pretty well reviewed at this point.
128 reviews, so that's quite a few. But the review that I read said that it has good moments for some of the additional characters that haven't had their own movie, so that they feel like they're part of the Avengers, like Hawkeye or whatever.
Hawkeye and Black Widow.
Yeah. And that it builds on the character definition that was done in Thor, that the fight scene at the end is better than all of the other fight scenes combined, that it's the funniest one yet. Just glowing reviews.
Wow.
So that's pretty good. So BJ's right to be super excited. He says good morning via text.
Yep.
Good morning, BJ.
Good morning. I'm pumped. Wow. It's a no pants Thursday. In fact, my pants are just going to stay off until I get to the theater. I'll put them on in the car. Give one last tug and off I go. So my pants don't get wet during the movie. They probably still will, though.
Who do I want to think about? Black Widow or Captain America? God bless America!
Whoa!
Like to ruin that shield. Watch your face, Captain.
Good thing you're wearing a mask.
Flashback later this hour. Thumbsuckers unite. Let's take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
When you visit other websites, you get viruses. When you get viruses, you get the urge to hunt down hackers in Taiwan and kill them like Chuck Norris. When you kill hackers in Taiwan like Chuck Norris, you go to jail in Taiwan. And when you go to jail in Taiwan, your farts don't make noise anymore. Don't go to jail in Taiwan. Go to WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. It's time of the back GRD bootleg CD 2010. Track and sound off. It was Trap and Sound Off from our GRD bootleg look back. Bootleg CD 2010. 97.9 GRD.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings Show segment. Check it out.
His first name is Hardy. Hardy.
Attention, guests. Can I have Hardy Rexon? Please go to the nearest red phone and dial 36. Hardy Rexon. Nearest red phone and dial 36.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Oh, listen to this one now. Here we go. Well, there's a free mobile app from GRD, for your smartphone. Yeah, it's a free mobile app from GRD. so you can take us with you wherever you go. It comes to you compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping. Get yours now at WGRD.com.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's a day to remember with It's Complicated.
I keep to myself, avoid deciding, cancel plans with everyone I know. Crisis is how it always ends. Our love will break 'cause you can't relate to anyone, to anything at all.
It's Complicated from A Day to Remember. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchera music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9 p.m. Lindo Mexico Restaurant will have authentic Mexican drinks from margaritas to imported Mexican beers on special all day long. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo the authentic way at Lindo Mexico Restaurant, 1292 28th Street next to Studio 28. Visit lindomexicorestaurant.com for more information.
In today's economy, everyone could use some extra cash. Why not sell the gold and silver jewelry you no longer wear? Talsma Jewelers is family-owned and has been in downtown Granville for over 50 years. They've been paying instant cash for gold and silver jewelry for over 40 years. They know what they're doing and can be trusted to give you a fair price. In fact, a recent undercover newspaper survey found that Talsma Jewelers offered the highest price in the Grand Rapids area for a gold necklace that was being shopped around by the newspaper employee. So get the best price for your gold and silver. Class rings, wedding rings, chains, pendants, and bracelets from Talsma Jewelers. Talsma will also buy coins and bullion. Click on the banner ad on your media player and check out their new website. Send them an email and look over their items for sale too. You can even read the newspaper article about them. Trust Talsma Jewelers to treat you right on the corner of Chicago and Wilson in downtown Granville or at talsmajewelry.com.
Hey! 97.9 GRD Music News with Dave.
After teasing metal fans last week, System of a Down and Deftones have announced tour dates together for the summer. The Trick will kick off August 2nd in Philadelphia and end in Chicago on August 15th. The tour will make its way to the DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkston on August 14th. The Music Midtown Festival announced their lineup for 2012. Pearl Jam and Foo Fighters will headline the event, which also includes sets from Florence and the Machine, Civil Twilight, Ludacris, T.I., and more. Music Midtown takes place September 21st through the 22nd at Piedmont Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tickets go on sale Saturday, April 28th at 10 a.m. Go to musicmidtown.com for details. For these stories and more, go to WGRD.com and follow me on Twitter at DaveKim83. That's your GRD Music News. I'm Dave Kim.
Dominating the Grand Rapids music scene for over 3 decades now.
Grand Rapids
Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time, back to 2008. We go. Tantric and Lucky One.
I've been in this place for years too long for me to see straight. Sweaty palms and promises, and soon and slowly taken all away from me. Right now I'm living dreams that were dreamt by a young old. And this it spins into a web, I'm getting caught, I'm barely able to see the sun. Well, to right the wrong, I'll take the love.
Tantric, Lucky One. On another GRD bootleg look back. GRD's bootleg CD 2008 from 97.9 GRD.
Sort of changed up his delivery. I don't know these things because I'm not that smart, but that's what I read.
That
And he
sounds
pitched
good.
a much better game.
In the game before the previous day's game, I can't believe Verlander again got no run support.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
1-800-947-3979. You can email idiots at freebeerandhotwings.com. Flashback later on this hour. Thumbsuckers unite.
Sounds strange.
It does sound strange. A survey was done to ask America what their favorite sports mascot was.
Yeah.
America should have shrugged and said, don't care, and gone back to work, but instead answers were given. I assume they didn't include college mascots, because there are none in the top 10.
And there would have to be.
I think there would have been.
Yeah, I would think for most people, the college ones are the ones you'd think of first, other than maybe like the Philly Fanatic or something. But
Hot Wings, the Philly Fanatic was number 2. Now, the dirty secret of mascot costumes, unless you've been close to them, is that they are filthy and they smell terrible because they are 1 billion degrees. Even in a cool day, that costume, if you're bouncing around like a moron for 4 hours, is going to be filled with sweat. Even worse is at the minor league level when it's 8 different people who are the mascots, so you climb into someone else's filthy costume.
Here, put on this thing. It's called MRSA.
Joe, you were the minor league mascot for how many games?
1 game.
1 game.
Yes.
But it was already smelly and gross when you got into it, right?
Well, yeah, they didn't wash them. They just told me to Lysol it when I was done.
That'll make all the
I can only
difference.
assume that that's all they ever do.
Probably have it dry cleaned or something a couple times a year.
Well, the inside of it, I mean, you can't really...
Not much to do.
Yeah. I mean...
It's pretty gross. Like when you get close... A lot of times when you... Like if the mascot comes and sees you and it's a quick visit, you don't notice. But if the mascot hangs out for a second, you're like,
the
wow.
air gets moist.
It smells terrible. And you did it on a day when it was, 55 degrees?
Yeah, maybe a little warmer, but not much.
And you sweated a ton.
Terribly.
of course, you were 280 pounds at the time.
That's true. Still, though, all I did was walk around
and talk to children.
Yeah, and talk.
He's not supposed to talk. You had to be reminded that mascot does not speak.
Crying children. Frankie doesn't talk.
I had a run-in with the Philly Fanatic one time. I was doing the starting lineups for a broadcast, and he decided, I assume it was a dude, to throw his shirt over my face, so I was blinded. And all you could hear on the radio was the shirt rubbing against the microphone. And the people behind me got quite a charge out of it, but all it did is stop everything I was doing. I'm like, okay, that's great. Go away. I know you're getting paid like $5,000 to appear at this Continental Basketball Association game, which is more than all of the players and the people working for the team are making combined tonight.
Do you remember in person when we interviewed the San Diego chicken?
Yeah, I didn't care for that. Are we talking to the chicken or the guy that's in the costume? I don't know who we're talking to.
This is very weird. You're here, no one can see you, but you have the head on.
You keep answering things with dumb chicken and egg cliches and puns, yet we're talking to you about the time that you got sued by one of the Chicago Bulls dance team, the Lovables, because you dropped her on her head or something like that.
Oh.
So you, the guy in the costume, paid like $50 million to some girl because she can't spell cat anymore because you were reckless.
Is that all true? Is that all? What you just
I
said?
think not the amount of money or anything, but there was a lawsuit with one of the Lovables because there was some sort of injury.
Wow.
Because of his hijinks.
And Barney, too.
Yeah, there was.
Didn't Barney sue him?
Yeah, because he always would beat up Barney in his act.
Oh, come on. So what?
Guys, the most beloved mascot in America, any guesses? It's not the San Diego Chicken. That was fourth. His popularity has diminished ever since he was on the baseball bunch with Johnny Bench on Saturday mornings. Hilarious hijinks.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Mr. Met.
Oh.
No doubt.
What does Mr. Met look like?
Baseball with a face on it. You know Otto the Orange from Syracuse?
Yeah.
Imagine if he were a baseball. Everything else is identical.
Yeah, I can guarantee you've seen Mr. Met.
All right.
He's in a number of ESPN commercials.
Oh, okay.
I forget which mascot it is in one of the ESPN commercials. It made me laugh, but I also thought that was a little weird because one of them is looking at like he's a wolf or something, and he's looking at animal porn. I forget which mascot it is. And so then somebody comes by and says, "Hey, do you have that script we need yet?" And he quickly minimizes the computer.
Yeah, that was a good one. I did see that one.
I'm like, wow, that's fairly edgy for ESPN. Joe's favorite mascot from all of his Chicago sports teams that he loves so much, Benny the Bull, is third.
Oh, yes.
Then the San Diego Chicken. Wally the Green Monster for the Red Sox. The Racing Sausages for the Milwaukee Brewers.
That sounds funny.
Remember when Randall Simon hit that one over the head with the bat and it fell, and then everybody found out it was an 18-year-old girl inside?
It's a girl. Kid. Yeah.
It's like, I just thought it would be funny. I didn't think she'd fall. He didn't really smash her skull.
Like he held it out.
Yeah.
He just kind of held it out.
She fell, and legs were all scuffed up. There she is on the Today Show. That man hit me.
It wasn't nice.
The Gorilla for the Phoenix Suns, which was one of the first high flyers. Billy the Marlin from the Miami Marlins. Never seen it. The Coyote for the San Antonio Spurs, and the Racing Presidents from the Washington Nationals, which was like the people from the Nationals said, "Man, I wish we could have racing sausages." Presidents!
Of course.
Everybody needs something to race.
Yep, you've got to.
Yeah, mascots. Some teams, I'm glad I don't know that the Yankees have anything, do they? I mean, you get a very traditional team like that.
I can't imagine they do. But then again, I wouldn't have thought the Red Sox would have had one either.
Yeah.
You know, for years, I'm sure they didn't
The
have
Green
one for
Monster,
years.
they call it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
No
Nice.
good. I was just reading an article about the 100th anniversary of Fenway Park, which Fenway and Tiger Stadium opened on the same day.
Yeah.
Back in 1912. And it made me sad that Tiger Stadium is now an empty parking lot with a flagpole in it.
Did you shed a tear?
No.
Because I don't care. You know what I mean?
You don't care if I cried?
No. I mean, I don't care that you know what I mean? I honestly don't believe that you were like, oh. But were you?
Yeah, it bums me out
you are
that
the most
it's gone.
sensitive person I've ever met, in a good way. You're a sensitive soul.
It's all because I had such joy going there as a kid.
There it is. You see, that's always the great difference, Joe. He had fun when he was a kid.
When the first time I walked out of that tunnel from the dark stadium, holding my father's hand, and it opens up into the lush green, surrounded by the blue facade of the beautiful bandbox.
I can't relate to that. I don't know what the hell
you're talking about. It's one of the best memories of my life.
You see what I'm saying, Joe?
Yeah.
There's nothing to relate to.
The time when I was in college and I got to go on the field and feel the warning track under my feet, shake the hands of Tiger greats Al Kaline and the great announcers Ernie Harwell and
let's go back to the kid thing.
George Kell.
Let's try to weed this out of my soul and Joe's soul. The fact that our dads were like, we'd see them twice a month.
Yeah, it's kind of like if they ripped the bench in Independence Park down that I used to sit on and eat Twix after I got high.
Well, Dad was nowhere to be
Same
found.
kind of nostalgia.
Or it's like when I drive past the comic book shop that I used to sit at and wait for Dad to stop gambling.
Oh, when I used to push up the chair next to the refrigerator so I could be tall enough to turn the radio on to meet with my only companion when I got ready for school because Mom was working.
Joe, do you ever get a little sentimental when you drive by the bar where your dad drank now that you're old enough to go in?
That's right, yeah.
Maybe see if he's in there hiding his love for you?
That's like when you say, yeah, man, it made me sad. I'm like, what's there to be sad about? What could you possibly... Oh, you enjoyed your childhood. I see how it works.
Real game changer.
I see how it works.
The key to keeping your kids from being sad is to not have any positive moments with them, so that every new moment's better than the last.
It's true.
Yeah, they become icy and cold.
Yep.
Oh, Tiger Stadium. Anyway, when reading that thing about Fenway, it's so beloved now. I didn't realize how many times the city of Boston, someone tried to build a stupid dome to put the Red Sox in. Especially in the 70s and the 80s, and even the 60s, when everybody was building the Astrodome and all those gross buildings, even if it wasn't a dome where they were all perfectly round. We can put a football field in and a baseball field. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They would the turf was the equivalent of just taking green paint and painting cement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really
was.
Flashback on the way. Thumbsuckers unite. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD presents Free Beer and Hot Wings Wingstop 2012. Saturday, June 16th at Fifth Third Ballpark. Featuring Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dawkins, Waylon, and more. Tickets are just $30 for field seats, $25 for stadium seats. Available now at WGRD.com or at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office. The first and best outdoor show of the year. Wingstop 2012.
Got me thinking about when I was a young man. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer.
From 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time, the Bootleg CD 2010, Puddle of Mud and Spaceship.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. A long time ago in a galaxy far wasted, I'm basted, come on, yeah. I'm in the flow and I got all the flavors you tasted. With sweat dripping down your little back, cause all night long I said, all night long I've been thinking about how to get your clothes on the floor. All night long I said, all night long I've been drinking about how to get your panties on the floor. So let's get it over and just get naked. With sweat.
That was Puddle of Mud and Spaceship. Another GRD Bootleg Look Back to GRD's Bootleg CD 2010, 97.9 GRD.
It's always a holiday at the Holiday Bar on the West Side. And the drink specials are just like Christmas. Monday through Friday, happy hour at the Holiday is 3 to 7, and it features $2 domestics and $2 wells. Monday night is Retro Night, with 50-cent wings and $1.50 retro beer cans, and $3 shots. Tuesday features $3 jumbo beers and karaoke. The Holiday Bar on the corner of 5th and Alpine in the heart of the West Side. Visit on Facebook or theholidaybargr.com. Stiff drinks, good fun, great people, the Holiday Bar.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
First name is Mike. Age him, that'd be great.
No.
Thank you.
Customer Mike Tourist, please pick up line 2. Customer Mike Tourist, the one is on the phone, line 2.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Applied Imaging, number 11R-8-1. Stuffed, print smart, more efficiency, cost savings. In today's economy, General RV Center wanted to streamline their office workflow. VP of Operations, Wade Stuff.
We want to look at efficiencies. How can we do things better, more efficiently?
The solution? Applied Imaging's Print Smart program. All your document output devices under one invoice that includes supplies and Applied Imaging's legendary local service.
They are really good at managing the process in the system. There's a great level of communication.
Applied Imaging's Print Smart. There's no new equipment to buy, and you pay only one low cost per page, which can save thousands of dollars in annual printing costs.
Right now, we are feeling very, very comfortable that we've achieved our cost savings.
Wade, your advice to other businesses?
There's all kind of companies that are looking for ways to become more efficient, save money, and that's what Applied can help them do.
To learn more about PrintSmart, visit AppliedPrintSmart.com. That's AppliedPrintSmart.com. Applied Imaging.
Yes, it can be done.
Applied Imaging.
It's tuxedo time! And at Tux Time, the wise man seeks Affendula's tuxedos for the latest styles, colors, and best prices in town. I'm Becky Affendulas, and I promise you that with our local inventory, free shoes, free grooms program, and uber-friendly staff, we simply can't be beat. Check out our deals at Affendulastuxedos.com. Free shoes, local stock, exceptional prices for over 70 years. Affendula's Tuxedos. Why would you go anywhere else?
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Red Like King, Bullet in My Hand.
I got a fast
from Red Light King. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Hey, it's producer Joe from the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. I'm a big brother for the Big Brothers Big Sisters program of D.A. Blodgett St. John's, and I get to make a difference in the life of a child in need right here in our community. Sometimes all a child wants is someone to listen to them, someone to be there, or someone just to show them that they care. You can be that someone for one of the 400 children currently waiting for Big Brothers or Big Sisters. For more info, or to talk to someone about how you can be a Big Brother or Big Sister, go to dablodgettstjohns.org or call 451-2021.
Everyone has little things about their appearance they'd like to change. The surgeons at Partners in Plastic Surgery can help you deal with the effects of aging, stretch marks, scars, or excess skin after weight loss. The staff at Partners in Plastic Surgery are experts in their field and are dedicated to supporting your choices and guiding you along the way. Partners in Plastic Surgery has both surgical and non-invasive care to help you love the way you look every day. Visit Partners in Plastic Surgery online at PIPSMD.com because looking good never gets old.
Time for another GRD Bootleg look back, this time back to 2008. GRD Bootleg 08 CD is Pop Evil and Shine Down.
A little more than life's been wasting since you ran away. Nothing's changed, we stick together. It won't last forever. Why is there so much pain? I can't explain this war I fought without you. It's all in my head. We're step aside. It's too cold. The last time was free. Yeah. Over time I never gonna change. I made up my mind to still be the same. Release me from
Pop Evil, Shine Down, and another GRD Bootleg look back. GRD Bootleg 08 CD, 97.9 GRD.
If you're new to the show, it's natural to hate it. If you've been listening a while and hate it, why are you still here?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yesterday, the flashback was Bentley Green child rapper.
Yeah.
We got a Facebook post from somebody who was super pissed on behalf of Bentley Green.
Uh-oh. What?
Tear down a child who has talent because you guys are no talent morons.
Oh,
man.
I think the argument on our part was not that talented.
I don't remember what was said.
I don't either.
That means it didn't happen.
Very offended by something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
It's new to me and I'm mad now.
Well, in hindsight, that person was right, though, because Bentley Green is so huge and popular.
That's true, in our face.
Yeah, so that's all good. We're wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Flashback today, Thumbsuckers Unite. Zayn, I asked you this in the office yesterday, so I know your answer. Hot Wings?
Yeah.
Joe, question.
Yeah.
Question.
Do you know any adults that suck their thumb?
No.
I did it till, I think, an older age, though. I think I did it till like 12 or 13.
No kidding.
Yeah,
You did?
I did.
I did until about 5.5.
Zayn, did you do it in school?
Suck my thumb in school?
Yeah.
No. Just when I would sleep.
Oh, okay.
But that's what we're talking about here, right?
I'm not sure. Because I started to look at the website and I said, no, I want to be surprised like everyone else.
No.
And we might find out this is completely benign.
I doubt that this is during sleep. I think this is conscious decision, oral fixation, thumb and mouth.
I think this is, yes, I'm going to pacify myself. This helps me relax.
Mm-hmm.
The website, I believe it is, I might have to double check this, thumbsuckingadults.com. Joe, do you know any?
No.
It's you, isn't it?
Me. Just me.
We're going to need people to call and weigh in on this, that they do that. Mm-hmm. By the way, good-looking website.
It is very good.
1998's website of the year, thumbsuckingadults.com.
It looks all right. First off the bat, it looks fake. Just because of the images I see.
I don't know.
No, I think it's just a bad website.
I would like a call from someone that they really do suck their thumb as an adult. And we're talking post-18, out of school kind of stuff. And I would especially like the call from someone who sucks their thumb as an adult, and once you're far enough into a relationship, you had to say to someone, hey, I know you're going to be moving in with me. There's something you should know. I suck my thumb.
That's just disgusting. I mean, because I did that as a kid, and I don't know if I've ever told this on the air or not. I actually have no idea.
Please be revealing, please.
Well, I used to suck my thumb, and I knew I wasn't supposed to. I was old enough to know, even like at 5.5 or whatever. My mom had told me enough times, don't do that anymore, that I knew I shouldn't be doing it. But whenever no one was around, I'd still suck my thumb. So I didn't do it in school or anything. But what ended up happening is I still sucked my thumb enough that I had this bump right in the middle of my thumb.
Mm-hmm.
And I never really thought much about it until the day I was in school and it started oozing. Because it was like a buildup of saliva that it was like a pocket of...
Gross.
Like probably a combination of saliva and pus or something.
I'm going to pray for this to be less revealing.
You oozed.
And so it essentially popped while I was in school.
Did you go, what if?
And I was...
Holy cow, I'm oozing.
And I was so disgusted and mortified.
Father.
That's the last time my thumb has ever been in my mouth. Literally, I stopped at that moment. And I'll ignore you.
That was a weird story.
That is crazy that you started to leak.
You had a pocket of saliva that you had, like you were sucking on a Nerf football.
Yeah, I had an actual bump, a physical bump on my thumb that, I never really thought about until the day it oozed.
When I've mentioned before, my best friend growing up had family that lived in West Virginia, and they would come visit once a summer and stay on their farm for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And his cousin Ricky was about the same age as us, and we were probably 12, 13, 14, old enough that our primary things we were doing was playing baseball and football in the yard when they would visit. He was old enough that he shouldn't have been sucking on his thumb or any other digits at that point, but he had poor personal hygiene, and so his fingers from, say, just below the main knuckle, the first knuckle up, down, were cleaner than the rest of his hands, so it looked like he was wearing sewing fingertip mittens or something like that were lighter color than his skin tone.
Oh, the filthy animal.
God.
Gross.
That is good.
I said to Scott, I go, hey, what's the deal? Why are his fingers so white on the end? He sucks on them. What?
Oh.
Even as a kid. What are you talking about?
That's a bad deal. Well, there's got to be adult thumb suckers out there.
It seems as though there are.
Of course.
1-800-947-3979. Jimbo number 3 joins us. Hi, Jimbo.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
What's up, thumb sucker?
It's not him.
I'm not a thumb sucker.
Okay. All right. Who is?
My girlfriend is. She's 22 years old, and when she gets nervous, tired, or like overtired or nervous, she'll suck on her thumb.
Wow. So hot. She'll be sitting there on the sofa or whatever, and it'll just right in there?
Yeah. So, she also chews her fingernails off like Free Beer, so...
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Does she chew them off, or does she consume them like Free Beer does?
No, chews them off and spits them out.
Yeah, well, that's different. Way different.
Yeah, it's not as gross.
So when she's sucking on her thumb, do you ever say, hey, I got something for you? Lose that thumb. I got something. Try to be all creepy?
Actually, I have. Yeah,
you
definitely.
have. You animal.
I bet you that doesn't work. I bet it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
No, thank you, Jimbo.
I'm fine. Mm-hmm. Wow. I don't know. I think it's worse for a dude than a chick. I don't know why. Probably because I'm a dude.
I think it's definitely worse for a dude than a chick. I think anybody who's an adult, it's weird.
Yeah,
but occasionally, you see a picture with a girl and she's got her finger up, and anytime she's got something, they show pictures of them eating phallic things. Anytime,
they can't help it. They need that.
It's a little bit more acceptable in those pictures to a man to see a woman doing it. But a guy can't do that at all. No guy can suck his thumb.
I don't think you'd be able to get past the idea of if just a hot chick and all of a sudden you see her sitting on the sofa with red eyes from crying, and she's got her thumb in her mouth and she's kind of curled up in the half fetal position.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
That's when she's most vulnerable.
Yeah. That's what happens.
She needs comforting.
You know it.
Jimbo number 2. Hi, Jimbo. Jimbo.
Hey, Jimbo.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, that's you.
How's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
What's going on? Are you a thumb sucker?
I'm not a thumb sucker. I keep in touch with an ex-girlfriend of mine, and she got angry with one of her ex-boyfriends and decided to give me some revealing information about her ex, and he was a thumb sucker. He's an older gentleman.
How old?
Macho. Would not figure him to be a thumb sucker, and
Yeah.
You know, I knew the guy, and he sucked his thumb.
How old is he?
Mid-20s.
That's pretty weird.
Now, by macho, are you talking like Carmine Ragusa macho, or like actually like manly?
He's a manly guy. I call him a man's man.
Yeah, you see, though, this is too far removed. We need to...
Yeah, I want somebody who
gotta-
actually does it. I can't help it. I still suck my thumb.
My ex has an ex who
Right.
has a cousin who
Yeah.
gave birth to an aunt who sucks his thumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so far, Zayn and I have revealed far more about
Right.
our thumb-sucking past than anybody, some adult who's actually doing it now.
I did it till 8th grade, and Hot Wings is leaky.
We have no one on hold who does it themselves. But we do have lots of people with close relatives. Jeremy in Maine. Hi, Jeremy.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Jeremy. How old is your sister?
Well, my sister's 28, and I have another sister who's 22. And
they both do it?
Yeah, like my younger sister, she sucked her thumb like religiously every day.
Wow,
hot. All day long. And what she'd do is she'd take her hair and she'd curl it up and pull it around her nose, and she claims that she sucked her thumb because she liked to smell her hair. And my older sister now, she, we'll go out on town or something, and she'll stay the night on my couch because I live right in town, Portland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll wake up in the morning and take the dog out, and she's got her thumb in her mouth.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if she's doing it because she's sleeping.
Is she writhing when she does it?
That?
She moaning?
Is she acting like she's running a sewing machine from 1790?
Yeah. Is she into it? She is, isn't she?
No, I don't think she is.
And you slept with your sister?
Yeah. And you watch her.
Come on, guys.
No, he doesn't sleep
Oh,
with
we're
his sister.
kidding. We don't
But your
know.
younger
He
sister,
just
watches.
Aren't you a little
It's your
concerned
thumb.
about your younger sister's behavior? I mean, you're going to find her picking feathers out of a pillow and eating those.
Yeah, right. My fiance, actually, she's brutal, too. What she'll do is she'll take her thumb, and she'll pick at her, her index finger and her middle finger. And it's so gross, and then she'll pick it, and then eat it.
Man, you have a weird effect on people around you.
She eats her finger jam?
She'll pick the skin on the sides of it, and then when it gets loose enough, she'll bite it off. And, every time I hear her, see her do it, I'm, like,
You're making free beer hungry.
Yeah, that's delicious.
Yeah,
I'm all for that.
that's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, thank you, Jeremy. This is Troy. Hi, Troy.
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad. Are you a thumb sucker?
Oh, yeah. Nobody can admit it, but yep, definitely.
All right, so you're the guy.
How old are you, Troy?
Yeah, I am 22.
So,
and do you do it at night or when you're like just sitting there and you get a little stressed?
More when I get nervous or anything.
Are you nervous right now?
No, not at all. I'm actually out on a lobster boat right now, and we were listening to you guys. I thought it was hilarious.
Have you ever done it at work with the other guys on the boat?
Oh yeah, if I get out of work and then I do it, it kind of smells like tastes like bait. It's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would think so, yeah.
Grab a lobster and stick its claw in your mouth right now.
Yeah.
Well,
No, I just figured there must be somebody out there that does it as well. So I figured I'd man up and.
Way to go.
That's show code.
Everybody.
It is. Thank you, Troy.
Yeah. Troy?
Yeah.
Has anybody ever found out about it and been just completely mortified, like if you've ever been with a woman?
Yeah, I've been with a girl. I got plenty of girlfriends, but they like it, to be honest with you.
They do. They like
They
it.
do.
Yeah.
Weird.
I guess it brings out the compassionate side. No.
I guess. Something. Thank you, Troy.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
buddy.
no problem.
I'm in.
He's on a
On
lobster
a
boat.
lobster boat. Well done.
Wow.
It's crazy. Troy had no intention of slowing down on that, man. That thumb's in there and it's staying.
Oh,
Yeah, he does not care.
I wonder if it's conscientious or if he goes, okay, I'm getting ready to fall asleep. There's only one more thing I need to do. And then thunk, in it goes.
Is it like a smoker that says, all right, well, after I finish typing up this report or once I finish mowing the lawn, I'll have the reward of smoking a cigarette? And so he's like, yeah, once we catch 25 more lobsters and I pull these lobster trap in, then thumb time.
This is going to be great.
I can't wait to do that to my thumb.
Jane Bo, you are a thumb sucker?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're how old? Oh, I guess that's a question you shouldn't ask a lady, but are
What
you...
about her identities?
Yeah, she sounds like a dude anyway. It's cool.
I'm 26.
Okay.
26.
26. Okay.
Have you ever had to explain to someone that you were in a relationship with that as they got to know you that you suck your thumb?
Yep.
How does that go?
Yeah, how'd they react?
Well, kind of actually, he kind of caught me sucking my thumb because I tried to hide it for a while.
Yeah.
And he saw me doing it. and he kind of was freaked out at first, but...
Like, did he walk in and you were on the toilet doing it, or what?
No.
Do you do it in those settings other than sleeping, like Freebear said?
No, I do it when I'm tired, yeah.
Okay, so just be watching American Idol.
I was in bed sleeping, laying down, and he saw me doing it.
Now, Jane Bo, I mean, I can't really find anything wrong with it other than it's different from what a lot of people do. But do you ever think about quitting, and is it something you would struggle to quit?
Yeah, I actually have stopped doing it for long periods of time.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, I think I get stressed out, and that's the first thing I think of doing.
And it works for you.
It's just jamming something in your mouth?
Excuse me?
Just jamming the thumb right in your mouth?
I can't hear you because I'm driving.
That's all right. Just best. Thank you, Jane Bo.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
This is her.
I like this one. This has all them. Oh, this one looks. I don't know which one to take.
We got this email from Mike listening on the Bone in Portland. When I was 21, I was dating a girl who was 27. One day I went to her apartment and she opened the door with a pacifier in her mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I didn't know whether to be freaked out or turned on.
Wow, hot.
It turned out she was bat-S crazy, and I should have ran in the opposite direction when I saw that.
No, you shouldn't. You run in and put on a diaper. You do a little role play.
Jessica writes, my cousin, who is over the age of 18, would chew his toenails, then suck on his toes when he was done. Imagine walking in on your sandal-wearing cousin all twisted on the couch with his big toe in his mouth.
Wow, hot sandal-wearing.
That is gross.
Oh, my gosh.
That's really awful. What the hell is wrong with people? I don't know. You can check the website, freebeerandhotwings.com. Lots of new videos and links. Boy, yesterday we talked about that woman in New Jersey who was accused of taking her 5-year-old to the tanner.
Yeah.
And when I got home, I said to my wife, I said, hey, later I'm going to show you a video, and this woman's appearance is genuinely shocking. And she said, well, it's not going to be now. And I said, no. I said, even with me telling you that you'll be shocked, you still cannot conjure up an image that will shock you as much as the real image.
And it's not even the focus of the story.
No, it should be, though.
Yeah.
It should be.
It's what they wanted it to be.
They should sell it as a woman with a too-tan face is accused of...
I mean, she really does look like she's wearing blackface. In fact, she looks very similar to Ashton Kutcher as far as coloring in a commercial that he did that is now getting him a lot of criticism because of racial insensitivity.
I don't know how people who tan too much and then their skin becomes terribly... too tanned and wrinkly and gross. How do they not see that? It's like a distorted view of their face. It's kind of like a...
it's like an anorexic.
Like an anorexic.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
You can see it at freebeerandhotwigs.com. It's in the video reel, so you can be horrified as well. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wigs Show.
Hey, it's Mike Sanders, the Sandman, for the Loudwire Radio Show. Join me every Sunday night at 7 for a look at this week's top 20 songs in rock radio. In the meantime, you can help decide where the songs land each week. Send your thoughts over to us at loudwire.com, and we'll see you this Sunday night at 7 on 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time, Bootleg 2010 CD. Go to Adam Smash. Do Her Wrong.
Not my way, girl. Never make up, only break up, pull the shades off. It's time to wake up. If I break down, if I get found, better catch up. Cause I'm on my way, girl. Never slow dance, never romance, gotta have more stimulation. Down and down, all across the nation. Change the way you sound. She can be the one, she can be the angel, she can get me high, she can be my savior. If the right one came along.
Adam Smash, Do Her Wrong. GRD Bootleg Look Back. GRD Bootleg CD 2010. 97.9 GRD.
Dear mother.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Five Finger Death Punch with Remember Everything.
I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough. Dear Father, forgive me. Cause in your eyes, I just never added up. In my heart, I know I failed you.
Five Finger Death Punch with Remember Everything. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com. SoaringEagle.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
Mo. Yes.
Come on.
Okay, thank you.
Attention customers, if there's a bowl left in the store, can you please come to our customer service desk for a message? Bowl left. Thank you.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
The wireless revolution in West Michigan is underway. Wireless Revolution is committed to offering the best value in wireless with unlimited data, unlimited mobile to mobile, and unlimited text. Visit any of the 14 West Michigan locations of Wireless Revolution or go to wirelessrevolution.com. Switch to Sprint and receive up to a $150 credit toward any phone of your choice. It's a new world. Switch to Sprint and join the revolution with Wireless Revolution.
This is for Real Integrated Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. This spot is titled Soaring Eagle Superstars. This is a 60-second radio stereo mix. The ISKI code is SECR-12-30805-60, and the date is 4/26/12.
You know Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort is home to the biggest names in entertainment. Now it's your turn to take center stage during Soaring Eagle Superstars. That's right, Michigan's certified hottest live band karaoke contest is back, and it's better than ever. Want to compete for your share of over $20,000 as you sing your way to stardom? Then head to Soaring Eagle's Talent Nightclub for our open auditions Saturday, May 12th from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. If our judges think you've got what it takes, you'll be invited back to compete for cash prizes in our weekly Superstar contests, Saturdays in June, July, and August. Make it to our grand finale, and you could win up to $5,000 cash, plus the opportunity to open for a big-name act during a future concert on the Soaring Eagle stage. It's your time to shine during Soaring Eagle Superstars, Saturdays this summer, only at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Experience more.
Loudwire.com.
Music news.
Sound City Recording Studios.
That's from the new trailer for Dave Grohl's documentary about Sound City. He also posted a handwritten letter about it. Turns out he has really cool-looking handwriting, which actually isn't a surprise. Bruce Dickinson isn't just a champion of metal, he's also a champion of industry. He started a firm that will do maintenance on airplanes in England. Do you get some sort of belt for being a champion of industry? For Loudwire, I'm Tim Taylor. For more music news, head over to loudwire.com.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the home of your friend with the horny mom.
Hey, are you here to take me to dinner and breakfast?
This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
It's always a holiday at the Holiday Bar on the West Side. And the drink specials are just like Christmas. Monday through Friday, happy hour at the Holiday is 3 to 7, and it features $2 domestics and $2 wells. Monday night is Retro Night, with 50-cent wings and $1.50 retro beer cans, and $3 shots. Tuesday features $3 jumbo beers and karaoke. The Holiday Bar on the corner of 5th and Alpine in the heart of the West Side. Visit on Facebook or theholidaybargr.com. Stiff drinks, good fun, great people, the Holiday Bar.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchera music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9 p.m. Lindo Mexico Restaurant will have authentic Mexican drinks from margaritas to imported Mexican beers on special all day long. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo the authentic way at Lindo Mexico Restaurant, 1292 28th Street next to Studio 28. Visit lindomexicorestaurant.com for more information.
Downs, they lose to the Royals yesterday, 3-2 in the finale of a weather-shortened 2-game series at Comerica Park. So, who knows? I don't know why they can't hit, why they can't get any run support. What is it?
I'd start being a little nervous if I was Lloyd McClendon, the hitting coach. If everybody's hitting 200, you may not be great at your job.
Yeah, maybe.
Without walls, protected by an invincible army that needs no ordinary weapons. This is
The Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
the first martial arts film produced by a major Hollywood studio.
Ninja Squirrel versus the Stoners. It's a couple guys. One is holding the camera. The other guy is lifting up the lid of the trash container. Right as he lifts it up, a squirrel leaps out of nowhere, right towards him, bounces off his chest, and runs away. And it startles him.
Yeah, they're just cautiously going up to the can. He lifts the lid, drops it, and then he opens it again.
What the f***? It just jumped right out at you. I don't know if I got it. It scared me. What the f***, dude? Squirrel just ninja you, dude. It just
God, man, stoners, you guys sound despicable. You really do. You just sound stupid.
Free beer.
He was in it for the money.
Hot wings.
He was there because he had no choice.
Eric Zayn.
His job was to get them out alive.
If what you say is true, the Shaolin and the Wu-Tang could be dangerous. Yes, my lord. We saw them practicing with each other. Their kung fu is first class.
It's time for the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
I must tell you that the Klan is a danger to the public. For many men, just to hear of the name fills them with hate and loathing. But why? They never harmed anyone. I'm afraid they did.
It's Thursday. The Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zayn. Joe is here. Steve is here. You jump in anytime. 1-800-947-3979. Email any time as well. Idiots at freebeerandhotwings.com. See, I can't wait to talk about blank segment, whatever you want to talk about.
Then I thought somebody was barbecuing.
We definitely think someone was barbecuing. We walked into the radio station today.
Yeah.
One of the nicest, well, it is the nicest thing that's ever been done to this show by any affiliate. All other affiliates are on notice after this. Birmingham, Alabama has laid down the gauntlet, showing everybody how it's done. And no one else can replicate it because they're the newest affiliate, and all the other ones would have to do it kind of like retrofitting.
Yeah.
Which they're welcome to try to do.
They can.
Yeah.
Oh, we were just getting around to it. We were going to, and then we got busy. It's been 6 years, but here is your box of.
Yeah, they've been on the air. This will be the fourth day. They are already in the top spot for Affiliate of the Year, which we award every year. If you don't recall it, that's because you've never won. And Birmingham right now on the Vulcan, top Affiliate of the Year, after they sent a huge styrofoam ice chest with dry ice packed full of... Steve, you've had your a look at it the most because you unpacked the freezer. What all did they send from the Vulcan?
They sent a bunch of racks of ribs, a pork butt, 3 or 4 jars of barbecue sauce, some hickory smoked sausage.
Then I thought somebody was barbecuing.
A pecan pie.
A pie?
Even a loaf of bread.
Oh, my God. Well, clearly.
Fantastic.
What a great relationship we have started.
That is unbelievable.
That's a hell of a lot better than Fort Smith, Arkansas, which gave us nothing but sass and grief from day one.
Yeah.
I believe you'll have a cooler full of ableism.
Yeah.
That was sent to us from our, like you said, our friends at the Vulcan from Dreamland Barbecue. Ain't nothing like 'em nowhere.
There's not. I've been to Dreamland.
There ain't
in
nothing.
Birmingham. Near the
Really?
UAB campus.
You've been there?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Dreamland
It's
Barbecue.
fantastic.
Facebook.com/Dreamland Barbecue.
Awesome. We went there after one of the games. And the waitress was all flirty with Curtis Conway. And then she went and, who was the broadcast partner who played in the NFL. And then, well, first it went like this. This is how it went. She was a UAB student, University of Alabama, Birmingham. And we go to Dreamland after the game. And the two of us were wearing shirts and ties and jackets. We just came from the game.
Yeah.
She's like, why are you guys dressed like that? And it's, well, we just did the broadcast of the game. She said, are you famous? And the producer, Doug Westerman, said, he is, and pointed at Conway, at Curtis Conway. Well, who are you? Now, when he retired from the NFL, this woman probably would have been 14 years old. Well, I'm Curtis Conway. He's really reluctant to say Doug's doing it just to make him uncomfortable. He's Curtis Conway. He played in the NFL for 11 years.
It's Curtis. Now, is Curtis really into white chicks?
I think he's pretty into his wife.
Oh, okay.
Layla Ali.
Yeah,
right.
That is his wife.
Well, here's what happens.
That very strong lady.
I don't really remember you. And he goes, yeah, I wouldn't expect you to.
That's a bummer, by the way.
And so as soon as she leaves, Curtis is like, I know what's happening. They're up there throwing my name into Google right now. And he said, as soon as they do, they're going to come back. And sure enough, she comes back with the drinks, and she goes, you're married to Layla Ali.
Oh,
and next thing you know, they print out a photo of him, and he has to sign it, and they put it up over the bar, at least temporarily.
Picture of Layla.
It's a picture of his wife.
Can you sign this Layla Ali's husband? So, but
the food was awesome.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I mean, if Benton Harbor, when we signed up there, they could have sent us a report on the high level of illiteracy in and around.
Mm-hmm. Here are some books we can't read.
We would keep them, but we sent them to you because we don't know what they're for.
1-800-947-3979. Email idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com. It's the I Can't Wait to Talk About Blank segment. Chris in Grand Rapids. Chris, what's on your mind?
Hey, can't wait to talk about what's on my mind. And right now, I dislike Joe.
You have a dislike for our very own Joe.
Okay.
Yes. Well, for a while, you guys have been talking about 2 girls, 1 cup, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we talked about it a while ago.
Yeah. Well, I'd finally gotten some alone time in a motel room last night in Kalamazoo. Decided to go ahead and check it out. It was not what I thought it was. I was thinking...
Here comes the joke.
Bukkake?
So what? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
That's kind of what I thought it was along those lines. It was not.
I don't think any of this is Joe's fault.
Yeah,
I don't know why you blame Joe.
I don't know how
I think you're not a discerning consumer.
This has been talked about internet thing for about 3 years now. So how it was that you weren't able to glean in that amount of time the basic gist of what you were about to watch is really more on you than Joe.
Also,
I would have to. I agree, but the fact that Joe brings it up and giggles, and I finally had to watch it, and I cannot get that image out of my mind now.
I'll bet you can't.
And nor do you want to.
I bet you regret renting a hotel room just so you could go and watch that and then being home to your family by 8:30.
It's kind of what it seems
business
like.
trip's canceled. I was supposed to go to Milwaukee, but yeah, it didn't happen.
I have a meeting 30 minutes away from where I live, so I better get a room.
Honey, I brought you a Hershey bar. Smear it in your teeth. What? No, I don't want you to eat it the normal way. I put it in the microwave. Now rub this on your teeth. Kiss my face.
Oh.
I accidentally punched a former intern in the nose last night.
Oh, basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Which intern?
Dr. Stupid.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not handsome Dr. Stupid. You didn't ruin his fetching good looks, did you?
Why would you have your fist balled up?
I don't know if it was actually a fist.
An open hand?
I don't know.
Something
I've been having some knee trouble. My left knee has been giving me some trouble, but I decided to play anyway. I'm not fast, so who cares if I can move left or right? And I was in the lane, and it ended up breaking down 2-on-1, and the guy I was covering made a nice dish-off pass to Dr. Stupid, charging the lane, and I tried to adjust and block the shot, and my knee sort of wobbled, and I flailed.
Okay.
And I punched him in the face really hard. Oh. Hard enough that it knocked him to the ground, and I said I was sorry before he hit the ground.
Man, that is bad news, man. My wife is going to be pissed that you punched her boyfriend.
He spent a decent amount of time on the floor saying, "Is my nose bleeding?" Therm laughed like he is now. Thurman Merman, who was there.
It was so funny.
So you actually saw the impact or no?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You did?
It was like, free beer was like a safety sitting back in the zone and just waiting for that receiver to come across.
Yeah.
And they hit and just boom. And Dr. Stupid just fell straight back right onto his ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't feel very good about it. I felt terrible.
I thought it was very funny.
Oh, it was hard. It rung his bell. I did not feel good about that. He was fine. if that had happened with other people there, they would have wanted to murder me.
Yeah,
even if they knew it was an accident.
Yeah.
Thurman's brother, that guy would have punched my face off.
No.
1-800-947-3979. We'll no doubt be talking about it a number of times throughout the day, but man, yesterday when I got the tip off, right before Hot Wings sent it to me, so no point for Hot Wings from me, but only barely, I got the text from former intern Wiener 2 saying Junior Seau dead, shot himself in the chest. That was a shocker. And then when you think about it for a second, you go, okay, not hugely surprising, but still pretty surprising. This was a guy who was pretty well known for having a larger-than-life personality, beloved by teammates and opponents, big community guy, everything else. But obviously he had struggled to make that transition from football player to post-football career. He had come back a number of times. He had a job in broadcasting, which, I mean, that's making a transition effectively. But he had the issue a couple years ago where he drove off that road, and people thought he was trying to commit suicide then, and he denied it. But it seemed pretty fishy.
Yeah.
But that's, it's terrible how often this seems like it's happening now with former football players. Being a former football player is starting to feel like being a professional wrestler.
This is his mother. This will really get you in a positive state of mind and in a good mood.
Oh, good.
Show your love to my son. Who's Judah? Judah never do nothing into you guys. But I say today, thank you. I appreciate you guys show your love to my son. I don't understand who do this to my son, but I pray to God, please take me, leave my son. But it's too late. Too late.
Samoa? Is he born in Samoa? I'm pretty sure Samoan.
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he was born there or not, but
I bet she was.
I think it was.
God, give me a power. Give me a strength. Monday, Tuesday, me and my husband come over here visit him, but he out.
I can't take it anymore.
Man, it's just
no. It makes me want to do defense mechanism jokes, like say, don't forget Modern Family on Wednesdays.
No, I'm actually going to listen to that little voice in my head. Avoid trouble. Don't say anything. Shut up, Eric. Do not listen to Devil in Head. The 8 big hitter jokes that are right in the front.
It's a terrible
begging
story.
to get out.
I mean, it really is.
See the light of day.
It is absolutely. I would think. I mean, as much as the other players who have committed suicide have been a big story, or where they've just wasted away because they've had so many brain injuries, the impact of multiple concussions, guys. They found a link between multiple concussions and ALS. Which is spiked amongst football players and soccer players and other athletes, where the concussions are very common. I mean, you got to wonder. There have been some former professional players who have said, I don't know if football will be around as it is in its current form in 25 years. And you have to wonder.
There have been 8 deaths now from that Super Bowl team of the Chargers. What year was that, 94?
I believe so. Yeah. They lost to the 49ers in the Super Bowl.
And Seau's is the 8th. And one guy, God, I forget his name, he was a linebacker.
I think Doug Morris.
That might have been it.
Doug Miller.
Because I looked it up yesterday, and then I went, what the hell? The guy had gotten struck by lightning twice, and it killed him.
Man.
And it's kind of strange because the team was called the Chargers with a bolt of lightning on either side of its helmet.
Two lightning bolts.
He gets struck by 2 lightning bolts.
That is crazy. I hadn't connected those dots yet.
Earlier when I said it, did you?
No.
You didn't get it? No. I noticed you didn't react.
I just thought it was, I think it's remarkable that so many people have died.
Well, yeah.
You know.
Can you imagine if he played for the Raiders and like 2 pirates walked up to him and hacked him to death?
Or the Lions, and he just happens to be walking through the zoo and gets torn apart.
Or the We're going to have to do this with every NFL team. Or the Patriots, and Mel Gibson's character comes to him with another guy and slaughters him right there. Reenacting some battle
with a muzzle loader.
All right. Let's go with the NFC East. So
the Redskins. Oh.
Two giants come up and step on him.
Giants.
An eagle grabs him and throws him off a cliff like a pygmy goat.
It'd have to be two. Has to be two eagles.
Yep, multiple eagles. Well,
two. Yeah.
Two cowboys killed them.
Gunfight.
All right. You get it. I don't. You get it. Yeah, that's a bad deal, man.
It is.
He said, and I heard you say he shot himself in the chest too, so that the speculation is someone will examine his brain.
Yeah.
There was another football player who had done that.
Dave Duerson from the Chicago Bears.
Saying, check my brain. I'm going to shoot my chest now.
There are a lot of current players. It's actually a guy who was on the WWE had a show called Tough Enough, where it was a reality show where they took people who wanted to be wrestlers, trained them, and then the winner got to be in the WWE. And the guy, I think he won, had gone to Harvard where he played football, and he ended up wrestling in the WWE for a while. A fairly successful, albeit brief, wrestling career. I forget his name now, but he had a number of head injury problems. And he said, you know what, I'm going to change the direction of my life. And he's been profiled along with his research partner now a number of times on HBO's Real Sports.
Chris Nowinski.
That's the one.
Nowinski.
Yeah. And they've really pioneered research about the impact of concussions and the long-term effects. They're the ones that went back and they started to find a link between concussions and Lou Gehrig's disease, and they went back and they said, well, there were never any stories about Lou Gehrig getting concussions, but of course back then when Gehrig played for the Yankees, no one got concussions, but there were numerous stories about, and they found that if you have a concussion and there's that rest period afterwards where you're not supposed to do anything, and they said that if you push it, those people are the ones that the research showed they're far more likely to have long-term impact like ALS.
Plus, back then, they wore batting helmets, so Lou Gehrig steps to the plate, 3-2 pitch to the Yankee pitcher. Oh, there's one right off the coconut. Mm-hmm. He should just shake that off and head to first, but he's laying there. I don't know what his problem is.
Yeah. Well,
Gehrig finally gets up.
They started scouring the newspapers, and he's known for never missing a game. They found there were like a half dozen or more times in his career where the newspaper articles talked about him being knocked out cold on the baseball field by collisions or by getting beamed in the head by a pitch. And he always played the next day, and they said, well, it fits the profile perfectly.
Someone pass that boy a Camel cigarette, fix him up good.
Oh, look at him now. He's alive with pleasure.
Manager Whitey Clausen comes out and rubs dirt in his ear. He'll be fine in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's terrible.
Lucky strikes, no filter, no problem.
I think it was 6 Division I college football players last year who had to end their careers in college football early because of multiple concussions, where they were told by the medical staffs of the various universities, if you keep playing, you are very well risking long-term impact.
The fact that it's taken this long for people to be that focused about something as severe or as dramatic as the brain.
Yeah.
You can't see the brain. It's on the inside. You can't see it.
Yeah.
So much more attention is paid towards, a bone break or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I think nowadays they're getting to be more focused on making sure that players get hurt, with proper precautions. That's why Jonathan Vilma and the rest of those guys had the book thrown at them, because they take the safety seriously now.
Yeah. Well, I met Tony Hill this year, who played with the Cowboys, and he was, we were talking about concussions, because a guy got one in the game we were working, and later in the car ride home, which took a long, long time because of traffic, he was talking about a game, I can't remember, it was a playoff game that he and the Cowboys were in that they won, and he had a tremendous second half. He made all sorts of great plays, and he doesn't remember one moment from the second half. He got his bell rung early in the second half on a play going over the middle, much like Dr. Stupid last night at basketball. And he has no recollection. And, guys were congratulating him in the locker room after the game, and he thought it was halftime. and he
unbelievable.
wasn't diagnosed. He never received medical attention. He practiced the next week. I mean, he clearly would have been concussed at that point. All the symptoms.
Scary.
It is.
You know, at some point we got to talk about this. I'm sure you had planned on talking about this Bountygate, the big suspensions for 4 players. You know who's getting robbed in this? Are the Green Bay Packers and the Cleveland Browns.
Oh yeah, they really got hosed.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
isn't
in fact-
appropriate. They should just be. They should just have fines imposed on them, not miss games.
Yeah. We'll get to that in the next segment because that was I guess the NFL probably. I mean, not that they were happy that Junior Seau killed himself by any stretch. It was a terrible thing, but it ended up burying one of the worst stories about the NFL for the year. But I would argue that the two of them are linked on some level. We'll get to that next.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the home of your friend with the horny mom.
Hey, are you here to take me to dinner and breakfast?
This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings Show segment. Check it out.
His first name's Herb. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, thank you.
Awesome.
Attention customers, her rest dash huge. Please go to the nearest cash rep and call the store operator. Her rest dash huge. Please go to the nearest cash rep and call the store operator.
The second one was gold.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's All That Remains, The Waiting One.
I am the waiting one, it seems. Days grow somber quickly. Now how the quiet.
The Waiting One from All That Remains. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time we'll go back to Bootleg 09 and Saving Abel's Addicted.
I'm so addicted to all the things you do when you're rolling around with me. In between the sheets and all the sound you make. With every breath you take, it's so like anything when you're loving me. Ooh, girl, let's take it slower. So as for you know where to go. I wanna take my love and hate you till the end. But it's not like you to turn away all the positions that we take. Just when I think
That was another GRD Bootleg Look Back at GRD's Bootleg 09. Saving Abel, Addicted, 97.9 GRD.
If I said the word enhance, what would you think? How about confidence? Well, when you're talking about breast augmentation, we think the two go hand in hand. At Plastic Surgery Associates, we know it's not just about looking good, but feeling good. If you've ever considered breast augmentation, now is the time to see if it's right for you. For a limited time, when you have a breast augmentation at Plastic Surgery Associates, you'll receive a free Botox cosmetic treatment or a Latisse eyelash enhancement kit for you and a friend. To learn about this special offer and breast augmentation surgery, call Plastic Surgery Associates for a complimentary consultation with one of our 4 board-certified plastic surgeons. 616-451-4500. So if you've ever wondered what if, we say why not? Call today at 616-451-4500 to take advantage of the free Botox and Latisse special for you and a friend. For details, visit psa-gr.com.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
It's tuxedo time, and at Tux Time, the wise man seeks Affendula's tuxedos for the latest styles, colors, and best prices in town. I'm Becky Affendulas, and I promise you that with our local inventory, free shoes, free grooms program, and uber-friendly staff, we simply can't be beat. Check out our deals at Affendulastuxedos.com. Free shoes, local stock, exceptional prices for over 70 years. Affendula's Tuxedos. Why would you go anywhere else?
If you want to save big money, Weller's Self-Service Auto Parts is for you. Weller has a vast selection of autos, pickups, vans, and SUVs. Bring your own tools and pull your own parts. Save big money by doing it yourself. With over 900 vehicles to choose from and fresh arrivals daily, there's a good chance you'll find the parts you need at a fantastic price. Plus, your purchase includes a 31-day warranty. Weller's Self-Serve Auto Parts, 2525 Chicago Drive at Byron Center Road in Wyoming. Open 9 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Closed Sunday. Weller's always buying cars at 616-538-4070.
Time for another Metal Minute with Ned from 97.9 GRD.
System of a Down and the Deftones have announced a co-headline tour for this coming August, and the tour will make a stop at DTE Energy Music Theater in Detroit on August 14th. Death Metal. 2012 is the year of metal concerts, as a new festival has been announced named the Trespass America Festival. The festival features Five Finger Death Punch, Killswitch Engage, Trivium, God Forbid, and more. For full tour schedule, check out loudwire.com. Whoa! Hatebreed lead singer Jamie Josta talked about the new album. He went on the stage. We'll have a new album out, and it's going to be very heavy, very aggressive, and very anthemic. And we're just going to bring it as hard as we can. I wouldn't expect any less from Hatebreed. For your Metal Minute, this is Ned on Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
For more Metal Minutes, check out Ned's blog on WGRD.com.
Snoop.
That was something. God, was that something.
I think one of my favorite parts, I had lots of favorite parts, but at one point, all of us from the show and handsome Matt Kirkwood were having some dinner up in the suites with Mickey Graham, and it was during Drowning Pool, and the mosh pit started.
Yeah.
And we got to watch as people went from having fun with that style of dancing, I guess, of mosh pitting. That
style of stupidity.
And then we got to watch from a distance as it turned from fun into let's punch that big weirdo in the face.
Nice.
Yeah. So we had a front row seat for that disaster. That was great.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
And, I mean, it was like maybe a minute after just being in the room, Milton comes out of the bathroom. He's got no shirt on. He's got shorts on now. He took his pants off, and he's got shorts and no shirt. And his eyes are going either which way. He's all herp derp, and he's coming at me, dude.
And he's really drunk.
He wanted to wrestle.
Boy, did they wrestle. Trash that place.
Yep.
Dumber Than Zayn trivia comes up in 2 hours. You got a chance to win $800 from our friends at Cat Footwear if you beat Zayn.
So quite a day in the NFL yesterday.
Yeah. No good news from the NFL yesterday, that's for sure. The New Orleans Saints finally had their player penalties announced for the bounty issue that went on. Already the coaches, the general manager, and other people in the front office had been punished a long time ago, but the NFL waited, to me, what seemed really long to announce for the players. It would have been good for the Saints, and now in hindsight for the other teams that some of these players now play for, if the NFL had announced it maybe during free agency or at least before the draft so they could make plans. These are guys that were going to play a key role in a lot of cases for other teams, but the one that a lot of people, apparently a lot of the players are really pissed about this, Jonathan Vilma, the team's defensive captain, has been suspended for all 16 games without pay next year.
Specifically, it was trouble. The NFL learned that before the Saints played the Vikings in the Favre game, that Vilma put $10,000 on a table and said, this goes to the first person that can knock Favre out of the game, yes?
Yeah, that was the big issue. He was the ringleader.
Who ratted him out?
That's the question.
Was that what the players are pissed about? I mean,
they're pissed that he got suspended for so long. A lot of the players are making the argument saying he was only following orders, which is crap. And these are grown men. If you're being told to go and try to injure other men that you should have respect for because they're in a dangerous job like you are, where your career can end and all of their money-making ability can go up in smoke so quickly, you should be respectful. You can't just blame other people.
No. There's following orders, and then there's just being stupid. If you're in the military and a general says, take that village woman and drag her behind a pickup, you're still responsible if you follow that order because you know that is not cool.
Right.
You can't do that. Same with this.
The players are also bent because none of these players really had a chance to sit down and tell their side of the story, which I think that probably is a legitimate concern. The players were never told, hey, this investigation was going on. The NFL had come to the Saints as a whole, and the Saints didn't react.
Yeah, well, I think that's fair.
Anthony Hargrove, a defensive lineman who's now with the Packers, will miss the first half of the regular season. He can be heard on microphones from NFL films in that NFC Championship game after he's the one who took Favre out when Favre was helped off the field saying, give me my money.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that all seems... I guess you don't really need to talk to them then.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not an exact quote, but it was, from what I heard last night, very clear that he was expecting some cash from what he had just done. Hard to argue against that. Defensive end Will Smith suspended for the first 4 games. Linebacker Scott Fujita, who plays for the Browns now, will miss the first 3 games. Zayn mentioned before the break, the real bummer for these teams are the guys that are suspended for other teams, the Packers and the Browns. Those 2 organizations didn't do anything wrong, and they're being punished because this announcement, I mean, they had to know that this announcement was coming, but they didn't know specifics. That sucks that the Packers will be without a defensive lineman and the Browns without a linebacker. It's a pretty big deal.
Pay me my money. Jeez, they were just blatant with it. That was stupid.
Yeah.
I heard Mike Wilbon saying on Pardon the Interruption yesterday, boy, he said, and it was kind of tongue-in-cheek, but he said, how bad of a defensive coordinator must Greg Williams be? He wasn't brought back by the Saints. He was going to be the defensive coordinator for the Rams this year, and they were a terrible tackling team. And someone made the point that, well, he didn't tell him to tackle. He told him to hit the head and bang the knee. He never said tackle. They had some real tackling issues in that championship game or in the game against the 49ers.
Yeah, to me, everything is appropriate except for the fact that the Packers and the Browns now have to pick up the pieces. I don't think that Fujita and Hargrove should have missed any games because it would impact those players or impact those teams unfairly. I don't know, maybe not. I mean, because they were given enough games, substantial amount of games. 3 games for Fujita and 4 for the other dude, for Hargrove, or actually 8.
8 for Hargrove.
And they may have gotten more if they were still on the Saints.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe they win a little bit easier. Because
you have to punish the individual, but it's unfortunate that, teams and livelihoods.
It would have been good if they had done it a week and a half or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
before the
those
draft.
Teams have to pick
maybe
up the
they
pieces.
could have compensated. But
I mean, the Packers haven't done anything wrong.
Ryan in Pennsylvania joins us. Hello, Ryan. You're on the air.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Hey, I heard you guys made the comment of that this linebacker was just following orders, and that that he should have had the conscious and awareness not to do something like that, and that he's a grown man, and I get that. However, are you guys familiar? Have you ever heard of the Stanley Milgram obedience experiment?
Yeah, I was just reading about it yesterday on the bathroom. No, we haven't.
Is that the one where they tell the people that if they follow orders, the person on the other side of the wall is going to get an electric shock, and then even though they can hear him screaming and begging,
good poll.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it. And because just when you said that, that's one of the first things that popped in mind. That thinking that from outside looking in, if we were to put ourselves in that type of scenario, that we wouldn't do that. However, with that Stanley Milgram experiment being replicated a couple times, well, not within the world of psychology because there are some ethics issues, that it shows that if you put people in the right scenario with the right authority figure, that they'll do things that they don't really want to do,
Yeah.
and they'll follow through with them.
Definitely true, but that
There's no excuse, but it's just, something to...
Well, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
And
you're
I
right.
mean, how else can
Thank
you
you, Ryan.
explain Survivor? When
Yeah.
they-
Yeah.
On that show, when they tell you to do something, you don't do anything if you don't want to.
Yeah, and you see on that show where leaders develop within the tribe, and
They act like it's
get
the end of
people
the world if they don't win a chair or whatever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
And they'll get people to do things that go against their own self-interest because somehow they get tricked into following that. Man.
Yeah,
So,
you know-
there's something to that.
Well, and these guys, it's simple because most of them are stupid, but they understand money. So you
Yeah.
throw money out there, and they're okay.
Well,
me
and-
do, coach.
And the money's the only thing that makes what he was saying different than what all the other coaches for other teams say.
Right.
I mean, there have been all sorts of former players and current players who have said, yeah, our coaches said the same thing. We'd go over the injury report and talk about issues that people had.
Who's hurt?
Yeah.
Of course.
And maybe you wouldn't say, try to give him a concussion, but if a guy had a bad knee and he was having trouble planting, you'd say, make sure you drive him and make your cut sharply so that he has to work on that knee.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the guys have said that, yeah, it's what it happens. But with the backdrop of what happened with Junior Seau and guys having the NFL getting sued by all these former players now, that becomes a big issue. Colin joins us. Hi, Colin. You're on the air.
Good morning, guys. It's not really related to what you're talking about now, but it was before the break. Concussions in sports, and mine's particularly with ice hockey. My son started playing a wee while ago, and I've been scouring everywhere with regards to the type of helmet, padding, all that kind of stuff. And I mean, it's such a big deal in all sports, particularly in ice hockey. And so many companies make, different things for different protection, etc. There's a fantastic helmet out there, in so many different sports. But there's one called the Messier Project. And Zayn, I don't know if you've heard about this kind of thing. They take it so seriously. And even kids, young kids in different sports. And
What separates this helmet from the others? I mean, is it?
It's got essentially crampon zones in it. They're basically like the kind of stuff you get in parking lots that they put under the grass. And when the people take a hit, it basically bounces back because they've detected the zones that
are the
most susceptible to concussion. That is a good
Thank you,
point. I'm
Colin.
glad you brought that up. Yeah, I was hearing about that.
I think the technology is going to be advancing, but I think it also starts with the little kids teaching them. Hockey, there's a real effort to clean up guys getting hit into the boards or the player that's defenseless getting hit. And the same thing's changing with football.
Speaking of hockey, quick, how about the Predators decided they will not be down 3-0.
Yeah, that was talk about a must-win
Big
game
win at
last
Phoenix.
night.
I'm telling you, man, that they needed that.
Yeah.
Because
That was a
Phoenix
huge
was
one.
cleaning their clocks.
Yeah, got the shutout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's his first one. Well, that's his first one in the playoffs ever.
You listened to what I listened to.
I did, yeah.
Didn't you? Did you hear the Rangers won in third overtime?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. I did. I mean, you and I, same sports. We're sports guys now.
We are, man. I mean, we're sports crazy.
We'll break down the NBA playoffs. Never. Coming up.
Kobe and the Lakers heading to Denver for Game 3. They lead that series 2-0.
They do, Hot Wings?
Yes. I heard that, too.
Nice.
Look at you breaking it down.
Yeah.
My world is upside down.
Pretty knowledgeable.
Later on, a lost lottery ticket. A lot of people don't think this is the way it should go. A judge is doing something a lot of people don't think is right. I think if we have time, I think we're going to get into some end of the world talk in the next segment.
Oh, good. Is it man-made end of the world, or is it...
not specific in this case. Just what people believe will happen.
Okay.
We're going to dig deep. That's next. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD presents Free Beer and Hot Wings Wingstop 2012. Saturday, June 16th at Fifth Third Ballpark. Featuring Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dawkins, we live. And more. Tickets are just $30 for field seats, $25 for stadium seats. Available now at WGRD.com or at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office. The first and best outdoor show of the year. Woodstock 2012.
Got me thinking about when I was a young man. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer.
From 97.9 GRD.
Hey, it's the Free Beer and Hot Wing Show. Need a phone? How about this one? The beautifully different Nokia Lumia 900. The new 4G LTE Windows smartphone only from AT&T. And it's only $99.99. That's a good deal.
Pretty sure the only thing this thing won't do is drive your car for you.
That's not true. It can't, walk my dog.
Or walk your dog.
I can give you more examples.
I don't want any
Try to
more.
be accurate.
All right.
If you push a button, will unicorn farts come out?
It's a figure of speech, guys. But unicorn farts will come out. Yes, there is an app for that. Okay. In addition to People Hub, that brings together contacts and social networks, making it easier than ever to talk, text, tweet, and post. It also has Microsoft Office apps for Word, Excel, and PowerPoint, and unicorn farts.
But the only thing this phone won't do is help you ad-lib live commercials.
No, it will.
Visit AT&T, click on att.com, or call 1-866-MOBILITY, and they'll tell you where you can find this phone, the Nokia Lumia 900. Head into the AT&T store and say, show me what this thing can do. It'll do everything, according to Hot Wings.
It will.
Choose AT&T. Sure. AT&T, everything possible. New 2-year agreement with minimum monthly data and voice plan required. Certain restrictions and other charges apply. See store for details. Limited 4G LTE availability in select markets.
Time for another GRD Bootleg look back. This time back to 2008. GRD Bootleg 08 CD comes this one, 6 a.m. It's Life is Beautiful.
Can't quit until you try. Can't live until you die. You can't learn to tell the truth until you learn to lie. You can't breathe until you choke. You gotta laugh when you're the joke. There's nothing like a funeral to make you feel alive. Just open your eyes. Just open your eyes and see that life is beautiful.
6 a.m. Life is Beautiful. And another GRD Bootleg look back. GRD Bootleg 08 CD, 97.9 GRD.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
First name is Buster.
Okay, thanks. No way.
Buster Minus, for phone call. Buster Minus, for phone call, please.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's a day to remember with It's Complicated.
Night of being bombed. I can to myself avoid society, cancel plans with everyone I know. Crisis is how it always ends. Our world will break 'cause you can't relate to anyone.
It's Complicated from A Day to Remember. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com. Hey, it's Jackie. Something you may not know about me is that I'm always hungry. Always. Doesn't matter what time of the day, I am ready to eat. And because of that, I'm always prepared. I have my purse stocked with combos. Now, while I'm constantly munching on the cheddar cheese pretzel, they also have 6 other crazy delicious flavors like nacho cheese, pepperoni pizza, jalapeno cheddar, buffalo blue cheese, and more. Combos is the snack that's ready anytime, any place. So grab a bag for your next road trip, tailgate, or just when you're feeling hungry.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the home of the chick you just had a one-night stand with.
So, I'll call you sometime?
This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
Hey, it's producer Joe from the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. I'm a big brother for the Big Brothers Big Sisters program of D.A. Blodgett St. John's, and I get to make a difference in the life of a child in need right here in our community. Sometimes all a child wants is someone to listen to them, someone to be there, or someone just to show them that they care. You can be that someone for one of the 400 children currently waiting for Big Brothers or Big Sisters. For more info, or to talk to someone about how you can be a Big Brother or Big Sister, go to dablodgettstjohns.org or call 451-2021.
Time for another Metal Minute with Ned from 97.9 GRD.
System of a Down and the Deftones have announced a co-headline tour for this coming August, and the tour will make a stop at DTE Energy Music Theater in Detroit on August 14th. Death Metal. 2012 is the year of metal concerts, as a new festival has been announced named the Trespass America Festival. The festival features Five Finger Death Punch, Killswitch Engage, Trivium, God Forbid, and more. For full tour schedule, check out loudwire.com. Whoa! Hatebreed lead singer Jamie Josta talked about the new album. He went on the stage. We'll have a new album out, and it's going to be very heavy, very aggressive, and very anthemic. And we're just going to bring it as hard as we can. I wouldn't expect any less from Hatebreed. For your Metal Minute, this is Ned on Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
For more Metal Minutes, check out Ned's blog on WGRD.com.
Again yesterday.
Yeah.
3-2.
Yeah.
It's amazing that this team that, was one of the better offenses last year.
You're right.
Is unable to hit the ball this year.
The season's over. They're out.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's all over.
Yeah.
Now it is time to panic. One day to the next.
Yep. Tomorrow it might not be panic time. Today, panic time.
Yeah, for sure.
Fire Jim Leland. Maybe take the team from Mike Ilitch. Trade all of the players.
The team.
Mm-hmm.
These are the only things that are possible if they want to have any level of success.
Yeah.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
Remember, I was telling you about my dad this week. There's been a saga about my dad and his heart pain and heart issues and all that. And I said he had a doctor's appointment on Wednesday after I finally convinced him that shooting pain through your chest and arm and having to getting dizzy and losing your breath is not okay when you do anything more than sit still. Yeah, months earlier, a doctor said to you, you might have a blockage in one of your coronary arteries. I was like, Dad, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
He has a doctor appointment today. Right now, he's getting prepared to get a heart catheterization. They said, all right, we're going to do a catheterization after the appointment on Monday. So they're going in through either, I'm guessing, the leg area and determining when they shoot that dye that the blood would go through. And if it doesn't, they're going to do a stint there.
Mm-hmm. It's a normal procedure, but it's one that they're choosing to do quickly because they believe it's important.
In a weird way, I want there to be like a blockage. I want there to be a problem.
So that maybe he'll take it seriously.
So that just because I want to be right. Just so I can call him and say, aha, see, you're stupid, you're old and dumb, and I'm right. And you should tell me, and thank me. Thank me now. Let me live your life. Just same way you want to live mine.
Well, if it's the same way, wouldn't you move away and not talk to him for a while, except for maybe an hour on the weekend?
What I mean by that
is get drunk, go to his house, knock a few trees down with your car.
What I mean by that is the way he used to try to. Well, specifically when we'd play sports, I'd see him for the first time in 2 weeks, and he'd show up there, and he's one of those. He doesn't even know anything about basketball.
Oh, he was the coach in the stands.
He's telling me he wouldn't shut up.
Oh, yuck!
Dad, you have to shut up. Jeez.
It has been years since I coached a team, but there was enough of a poison left in me with the terrible parents.
And the thing is, our basketball team was the worst, but he was there one game, and our coach, couldn't coach the next game, so he turned to the parents, and it just so happened no other parents were at this game. And guess who raised his hand to coach the team? My dad.
I can do a better job.
The guy from Iran. Plenty of the 5'6" guy from Iran knows plenty about basketball. I'll do it. Uh-oh. Right away, I'm like, uh-oh. Sure enough. First of all, we won the game he coached, and we were terrible.
In my mind, this was just like Hoosiers when the guy that was a drunk ended up wobbling out onto the court.
Don't get caught watching the paint dry, Jack. Keep moving.
Well, what happened to Merman?
Oh, he had to cough.
Well, the thing is, the game started, and he didn't like something within 10 seconds. Timeout. What? Calls timeout. All right, guys. And he breaks it down, whatever it is he wants to break down. You're not giving it your all. He doesn't know anything about basketball. So he just speaks in cliches. Hey, you're not giving it your all. You got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You got to give it 110%. All right, go out. Let's go, team. 8 seconds later, timeout. He used all our timeouts in the first 30 seconds. And the rest, and he goes, you realize you don't have any more timeouts? He goes, you mean it's not unlimited? He had no idea. He thought
At your dad's
call
pace,
timeout.
the game would have taken 51 hours.
He used all of our timeouts within the first minute. I can't believe we won the game.
The other team their mind started to wander. This game's never going to go anywhere. I'm so bored.
Confused them.
Why do we keep stopping?
So anyway, hope he's okay. 10 minutes till they start.
Man.
And they're very prompt at that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, nobody goes. Well.
For drama's sake, if he has a grabber, we'll know about it while I'm on the air and we can talk about it. That'll be great.
That would be
If
great.
I'm suddenly gone, it's because my dad had a grabber.
Or it's because you had to drive to the hospital and tell them how right you are.
See?
I would be so pissed if there was a real issue.
Yeah.
Because I would be pissed at him and I'd be pissed at Mrs. Foreigner.
Can you imagine if, God forbid, he's in a coma? They always say that maybe the patient can hear you, and it's Zayn sitting next to his ear. Hey, Dad.
Yeah,
I was
look
right, you stupid ass.
You stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're good at fixing small engines and putting a basement on your house, but you know what you can't do? Pay attention to your body, idiot. I hope you wake up so I can flatten your nose, moron.
In fact, I might just do it anyway. Nurse, this man's nose just broke. I don't know what happened.
Something internal, I think.
It looked like one of his hands just woke up from a coma and flattened his nose.
This man's hand is out of a coma. Get in here, stat. It's punching him to death.
It's trying to find the rest of his body.
When I was in coma, someone kept saying, "Stop hitting yourself."
Hey, Jack, who broke my nose? Jeez. Well,
is the world going to end? We'll get to that in the next segment. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hotwig Show.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Mastodon with Curl of the Burl. Of the Burl from Mastodon. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg look back. This time back to Bootleg CD 2010. Skillet, Monster.
The secret side of me, I never let you see. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. So stay away from me, the beast is ugly. I feel the rage and I just can't hold it. It's scratching on the walls, in the closet and the halls. It comes awake and I can't control it. Hiding under the bed and my body and my head. Why will somebody come and save me from this? Make it in. I feel it deep within, it's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. I hate what I've become, the nightmare's just begun. I must confess that I feel like a monster.
That was Skillet and Monster on the GRD Bootleg Look Back. Bootleg CD 2010 from 97.9 GRD.
Like coins, old records, and most stories, Goodwill has two different sides. On the one hand, we're a good cause. And every time you donate clothes and other household items to our stores, you're doing a lot more than just creating space in your home. The money we earn from your donated goods funds programs that help people right here in our community find jobs and achieve economic self-sufficiency. The more you donate, the more we can help. On the other hand, Goodwill's also a great place to shop. When you walk through our doors, you can find everything from Singer sewing machines to Donna Karan jeans to Justin Timberlake CDs. You can try our merchandise on in dressing rooms, pay for it with credit cards, and return it in 7 days if you're not satisfied. All of which raises an intriguing philosophical question. Are we a retail store with a social conscience, or are we a social conscience with a retail store?
Check out shopgoodwill.com for boutique-style collectibles and fashions.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
No. First name is Mike. Agent, that'd be great.
No.
Thank you.
Customer Mike Latourist, please pick up line 2. Customer Mike Latourist, the one is on the phone, line 2.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
It's always a holiday at the Holiday Bar on the West Side. And the drink specials are just like Christmas. Monday through Friday, happy hour at the Holiday is 3 to 7, and it features $2 domestics and $2 wells. Monday night is Retro Night with 50-cent wings and $1.50 retro beer cans and $3 shots. Tuesday features $3 jumbo beers and karaoke. The Holiday Bar on the corner of 5th and Alpine in the heart of the West Side. Visit on Facebook or theholidaybargr.com. Stiff drinks, good fun, great people, the Holiday Bar.
The wireless revolution in West Michigan is underway. Wireless Revolution is committed to offering the best value in wireless with unlimited data, unlimited mobile-to-mobile, and unlimited text. Visit any of the 14 West Michigan locations of Wireless Revolution or go to wirelessrevolution.com. Switch to Sprint and receive up to a $150 credit toward any phone of your choice. It's a new world. Switch to Sprint and join the revolution with Wireless Revolution.
Loudwire.com. Music news. So you know that Godier song, Somebody That I Used to Know, that's everywhere right now? Coheed and Cambria did a cover of it. Aw, I wanted to hear the metal version of a xylophone. Scott Weiland said he definitely wants to reunite with Velvet Revolver someday down the road, so it's not a given that it'll happen, but if it does, we're all playing hockey in hell that day. For Loudwire, I'm Tim Taylor.
For more music news, head over to loudwire.com.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's All That Remains, The Waiting One.
I am the waiting one, it seems. Days grow somber quickly. Now the quiet.
The Waiting One from All That Remains. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time we'll go back to Bootleg 09 CD. Pop Eagle, Breathe.
All these spoken words and broken dreams. This misery, all this good is gone in me. With every breath I can't escape the pain. It's caving in, I'm just about to break. Every time I close my eyes, I can't escape these lies. Will I make it through to the other side? I can't breathe when I'm suffocated. Come maybe yesterday, now I'm over my head. I can't breathe when it's complicated.
Pop Evil and Breathe. GRD Bootleg 09 CD. Another GRD Bootleg Look Back. It's 97.9 GRD.
Hello?
Hi, is this Pat?
Yes.
Hi, Pat. Pat Nipple?
It's Nipple, yes.
This is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
We were calling about your license plate and how unfair it is that you're not allowed to keep that.
Oh, I got it back.
You did!
Way to go, Mrs. Nipple.
Nipple.
Right, that's what I said.
You didn't. But anyhow.
Sorry. Now, back to the Free Beer and Hot Wings show.
Well, Mrs. Nipple, we can't thank you enough for the time.
I think this is a crazy call.
What? Three hosts, free beer, hot wings, and Eric Zayn. Two of the dumb names. Dumb names.
Very lucky radio a thing we have going here. The fact that we do this every day and free beer and hot wings, I'm sure you'll agree, when we have, the greatest affiliate in the world, that being the Vulcan, that sends over a massive cooler full of barbecue on dry ice as hey, we're glad to have this relationship. We're so delighted to be an affiliate, and you guys are awesome. Here you go. What? That's never happened before.
No.
That's the nicest thing that any affiliate has ever done for us ever.
It's a little better than when Corpus Christi ran the show for one day and then said, yeah, our equipment's broken. Pay to fix it. Okay, here's some money out of our own pockets. Wait, we changed our mind. We just hate you.
Yeah, their gift to us was to send us a bill.
Mm-hmm. And then to play promos after they dumped us.
Talking about how
stupid
there?
we are.
I mentioned Fort Smith, Arkansas earlier, but that was just kind of weird. But Corpus Christi, I had forgotten about how terrible that one was.
3 months total, but it wasn't consecutive.
When there was a problem from the get-go, wasn't it?
Yeah, they picked us. It's not like we went to them and, it's one thing, it's like when you're dating. If you ask someone out and it goes terrible, you could say, well, they weren't that into it. But if they ask you out and then they seem uninterested, well, that's just offensive.
Yeah, so we get a heads up. There's a station in Corpus Christi, Texas, interested in the show. They want to, okay, well, great. Sounds good. All right, great. They put it on. Within a week, they're bitching about everything. And it's like, well, wait a minute. You realize you're supposed to listen to the show before you decide to put it on the air. If it wasn't your cup of tea, nothing's changed since when you listened to it to the first week we're on the air. So what the hell is wrong with you? We didn't say that. We're just, okay, well, maybe they're just getting jitters.
Growing pains.
And it'll go away.
Yeah.
It never went away. And then what happened. Freeber indicated it. Show gets canceled. And then the only time this has happened, to our knowledge, they then put out an advertising campaign on their own air letting us have it. And we got our hands on that.
Because you demanded it.
I really like your station, but I'm not happy with the morning show. Now I'm stuck to listen to the two idiots in the morning on. I hope you guys bring back the music because I do not like the hot wings and beer thing.
Starting Monday, it's the Classic Rock Morning Show. I'm just looking for some time.
Yeah. We're gonna rock your face off. Yeah, I like this station. All the hits.
Classic Rock is back in the morning on Classic Rock 104.5.
The Rock is back.
Classic Rock station.
The Rock is gonna rock your face off.
Okay, that one wasn't that offensive.
No.
That, by the way, was one more promo against us than they ever ran for us.
They didn't do anything to further the show. Not a damn thing. They did not support the show in any way.
At Classic Rock 104.5, we'd like to apologize for airing the Free Beer and Hot Wings morning show.
Oh, no, that one hurts. That's a low blow right there.
Thank you.
Can you believe that? They said they're sorry for airing our show.
There are some program directors right now writing this down. Play it again. I got to get that exact wording down.
If they fail, this is what we're going to do.
Thank you for gently reminding us that we messed up.
The morning show sucks. Play more music, not those idiots.
Shut up and rock. Thanks. Bye.
Starting Monday, it's the
That
Classic
one
Rock
lady was
morning
my
show.
wife. Oh. You see, they were right. Listen to this.
Red I love.
I agree with them. Yeah.
Classic Rock is back in the morning on Classic Rock 104.5, Corpus Christi's Classic Rock station.
Okay, that's 2 of 4.
It takes a big radio station to admit when they're wrong. And boy, were we wrong.
Yeah, just like to let y'all know as a frequent listener that the morning show sucks. Play more music, not those idiots, please.
Starting Monday, it's the Classic Rock Morning Show.
You get the idea.
Yeah. It takes a big radio station to disparage a show that We never gave a chance to.
At Classic Rock 104.5, we plead temporary insanity for airing the Free Beer and Hot Wings morning show.
Come on!
Good news is we're back on our medication, and with your help, we now see things a little clearer.
Hey man, I'm sorry, but that Free Beer and Hot Wings thing sucks, dude.
Starting Monday, it's the Classic Rock morning show.
I think what was the hurtful part with that was that they never tried. Because, of course, people didn't like it when it was new. That's how it goes.
We've been around this long enough to know.
Joe and I did a conference call with that guy.
Yeah.
Quote, we're not going to get any complaints, are you? Are we? Yes.
Yes,
Of course you are.
Completely.
Are you changing what you have? Do you have 0 people who listen to what you have now? No. Well, then, of course, some people like what you're doing, yes? Yes. Do you think they'll like it when it's completely different? No. Then you'll get complaints.
You might only have 100 people listening right now, but clearly they like what you're doing, even though no one else in the town does. They're the ones that are going to hear us first.
That may have been the most wasted hour of my life.
It would have been more effective if we had said, you know what, this may not work out.
We have a pretty good idea of whether or not the show will work on a radio station within the first 5 minutes of meeting the person who's running the radio station that we're on.
It's often true.
Like, for example, Birmingham, Alabama. Within 5 minutes of having our discussion, I knew it was going to be fine because they're actively promoting the radio show. They're excited. They're
passionate.
They know what they're doing. They know that when you put something new on the air, all hell breaks loose, and they just stay the course because ultimately we've done this long enough to know that if you just stay with it, the show will do fine more times than not. Not all the time. It has failed.
It has, yeah. But generally, if you just hang in there, it comes around.
Later on, we'll get to what Hot Wings thought. What are you thinking about for 2 hours from now?
The Scream. Okay. The painting, The Scream.
Also, later on, what happens when you take Blair Witch-style filming, pornography, along with a Christian game plan and smash it all together.
Wait a minute. What were the variables again? Blair Witch
filmography.
So herky jerky, first person.
And a Christian game plan. Smashed together. So that comes up later. We'll do some Avengers talk, calling all nerds later this hour. Movie opens tonight at midnight. Hot Wings, is the world going to end during your lifetime?
No.
Eric Zayn.
Of course not.
Joe?
Nope.
Steve?
No, it will not.
H2F2.
I think there will be like a one big bomb or one big thing that'll happen.
Shut up.
No,
I think there will.
We're not asking you for variables. I asked you, will the world end during your lifetime, yes or no?
No.
We asked you, will it end? I think there's going to be a big bomb.
Hot Wings, did you hear how that worked?
Yeah.
It's terrible, wasn't it?
Yeah. Thanks for taking the mantle. I finally learned.
Yeah.
All you got to do is spend about 15 more years. You'll figure it out, too.
You looked actually hurt on that one after the...
I was a little hurt.
Even I heard that as a pretty clear question.
Yeah.
Will it end?
And then you gave us the means of how it's going to end.
I just think something will happen.
So does just about everyone. I mean, I'm sure some big event of some sort will happen.
Yeah,
some people might die. We just had a giant tsunami. Several different tsunamis over the course of the last 10 years have killed people. I mean, events happen, but...
Yeah, thanks for breaking it down. You don't think it's going to be status quo the rest of your lifetime?
Yeah, jeez. Who needs Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah. First time we speak to him in the day, and it's followed by an overhand right to a flattened nose.
Yeah, well, that happens.
No kidding, dude. You have been. You are in quite a role for getting abuse.
That's all right.
You're getting up there to the Kurt Busch zone, man.
I got a tough chin.
Let me ask you this: did you apply for that job we talked about off the air?
20 minutes after I got back home.
If you didn't, it was going to be an all-out murder right now.
Oh yeah,
it was going to be terrible.
I did it as soon as I got home.
Okay, good. According to a new survey, 22% of Americans believe the world will end during their lifetime, which means more than likely during our lifetime.
How does it?
1 in 5.
Yeah.
Do they talk about what a lot of the people? Well, of the 22%, do they?
Yeah. What do they attribute it to?
This survey did not address that.
Well, that's just pointless.
Because there are plenty of people that believe that, but for completely different reasons.
The world would. So we're talking total extinction.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep.
So there are plenty of people that think asteroid or supervolcano or nuclear war
they did say
something, but
10% of people worldwide believe the Mayan calendar are right and are worried about what might happen in December. 10%.
10% of the world's population.
Small number, but at the same time, that's a huge number.
That's a big number. I mean, really.
I mean, that is pure fairy tale. That is fairy tale.
Yeah. And the reason I believe that it is because when you look at history, smart and wise people from every generation have said the same thing. The world is going to end. The world is going to end. The world is going to end. Look where the moon is. The world is going to end. Look, the eclipse. The world is going to end. You know what? We're still here. None of that has ever come true. Why? Because we're still here.
Descendants of the Mayans don't even believe that the Mayan calendar was right.
No, I'm going to go with the people who understand Mayan history the best. Mayans. Who say, no.
But 1 in 5 people in America believing the world's going to end during their lifetime. That's a big number. Now, that includes there's a wide segment of the population that believes in sort of the left behind prophecy and the rapture. So I think that probably plays into it as a factor. Now, do you know what was very, this caused me, I don't know how many sleepless nights, but a lot. Just laying in bed, just ripped with fear. Was when in growing up Lutheran, you have catechism in 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. And when I was in 5th grade, Pastor Schaefer informed us that he believed. Now, at this point, he's the only authority in my life. He's the only thing I know about religion. So when I'm in 5th grade, excited about my new dog Spike and his floppy ears, and I go to catechism, and Pastor Schaefer says, I believe the world will end during our lifetime. And one of the 8th graders says, what do you think's going to happen? And I hear the sky will be filled with fire. Well, if it's going to happen during his lifetime, it's going to happen during mine. He's old.
That's...
oh, my God.
Oh, thank you, 1700s Puritan crazy.
That affected me for a long time.
Of course it did.
I mean, you know, at that age especially. And it was about that time that the day after came out.
Yeah, made-for-TV movie about nuclear war between Soviet Union at the time and U.S. 1980s, maybe 82, 83.
Yeah.
81, somewhere around there. I'm right there with you, man. I saw that movie when I was a kid. Back then, moms didn't ever... Yeah, go ahead and watch it. It's like Happy Days, Mom.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good call.
Yeah, just terrifying. This is Trent in Albany. Hello, Trent.
Hello.
Hello.
You want to explain the Mayan calendar?
The Mayan calendar was written before leap year started.
Yeah. Oh, right. We were going to talk about that next.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it should be the middle of 2013 already.
Yes. Okay. So
in other words, you're saying that's why it's a complete fairy tale because
yes.
I mean
it should have already happened that the world was going to end in 2012.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trent. Trent was 100% right, but we had such doubt in him because the first thing he said was, "Hey,
hello.
Oh, let's talk about my calendar."
Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm sorry. Is there a calf on the phone? Are you making veal?
Morning, gents.
This is it Krista or Kirsta?
Kirsta.
Hi, Kirsta.
Hello.
What do you say?
Pretty much the same thing that Trent did.
Oh, you had the same thought. He stole your thunder. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It seems like you would have done a better job. I'm sorry I went in that order.
Yeah, that's all right.
No offense, Trent.
More pleasing, non-Muppet voice.
Listen back, though. You did go,
hello. Hello.
Hi.
What Hot Wings thinks in a couple hours. Up next, though, it's Blair Witch meets porno meets Christian ideology. Win, win, win.
Oh, boy.
Hot Wings thought. Hot Wings. What Hot Wings thought.
Free beer, Zayn listeners. I've just about had it with this nonsensical, abstinence-only brand of sex ed. Now, obviously, not having sex is the best way to avoid unwanted pregnancies or STDs. But the whole belief that kids will not have sex if you don't talk to them about sex is right on par with my 1-year-old's belief that when he covers up his eyes with his hands, I can't see him. Welcome to the crosshairs, Tennessee. Let's talk about the Gateway Sexual Activity Bill that just passed in the Tennessee House of Representatives on Friday after passing the Senate last month.
No, it's
a Republican-sponsored bill, which makes sense since Republicans are always barking about less government intrusion, telling people how to live. Anyway, this bill bans teachers and others from promoting or condoning what it calls gateway sexual activity, which is a vague bit of nonsense that includes things like hugging and hand-holding. The bill puts pressure on teachers and schools to curb this stuff or risk lawsuits from parents.
Oh, boy.
Because if hugs are allowed, everyone knows that in a matter of minutes following the hug, those involved will be full bore into the middle of a fierce menage a trois with a porn star or a godless heathen who listens to wicked rock music. Gateway sexual activity? What? Yeah, that's right. All kids who hold hands will very quickly move to full-on intercourse in the middle of the street or biology class. But if you stop them from holding hands or hugging, they won't. I went to school in an era where it was fashionable for girls to wear pants that went up past their belly buttons and sweatshirts so big that they could have doubled as sleeping bags for most average-sized 10-year-olds. But that didn't stop me from getting tons of chubs and wanting to pork. I didn't need to have any physical contact at all in order to want sex, and I would have, too, if I hadn't been such a pansy. Now, I'm not saying that teachers and schools should be allowing heavy petting and ass grabbing during class. What I'm saying is that there should not be a law holding teachers responsible for kids who end up getting pregnant or having STDs. I am a Catholic and I am a conservative, so I think abstinence is a great thing to encourage. But to require sex ed classes to exclusively and emphatically promote abstinence is dumber than trying to wipe your butt with a samurai sword. You would think that kids just started having sex, but teens have been having sex forever. I can guarantee that 99% of these idiot legislators had premarital sex in a car. Their parents probably did too. It happened then, it happens now, and will always happen, and that's not the fault of teachers, except in the cases when they're the ones banging the kids. Excuse me. You know what I want teachers to do? Teach. When the time comes, I'll worry about who my sons are holding hands with. I don't need some dumb politician in an ill-fitting suit and a $6 haircut mandating their morality on the rest of the world. I'm Hot Wings, and that's what I think.
That's your new opinion from Hot Wings. More of the Free Beer and Hot Wings show is next.
When you visit other websites, you get viruses. When you get viruses, you get the urge to hunt down hackers in Taiwan and kill them like Chuck Norris. When you kill hackers in Taiwan like Chuck Norris, you go to jail in Taiwan. And when you go to jail in Taiwan, your farts don't make noise anymore. Don't go to jail in Taiwan. Go to WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time, the Bootleg CD 2010, Puddle Mud and Spaceship.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. A long time ago, in a galaxy far wasted, I'm basted, come on, yeah. I'm in the flow, and I got all the flavors you tasted. With sweat dripping down your little back, cause all night long I said, all night long I've been thinking about how to get your clothes on the floor. All night long I said, all night long I've been drinking about how to get your panties on the floor. So let's get it over and just get naked.
That was Puddle Mud and Spaceship. Another GRD Bootleg Look Back to GRD's Bootleg CD 2010, 97.9 GRD.
Time for another Minute with Ned from 97.9 GRD.
System of a Down and the Deftones have announced a co-headline tour for this coming August, and the tour will make a stop at DTE Energy Music Theater in Detroit on August 14th.
Death metal.
2012 is the year of metal concerts, as a new festival has been announced named the Trespass America Festival. The festival features Five Finger Death Punch, Killswitch Engage, Trivium, God Forbid, and more. For full tour schedule, check out loudwire.com. Hatebreed lead singer Jamie Josta talked about the new album. He went on to state, "We'll have a new album out, and it's going to be very heavy, very aggressive, and very anthemic. And we're just going to bring it as hard as we can." I wouldn't expect any less from Hatebreed. For your Metal Minute, this is Ned on Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
For more Metal Minutes, check out Ned's blog on WGRD.com.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Five Finger Death Punch with Remember Everything.
I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough. Dear Father, forgive me. 'Cause in your eyes, I just never added up. In my heart, I know I failed you.
Five Finger Death Punch with Remember Everything. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Oh, listen to this one now. Here we go. Well, there's a free mobile app from GRD. You know, for your smartphone. Yeah, it's a free mobile app from GRD. So you can take us with you wherever you go. It comes to you compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping. Get yours now at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
First name is Asheed. A-S-H-E-E-D. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Armenian. Okay, thanks.
Cracks me up every time.
Well, Asheed, my pants come to customer service. Asheed, my pants come to customer service.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
It's tuxedo time, and at Tux Time, the wise man seeks Affendula's tuxedos for the latest styles, colors, and best prices in town. I'm Becky Affendulas, and I promise you that with our local inventory, free shoes, free grooms program, and uber-friendly staff, we simply can't be beat. Check out our deals at AffendulaStuxedos.com. Free shoes, local stock, exceptional prices for over 70 years. Affendula's Tuxedos. Why would you go anywhere else?
Dirty floors at work got you down.
Keep them clean, save money, and help save the environment with the Amazing Floor Care system used at thousands of businesses in America. Go to AmazingFloorCare.com for your free brochure. This system uses less water and extends the life of your floor finish. It's truly amazing how environmentally friendly it is. Save time, save money.
Save your floors.
Call 616-328-5892 or visit AmazingFloorCare.com now.
Once upon a time, there was a young man who had a car, but didn't have cash.
I don't have cash!
So he went to CarsEarnCash.com and discovered Intertech is the company that will pay you cash to rent your car and test body parts like bumpers and hoods.
Wow, at CarsEarnCash.com, my car puts money in my pocket.
He can even get cash for referring people to CarsEarnCash.com. Now he's happy.
Thank you, CarsEarnCash.com!
The moral of our story is go to CarsEarnCash.com. That's CarsEarnCash.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time to Bootleg CD 2010 we go with Finger 11, Paralyzed.
Cool and me, but so far has not been good. It's pinch me, and I feel awkward as I should. This club has got to be.
Finger 11, Paralyzed. On another GRD bootleg look back to GRD's bootleg CD 2010, 97.9 GRD.
Oh, by the way, weather. It's what you think it is.
Yeah, it's warm.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
Uh-oh. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup of ideology. You got your porno in my Christianity. You got your Christianity in my porno. Not exactly.
It's a love from above, not of this world. It's kind of profound, a truthful sound. And all
Yeah, Steve, this is a new one from DC Talk. It's called DC Talk Porno.
Wow, they really broke it down. It's like a dance mix.
Some Super Jesus porno mix. That's what they call
So what's going on here? It's a Christian video.
This is another example of where a Christian organization has made some sort of effort. In this case, it's the trailer for a film called Harmless.
Okay.
That is, the idea is to keep people from being as interested in pornography as what they are. Now, I haven't seen this
Fair
yet
enough.
because here at the office, I have one computer that can show me video and one computer that can play sound, but they are not in the same location, nor are they the same computer.
I don't know what it is when you get to a religious organization that's trying to connect with, I'm guessing, young people in this case.
Yeah, that's my impression.
Or maybe just people in general. I think everybody can agree that if you'd be better off, dude. I guess I should ask, or does it matter? Would you agree or disagree that you'd be better off not being influenced by pornography in any way? Joe, I go to you first.
Agree.
You agree? I'm assuming everybody else agrees?
I do agree.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to kill people, but I don't think anybody's better because of porno.
Okay.
No.
You don't think the person exists who says, man, things really turned around for me when I got into porno?
Yeah, I think that's impossible. I think there are some people who may use it without it ruining their life.
Yeah. I think there's an intention there. The intention here is good. I just think it's always so strange when they kind of shroud it in these theatrical things or musical things. Why don't you just talk?
I can't imagine
just talk.
Any one of these efforts has ever changed anyone's mind.
No,
like the
of
ones
course
with that where that teddy bear shows up on the porch and says, "Don't have sex," or whatever that we've highlighted a couple times. No one who was going to have premarital sex has seen that and went, "Oh man, think about what that teddy bear told me." What?
Say no to porno unless you're making it with your wife.
Yeah, that might be a little different.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Maybe this trailer will be the first one. This will break some new
probably.
ground.
I'm sure these people that put this together are not squares at all.
We talked about before. We want to document our family and.
I'm so hyped.
Looks like a series of family videos.
Yep. It's sort of shot, like we said, a little bit Blair Witch style because it's sort of that home video feel, but it's a movie.
Basketball game, kids basketball game, having fun with the family. This October.
That's what the monster looks like?
Kid.
I think I would be scared of that monster too.
Okay, now
it feels like a paranormal activity kind of thing.
It does.
A child is drawing kind of disturbing pictures, 3-year-old, 4-year-old kid on the floor of the living room.
I thought for sure it was going to be a one-eyed monster. Mm-hmm. It's like a giant worm.
I'm trying to figure out how the direction
You let something in with that pornography where there was light, there was dark.
They're insinuating that evil overtakes the home if you look at pornography.
They showed, if you were one of those when you were young, you may have seen the box of porno somewhere. They showed the box of porno.
Oh, it's like Pandora's box.
It is.
Oh no!
Evil is unleashed, it says.
The boys are so infected expected.
Oh, man.
Something's coming out of the closet behind that kid on the webcam.
I'm begging you.
Is that the mom of the household?
You have
I think
to
so.
stop this. Our house used to be filled with joy and love.
Now it's filled with number 3.
This is not harmless.
Crusty socks.
It's like there's something both living and dead.
There's no such thing as a secret.
Oh, man.
There's the girl from The Ring in a cemetery for unknown reasons. Just hanging out. Ah! She's by the car window. I see dead people.
You see, so much time, effort, money spent on these films. For God's sake.
In their defense, that was much more well done than I would have ever expected.
Well, the acting was better in that trailer than the entire Fireproof movie.
Yeah. It actually held my attention better.
Paul writes, the mom sounds hot. Does she go topless?
She is kind of hot, yeah.
Does she go topless?
I don't think she does.
I don't know. Maybe, hopefully the devil really has his clutches on her.
You think
That'll
so?
happen, yeah.
You're rooting for the devil?
Yeah.
Dear devil, take her clothes off.
Yeah. This harmless movie would be better if there was more devil taking her shirt off.
P.S. Let her fight back in a somewhat erotic fashion. I don't know, man. I guess if I saw the movie, I would be.
Oh, don't let that one.
More inclined.
Okay. Well, we have to put a link up. So
yeah,
that
you have to
everybody
see
can
this trailer.
And then,
Maybe you can explain to us why a woman who looks like modern-day Mama Cass is standing outside an ice castle saying, don't masturbate.
So various people from the church, from their church.
Yeah.
It's a hand clapper, altar call church. One of those crazy-ass brainwashed churches. That's all it is.
Bet no one's listening who's appeared in a local anti-pornography video that you would like to share and publicize on our radio show.
Yeah.
It seems unlikely.
We need look no further than the song that was made that we parked on and had a ball making fun of not too long ago as various girls from a church decided to throw this one together. See if you remember this.
All the Christian ladies, 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 all the Christian ladies. Now put your hands up in the church, just pulled up.
I get bummed out. People say to me,
I decided to sing, can't get to heaven.
So low, because where I live, it's way ultra. Well, we all live in an area, it's ultra Christian.
Sure.
Conservative. You get cornered. So what are you? I'm a Catholic. Oh, I'm a Christian. Well, so am I.
Yeah, a lot of people.
It's the same damn thing. I believe what you believe in.
We use the same Bible. You know that, right?
Yeah, sort of.
I mean, mostly.
No, nothing. Well, I mean, there's a few more books in the Catholic Bible.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few more, but yeah.
God.
Some people sort of miss out on the tolerance portion of the religious teachings.
Yeah.
Put a purity ring on it.
I just generally don't want to hang out with you too much if you're a little too self-pious.
I can't believe I liked that Beyonce song to begin with. It's too damn herky-jerky for me now.
Hot Wings.
Oh, yeah.
He hates Beyonce.
You're in the same camp as me now. It's the herky-jerkiness of it.
I mean, it was okay at first. I liked it, but I think I've heard it too much.
Yeah. All of her songs like that sound like that to me.
Yeah.
Even though they don't all sound like that.
Ricky Ticky music.
Her ballads are fine. I like her ballads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But her dance music is just too Ricky Ticky for me.
Well, you've said it before.
I can't enjoy one Beyonce song. It's all that Ricky Ticky like all of her songs do that. It's that choppy staccato. There's never like a real main melody to it. It just take a look at that's just no one good, man.
Yeah.
Except the ballads. You've
good.
amended a little bit. It was 0 Beyonce songs. Yeah. Now it's 0 plus the ballads.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's not her voice that I hate. It's her style that I hate, generally.
Mm-hmm.
The up-tempo. bad.
A little bit later on, we actually got an email about something. Garrett in New Hampshire writes, you guys should check out the trailer to the movie Chernobyl Diaries. Garrett, that's on the docket today.
We had just talked about that probably 20 minutes before you emailed about
Off the
this
air,
film.
Yeah.
I saw a trailer for it yesterday. I was petrified, and I will not see that movie because I do not think fright is fun.
Yeah, that I don't understand that either. You know what? I wish I could be on Friday, scared out of my mind.
Yeah, it's like my son.
I wish there was a way that I could be somewhat hesitant to go into a darkened room in the basement. Wait, there is?
If I get in a bad accident, I'm terrified and scared. Very similar to seeing a film like that. That's not a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Terror.
Joe, you love it. You fall into the camp that loves it.
I do love it.
Steve, do you love it?
Not really.
No.
I don't like being scared.
Hot wings, you don't either.
I like good suspense. I don't mind that.
I
like being startled.
But not
at certain times.
Terror.
I want a movie that'll terrify me.
What I don't like Paranormal Activity. I'm anxious watching the trailer.
Freaked me out. That was awesome.
Yeah. I haven't watched a movie like that in a long time. It's not. I guess I don't hate them. I'm not big on slasher movies where it's just gore for the sake of gore.
Yeah, those are just entertaining to me.
But I do
in a
kind of
comedic way. But
I do kind of like the suspense of certain things. A lot of them I just don't think are as good as people think they are, like The Ring and things. I just think they kind of suck.
I don't like that either. It's too jumpy. That's why I liked Paranormal, because little things happen. Your mind.
Yeah, your mind was blown when we were watching little pieces of that, especially the ending. You were like when the chick sat up.
Yeah,
was just standing over the guy.
Just that where you have to have patience.
We should make a movie
freaks you out.
That's 90 minutes long. I bet people would actually see it if you could get it played in theaters. And all it is dark woods, and for 90 minutes, for a few minutes at a time, a pale child steps out from behind a tree and stares at the audience, and the music grows creepy. It crescendos, and then the child steps back. And then it's just a screen of trees. And about the time that you're thinking, Jesus, is something going to happen? The kid steps back out.
Good idea.
Stares at the audience.
And the rest of the time, just a heartbeat.
Yep.
Yeah, that's BJ's childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is... Who stole my home videos?
I'm just looking for my tire swing. I buried my father's love in it in the woods.
Wait a minute. Lost. What am I doing on that screen without boobs?
BJ runs the show for us in Albany.
He has been a victim several times this week.
He's defenseless, minding his own business. Go ahead, BJ. Just turn on your mic and reply. We'll wait for it. Good one. Anyway, up next, The Avengers hits theaters tonight at midnight. Unite, nerds. It's your chance to tell us how great this is going to be. That's next.
Sure.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD presents Free Beer and Hot Wings Wingstop 2012. Saturday, June 16th at Fifth Third Ballpark, featuring Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dawkins, Waylon, and more. Tickets are just $30 for field seats, $25 for stadium seats. Available now at WGRD.com or at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office. The first and best outdoor show of the year. Wingstop 2012.
Got me thinking about when I was a young man. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer.
From 97.9 GRD.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Red Like King, Bullet in My Hand.
Fast life and a slow cutting knife. I've been drinking out of poison well. No home, bag of
Bullet in My Hand from Red Like King. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
His first name's Herb. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
All righty, thank you.
Awesome.
I Attention customers, her rest dash huge. Please go to the nearest cash rep and call the store operator. Her rest dash huge. Please go to the nearest cash rep and call the store operator.
The second one was gold.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Time for another bootleg look back. This time, bootleg 09, the beer union and seasons. Bootleg look back at GRD's Bootleg 09, Beer Union and Seasons, 97.9 GRD.
In today's economy, everyone could use some extra cash. Why not sell the gold and silver jewelry you no longer wear? Talsma Jewelers is family-owned and has been in downtown Granville for over 50 years. They've been paying instant cash for gold and silver jewelry for over 40 years. They know what they're doing and can be trusted to give you a fair price. In fact, a recent undercover newspaper survey found that Talsma Jewelers offered the highest price in the Grand Rapids area for a gold necklace that was being shopped around by the newspaper employee. So get the best price for your gold and silver. Class rings, wedding rings, chains, pendants, and bracelets from Talsma Jewelers. Talsma will also buy coins and bullion. Click on the banner ad on your media player and check out their new website. Send them an email and look over their items for sale too. You can even read the newspaper article about them. Trust Talsma Jewelers to treat you right on the corner of Chicago and Wilson in downtown Granville or at talsmajewelry.com.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchera music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9 p.m. Lindo Mexico Restaurant will have authentic Mexican drinks from margaritas to imported Mexican beers on special all day long. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo the authentic way at Lindo Mexico Restaurant, 1292 28th Street next to Studio 28. Visit lindomexicorestaurant.com for more information.
Hey! 97.9 GRD Music News with Dave.
After teasing metal fans last week, System of a Down and Deftones have announced tour dates together for the summer. The Trick will kick off August 2nd in Philadelphia and end in Chicago on August 15th. The tour will make its way to the DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkston on August 14th. The Music Midtown Festival announced their lineup for 2012. Pearl Jam and Foo Fighters will headline the event, which also includes sets from Florence and the Machine, Civil Twilight, Ludacris, T.I., and more. Music Midtown takes place September 21st through the 22nd at Piedmont Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tickets go on sale Saturday, April 28th at 10 a.m. Go to musicmidtown.com for details. For these stories and more, go to WGRD.com and follow me on Twitter at DaveKim83. That's your GRD Music News. I'm Dave Kim.
Dominating the Grand Rapids music scene for over 3 decades now. Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
Got a smartphone?
Yes, I do. A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the home of your friend with the horny mom.
Hey, are you here to take me to dinner and breakfast?
This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Red with Lie to Me.
If only you could find the strength to kill the memories. These empty pages never turn. You lit the flame and let them burn. You tried to bury me so deep.
Red with Lie to Me. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
First name is Gabe.
I need him to pick up some supplies. Thanks. Awesome. Thank you.
Gabe Oil Lover, you have a call on line 1. Gabe Oil Lover, you have a call on line 1.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning. During the radio show yesterday. And then just north of here, they got hammered. I saw one report that said that between Wednesday and Sunday of yesterday through this weekend, that some areas could expect 2 inches of rain.
Ooh.
That seems crazy.
Wow.
But I suppose if it keeps hitting the same areas.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
There's a lot of nerds that are hearing this are going, whoa, yeah.
Is this the Avengers theme song?
It's one of the cartoon themes for the Avengers.
I have no idea. Only by context would have I known. It's expected to be the biggest opening weekend of all time for movies.
Really?
That's what I keep hearing, that they think it has a very good chance.
Man, how is it? When I read comic books when I was a kid, nobody read comic books. I was the only nerd that did that.
Yeah, doesn't that suck? Now, I mean...
Everybody wants to see the film.
Yeah.
You know?
It's somehow cool now.
Yeah, I don't know. I never read comic books, but I like superheroes.
I mean, I know everything there is to know about every single one of these characters.
I know the important stuff. Like
Yeah,
Hulk is strong.
basics.
Captain America is just a really good athlete. Probably be like a second-string tight end in the NFL.
He can punch a heavy bag off of the chain. He can.
It's not really useful.
He can put like 1,000 pounds over his head.
What if you shoot him?
1,000 pounds. He's strong.
Yeah.
Plus, he can throw that shield.
Yeah.
Crazy accurate.
Does the shield come back?
Yeah.
It's a boomerang shield?
Yeah.
That defies physics.
Yep.
Well,
there's no way that would happen.
What is your beef with Captain America?
He's a terrible superhero. I've laid this out numerous times. The only reason people like him...
If you have a problem with him, then you have a problem with Hawkeye.
He's good at archery. Great. Ted Nugent's going to defend America.
He's got explosive
And you don't
arrows.
like Batman.
No, I love Batman.
Well, there's not that much. I mean, hell, Captain America is actually more physically
gifted.
Batman is smarter.
Batman is.
He's savvy.
You haven't. You
don't know. Like Ray Lewis isn't as athletic as he was in his second year of his career, but he's a really good linebacker because he's smarter, like Batman.
Whatever. Nice. You can't compare him to a football player.
I did very successfully.
It was terrible.
It was an excellent.
You haven't even read one Captain America comic book.
I've seen the movies, trailers.
You didn't see any.
Yeah, you didn't even see the movie.
I wasn't done talking. I said I've seen the movies, trailers.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like you.
What is his superpower, this Captain America?
He's a leader.
Oh, God. Great Ditka.
He leads the Avengers.
He does?
He's in charge of Hulk.
Why did they pick him?
Well, and he is very...
Why did Iron Man get to do it? He's charismatic.
He's a drunk.
Yeah, he is. He's a bit of a loose cannon.
And that's one of the storylines in the comics is Tony Stark is so drunk that they even had a replacement Iron Man. Rhodes.
Oh, that's true.
Became a replacement Iron Man.
Yep. Well, the movie opens tonight at midnight, though a lot of people have seen it. TJ in New Hampshire, you've already seen.
You have, huh?
The movie, right, TJ?
I have. I caught an advanced screening on Tuesday night.
And?
It was pretty amazing. The director, Joss Whedon, he did the screenplay as well, and he's pretty deeply rooted in like geeky nerd culture, so he knew what he was doing.
Well, now, are you like an Avengers super fan, like an Avengers nerd?
Not necessarily Avengers. I guess a nerd blanket category.
A blanket
but
nerd. Yeah, me too, I suppose. But it's good. You loved it.
It's unbelievable. It's pretty close to what a comic book is, with quirky humor and the action beats every so often. It's really, really amazing.
Okay. Well, that's a strong endorsement. We said it's getting a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty good. Mike in Lexington listening on B92. Hello, Mike.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What do you think of this?
Well, I'm actually a huge comic book nerd, but I'm afraid this movie is going to be terrible.
Terrible? How come?
Yeah, what's
Well, to me, it's probably a personal vendetta against Joss Whedon. I've never liked any of his stuff. I've always thought it's been pretty lame. I mean, going back all the way to Buffy and Angel.
Oh, God. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I was going to say, I know he has a track record, and he's very much a lightning rod on the internet, but I don't really know why. But those shows probably weren't targeted to you, Mike. I mean, this is probably something you'd like better.
No, and admittedly, everyone's a bigger fan for Firefly and everything, but I just don't think that one thing makes everything that much better, kind of like M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, well, he's certainly a disaster lately. Thank you, Mike. Let's see. This is Brittany in Knoxville. Brittany, you're excited. How long have you been waiting?
I've been waiting like almost a year for this movie.
Like you've had this date circled on the calendar, so at midnight tonight you're going to the theater.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Now, are you going to dress up?
Actually, I am, sort of. I have the Thor t-shirt and the helmet and the hammer, everything.
You do?
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Are you into role play sex? That's all we want to know. Have you ever?
No, not really.
Have you ever had it put to you while you're wearing the costume?
No.
Yes, you did.
I may be an Avengers nerd, but not like that.
Not that far.
All right, so you've never said something like plunge your uru?
Brittany, thank you.
The original Avengers, you see, if this were true, Ant-Man would be in there. Ant-Man is not involved.
What was Ant-Man's skill? Could he lift things like 10 times his own body weight? He was teeny tiny.
Well, you see, Henry Pym had the serum. He could make himself big, small, and with his helmet on as Ant-Man, he could control ants.
Whoa!
Well, they can do some real damage to wood structures.
He would fly around on a winged ant often. He was a nuisance. That's what he was. You ever be riding a bike and a bug goes in your mouth?
Oh,
you know how much of trouble
happened the other
that can
day.
cause you?
Yeah.
Iron Man's old school armor was a real bummer. I'm just looking at the old 12-cent comic book.
Oh, yeah. It just looks like a terrible robot is what he looks like.
Gross.
He looks like an absurd robot.
What was the robot's name on Buck Rogers? It looks like him.
Tweaky.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. The Hulk was all stupid.
Is the Hulk
he
supposed
looks all
to
kind
be
of squashed?
Like when I see the movie, I didn't see the Incredible Hulk films, either of them. When I see the movie, he's way bigger than the other people, right?
Yeah,
he's
over 7 feet tall, free beer.
Wow. Nick in Maine, you know Captain America's superpowers?
Yeah, he didn't actually have a superpower to begin with.
I'm
he was
saying.
just like a scrawny little nutty guy.
Yeah, we know that.
And the government gave him a superpower. They just made him a superhuman, like, super strong.
We
all that good
know.
stuff.
Super soldier serum, man. I know all about it. It was World War II to beat the Red Skull.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of him, was the fact that he fought Nazis. Like, that's what made him cool.
So he's a little bit stronger than everybody else. He's a little faster.
I mean, nothing special.
So he's like Bo Jackson. That's no. Thank you, Nick.
He's stronger than any man without super soldier serum. Okay.
Let's see. A special guest, former intern King Nerd Candy Beard joins us. Hello, Candy Beard.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey, Candy Beard.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. This is right in your wheelhouse, isn't it?
Joe, hold on a second. Candy Beard, as we get started, we got to have Joe pull that montage of your rape laugh.
No, we don't.
Yep. Just keep doing it.
All right. Tell us about this movie.
Well, I've seen all the other ones, of course, so I want to go to the midnight showing tonight, but I got to work in the morning, so I'm probably going to go see it tomorrow after work. I'm pretty excited. So.
Okay. Excellent.
That wasn't so much a detail of the movie as it was a poor description of your game plan.
Yeah. We now know your itinerary.
Candy Beard, thank you for letting us know when you're going to see the movie.
This montage is more engaging than your phone call. Oh. This is audio of him talking to his mother. Oh. I can't take it. Not another second.
Nick in Philadelphia. Hello, Nick.
Hi, good morning.
What do you got for us?
I wanted to call just because it was the crossover effect that it was more of what I'm looking forward to instead of just that it's comic book heroes or anything else.
The fact that you mean the fact that all of the heroes appear in one movie?
Yeah, that they're mixing movies together. I heard that Steven Spielberg's making a Ten Commandments movie, that he's going to bring the arc from Indiana Jones into it. And that would be great just alone on that.
Is that
maybe.
Was that supposed to be a joke? I can't tell.
No, that's serious.
He's going to make
art.
Steven Spielberg is making a 10 Commandments movie.
Yeah.
And it will feature a reference to the arc from Raiders of the Lost Ark. I guess it makes sense,
Correct.
I suppose. Thank you, Nick.
I guess, yeah. Well,
I mean, the last time there was a 10 Commandments movie, done, 60 years ago at this point?
Been a long time.
Let's see. Lisa in Grand Rapids. Hello, Lisa.
Hey.
What are you saying?
I can't wait for this movie, personally. I love it. I think it's going to be amazing. My husband, however, has so many picks about it. Like, he's like, these people weren't in the original, 4 Avengers. This person wasn't in it. He joined later.
That's
and he's
true.
got so many complaints, I've threatened to not take him to the movie with me.
I think you're making the right choice.
I think you shouldn't have taken him to the altar with you.
I told him, you complain about this once, I'm leaving you at the theater.
Yeah. I think that's
it's horrible.
That's the right choice. He doesn't need to ruin it for you just because he's fussy.
Exactly. That's what I say.
Do you say the only reason we're still together is because we live in your mom's attic?
Yep.
No, I just tell him he puts out nice, so that's good.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Lisa.
Remember, Captain America had a very high intelligence as well as agility, strength, speed, and endurance, and reaction time superior to any Olympic athlete who ever competed.
Okay.
The super soldier formula that he had metabolized had enhanced all of his bodily functions.
He could go number 1 further than everyone else.
Yeah, you should have seen his
number
3.
2 was a wide circumference.
Right away, we go to crap and pee.
His number 3 shot over the Empire State Building and hit a Nazi in the eye.
Yeah. He could kill a battalion with his excitement.
One time they got to the Grand Canyon and they couldn't get across, so he just whipped it out and filled it up with frosting.
That's where Spider-Man got all of his stuff from.
What a fiasco.
So he's pretty athletic and a little smarter than everyone else.
His shield.
He's Tom Brady.
Well, yes.
I'm done. I'm no longer going to defend Captain America.
Kenneth in Nashville. Kenneth, go ahead.
Man, all right, look, I don't know. I guess everybody's going to be 14 years old and bringing all their comic books to this movie. I mean, how can it really break all these records, what these people are saying?
You mean with box office? I guess just people want to see it. You don't want to see it?
No, I mean, come on. I watched the new Green Lantern, okay, and it was cheesy as hell, except for the special effects were nice. Okay.
So by your logic means that one movie in the genre means they're all bad? Is that what?
Well, in my opinion, yeah.
Did you think the Batman movies were good?
I thought a couple of them had their moments, but again, I kept having flashbacks to pimple-faced high school kids, with all their comic books and going to Comic-Con and dressing up like Batman and Robin.
So you hate it because some people you don't like might also like it?
Is that your logic? We're trying to follow you.
Because you sound like an idiot.
Was the character Ogre in Revenge of the Nerds based on you? Like, when you saw this trailer, do you go, nerds?
you realize what,
I might see an ugly person at the movie. Must mean movie. Bad.
I wish Captain America would come up and arm wrestle you into giving up.
You effing caveman. Get out of here.
Okay, put me in the screen then and give me the super serum and then we'll see.
Get out of here. God, I hate you.
Yeah. You're actually more of a nerd than the nerds you hate.
Up next, is it a lottery screw job or the right decision by a judge? We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hotwig Show.
Hey, it's Mike Sanders, the Sandman, for the Loudwire Radio Show. Join me every Sunday night at 7 for a look at this week's top 20 songs in rock radio. In the meantime, you can help decide where the songs land each week. Send your thoughts over to us at loudwire.com, and we'll see you this Sunday night at 7 on 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time to Bootleg CD 2010 we go with Finger 11, Paralyzed.
Cool and me, but so far as I should. This club has got to be the most pretentious thing since I thought of you and me.
Finger 11, Paralyzed. On another GRD bootleg look back to GRD's bootleg CD 2010, 97.9 GRD.
Got a smartphone? Yes, I do. A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the home of the chick you just had a one-night stand with.
So, I'll call you sometime?
This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
Thank you.
Attention customers, if there is a Thai Nedic in the store, he has a phone call at the office. Thai Nedic.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Here's one you may have missed on GRD. It's Black Keys with Lonely Boys.
Well, I'm so above you, and it's plain to see, but I came to love you anyway. So you hold my heart out, and I don't mind bleeding.
Black Keys with Lonely Boys. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
If you want to save big money, Weller's Self-Service Auto Parts is for you. Weller has a vast selection of autos, pickups, vans, and SUVs. Bring your own tools and pull your own parts. Save big money by doing it yourself. With over 900 vehicles to choose from and fresh arrivals daily, there's a good chance you'll find the parts you need at a fantastic price. Plus, your purchase includes a 31-day warranty. Weller's Self-Serve Auto Parts, 2525 Chicago Drive at Byron Center Road in Wyoming. Open 9 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Closed Sunday. Weller's always buying cars at 616-538-4070.
Hey, it's producer Joe from the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. I'm a big brother for the Big Brothers Big Sisters program of D.A. Blodgett St. John's, and I get to make a difference in the life of a child in need right here in our community. Sometimes all a child wants is someone to listen to them, someone to be there, or someone just to show them that they care. You can be that someone for one of the 400 children currently waiting for Big Brothers or Big Sisters. For more info, or to talk to someone about how you can be a Big Brother or Big Sister, go to dablodgettstjohns.org or call 451-2021.
The biggest bands in rock, the wildest stage shows on earth, the biggest live event of the summer. Kiss and Motley Crue. The Tour 2012, September 11th, 7 p.m. at Allegan County Fair. Reserve seats on sale Saturday, May 5th at 10 a.m. at Allegan County Fair eTix box office, 888-673-6501 or etix.com.
Time for another Metal Minute with Ned from 97.9 GRD.
System of a Down and the Deftones have announced a co-headline tour for this coming August, and the tour will make a stop at DTE Energy Music Theater in Detroit on August 14th.
Death Metal.
2012 is the year of metal concerts, as a new festival has been announced named the Trespass America Festival. The festival features Five Finger Death Punch, Killswitch Engage, Trivium, God Forbid, and more. For full tour schedule, check out loudwire.com. Hatebreed lead singer Jamie Josta talked about the new album. He went on to state, "We'll have a new album out, and it's going to be very heavy, very aggressive, and very anthemic. And we're just going to bring it as hard as we can." I wouldn't expect any less from Hatebreed. For your Metal Minute, this is Ned on Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
For more Metal Minutes, check out Ned's blog on WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time we'll go back to Bootleg 09 CD, Pop Eagle, Breathe.
All these spoken words and broken dreams, this misery, all this good is gone in me. With every breath I can't escape the pain, it's caving in, I'm just about to break. Every time I close my eyes I can't escape
Pop Evil, and Breed. GRD Bootleg 09 CD. Another GRD Bootleg look back. It's 97.9 GRD.
3-2 in a weather-shortened 2-game series at Comerica Park. They'll take a day off, get a little rest. They start a weekend series at home tomorrow against the White Sox.
Okay.
So let's see how that goes.
Free Beer and Hot Wing Show, featuring producer Joe, master of stunts.
Mocha, are you ready for Joe?
I've been ready.
Okay. Yeah.
Drop it, baby.
Oh my God, my back is touching box spring. I am so constricted. No, he's ready. He got the double whammy. Oh, I'm seeing spots. I'm not even joking.
Now, back to the Free Beer and Hot Wing Show.
I'm seeing box. I'm not even joking.
Day 4 on 103.1 The Vulcan. Maybe someday a large woman can squash Joe in your town, like that moment in Nashville. We would love that.
A dream come true.
I've been ready.
She was just saying that because the weight was making her spine collapse.
Yeah. And knees and hips.
Spinal fluid coming out of her nose.
Massive.
Terrible.
Oh, God, man. Gross.
I don't know why, but that really got to me when you said that. That was terrible. Spinal fluid coming out of her nose.
Just watch that video again. Zayn had pointed out, I didn't realize it when we were in the moment. We were in the Buzz Acoustic Den in Nashville when that happened.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it at the time. I was distracted by trying not to scramble my words in front of the Nashville audience.
Noticing zigs in his fat face.
That Mocha, as we set up the bit, she had stood up ready to squash Joe. And as we talked and discussed with Joe his nervousness, how she struggled to stay standing because of her weight. Apparently she's making an appearance or has made an appearance on True TV.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if anybody has seen it, if it has already aired. I thought it aired for the first time on April 26th by an email we got.
Yeah.
I wondered if they happened to show the clip of her sitting on Joe.
It's a segment called People Who Are Dying of Fat.
Not very uplifting. Going backwards for a moment, Justin writes regarding Captain America. I just want to give my 2 cents. Captain America does have some pretty crappy powers, but he was created in a similar way as Superman. Superman was created to give a little hope to people during the Great Depression. Captain America was made to bring people's spirits up during World War II. I don't think they thought his powers through too well. They just worried more about what it would do for people's morale.
I believe that.
Well, probably
Could
true.
be.
Yeah, I mean,
So it was a propaganda piece.
There's no doubt about that. But
So during World War II, did they sit down and say, hey, we should make him better? Nah, it already sucks super bad. Everybody's men are over dying in Europe and in Japan, and we're rationing things. So it doesn't matter if the superhero's worth a damn. He's a little faster and a little smarter than everyone.
I really find offense that you are dogging on Captain America, one of my favorite superheroes of all time.
I love him.
I'm having a terrible time.
I just don't want people to be snowed into thinking he's great.
I don't think you love him.
He could die in a car accident on the way to the headquarters for the Avengers.
I don't think you love him.
Now, did you grow up a communist, or did you just recently convert?
Yeah,
This has
that's
nothing
the
to
only
do
way
with-
to explain
This has
your
nothing to do with loving America.
the way that you hate Captain America.
Yeah. Of all the superheroes to not love.
The one that's the most steeped in Americana.
Okay. Hawkeye also sucks.
I don't have a problem.
Yeah, I'll
with
give you
not liking
Hawkeye. I don't care.
All he can do is shoot a bow and arrow.
Okay, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good
Hawkeye was
skill,
killed
but-
today, slipped and fell in his bathtub. He drowned in 2 inches of water.
Free Beer's personal beef with the Avengers. Today on the show, Free Beer goes after the Avengers.
No real beef. I just like reading the emails from the Uber nerds who send it to my private account. Super pissed.
Oh, okay, you're trolling. Okay.
100%.
I'm going to send you an email then.
Yeah.
1-800-947-3979. So this lottery story, I'm not sure how everybody's going to, I don't know how I feel on this one. It feels like it's unfair. But at the same time, maybe it's right. I got distracted because there appears to be a fat, mannish-looking woman on TV wearing an eye patch. And that's something that catches your eye.
Captain America. That's what it is.
But listen to this. This is a story of sort of a thrown-away lottery ticket. And then whose money should it be?
Do you remember when I asked you, are we going to do the lottery story?
Yeah, what did I say?
You said yes. All right, here we go. Go! God.
Let me show you how that.
Maybe you should have Captain America
Now
do it.
to the major legal battle escalating over a tossed-out lottery ticket. Remember, Josh brought this to us in his news yesterday. The woman who bought the ticket threw it out because she was told it wasn't any good, and then another woman found it in the trash, cashed it in, got $1 million. So who really is the right...
So, again, just because she said it so fast, she had a lottery ticket and threw it away. She thought she lost, yes?
Yep. Yeah, she did the computer printout or the computer scan.
Amazingly, just by chance, a lady saw that and picked it out and said, I might as well just check these numbers.
I guess so.
Doesn't know her?
That's my impression.
So the computer said, you are not a winner.
Right.
So she thinks the ticket's useless, throws
I think
it away.
So. That's my
rightful
understanding.
owner. Well, a judge has weighed in. This is the follow-up, people. This fight, though, is far from over. ABC's Ryan Owens has a story.
It's the Battle of the Sharons. Two Arkansas women who share a name and a claim to a scratch ticket worth $1 million. First, meet Sharon Duncan. This week, a judge ruled she should be the Sharon who gets the $1 million, even though she tossed the winning ticket in the trash.
I could do without the stupid sound effects.
Yeah, what are you, us?
Yeah.
This Sharon bought the ticket at this gas station in Beebe, Arkansas. The computer mistakenly scanned it as a loser, so she threw it out. Along comes the other Sharon, Sharon Jones. She dug that losing ticket out of the garbage. Arkansas allows people to take used tickets, go to the web, and redeem small prizes.
I was just putting in the points I was going to get gifts for my grandkids for Christmas and maybe eventually get enough points just to get me a TV.
So if you lose, you get there's points, ways to keep you to keep playing.
So she wants to redeem the points so she can get gifts for her kids at Christmas. I got a good idea. Stop buying lottery tickets and save up money so that you can buy
didn't,
gifts.
You judgmental jerk. She got it out of the garbage.
Finish the damn story before we kill her. I don't even know what's going on here. We're already murdering her.
She took it out of the garbage. She's finding a way to make ends meet.
It's a story that I want. I don't even know what's going on. Right?
Hoppings has already labeled her a welfare fraud.
What about this whore?
Christmas and maybe eventually get enough points just to get me a TV.
Well,
But she does sound pretty.
Hoppings didn't even have a TV. Do you hear that?
Get me a TV. Yeah, okay. No, I'm starting to.
A lot more than that. Lottery officials gave her the big check, and she immediately put that $1 million to use. Bought a new pickup truck, paid off credit cards, gave a lot to her kids. But then along comes that other Sharon again. She sued, and much to everyone's surprise, the judge just sided with her.
God.
He says
what is going on with that
can't
story?
handle the sound effects.
Yeah,
It's
who's the reporter?
crazy.
Michael Winslow from Police Academy?
Jesus.
Sharon, who already spent a lot of that jackpot, needs to pay her the $1 million.
We're certainly disappointed. I have to admit I'm a little surprised.
The Sharon who found the ticket is vowing to appeal, and legal experts say...
They say the first Sharon who spent all the money has to pay the other Sharon $1 million?
Yeah. She has to pay the person who bought the ticket $1 million.
She may have a good case.
It's a crazy, crazy story. So now we have people fighting over who owns the trash.
I think justice will prevail.
But for now, the judge here says finders keepers doesn't always apply. For Good Morning America, Ryan Owens, ABC News, Beebe, Arkansas.
Maybe the lottery will give them both $1 million. Here's a solution.
That's what I think they're going to have to do.
That's the only thing that's fair. That second lady found the ticket. She didn't steal it. It's in the trash.
And yet at the same time, the first woman clearly deserves the money because it's not her fault. She didn't just throw it away because she's stupid. She scanned it. It says you lost. So she threw it away. I mean, that's what most people would do.
It's the fault of the lottery then, yeah.
Yeah, the lottery or whoever maintains that machine is at fault.
Yeah. Joe?
I was just going to say, I bet a lot of winning tickets have been thrown out.
Pretty easy.
Yeah.
You know, I know it happens on the scratch-off tickets fairly regularly.
How can the lady who thought she lost, and then how can she prove? How does it go that she? I mean, how did it?
That's what I wonder. How did she know that was her
exposed? How did this get exposed? I'm curious.
Don't know.
Unless she always
maybe she signed it or something.
That'd be weird. Sign it, scan it, and then go But maybe,
or
maybe she always plays the same numbers. Maybe they're significant to her, and so she went, "Wait a minute, those were my numbers. That was my ticket." But either way, it's not on that first lady to pay up. That sucks.
Yeah, she has to pay up, and every penny of it is already spent on various mason jars for moonshine and skewers for various barbecues,
meth beakers. Yep. Car parts to sprinkle in the yard.
There's a FedEx truck every day dropping off a different Holly carburetor, and she just opens it up and throws it in the yard. This 4-barrel is going to be very pretty next to my yard gnome. And she throws out a 4-barrel Holly carburetor.
Once some kudzu starts growing out of it, it'll be pretty in the fall.
This is Micah in Nashville. Hello, Micah.
What's up, guys? You guys are great. Just so you know.
I agree. Thank you. I know I am.
I'm working a Shell station, and I do the lottery every day. I hate it. Really do. But anyway, what's going to happen, most likely the lottery is going to pay off both women. But when they find out all the details, I guarantee that the attendant will probably end up getting fired, because when you have an online ticket that's a Powerball or Mega Millions or whatever, and if you run that ticket, say 5 minutes before draw date, when it loses, or it'll come up, this ticket is a loser, or check the draw date. So it'll say loser because the draw hasn't happened yet. So when that happens, there'll be a little red thing there saying check the draw date, and the cashier is supposed to say this hasn't drawn yet. So that's probably what happened, is she threw a ticket that she wasn't supposed to play.
Yeah, I see,
but not really.
Thank you, Mike.
I mean, that's usually what happens.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm certain your explanation was good, but I still don't know what you're talking about.
I see, but I'm just saying that to go, okay, thanks.
He just wanted to tell us.
Oh, yeah, really?
He hates the lottery.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thanks, man.
I'm confused. I understood the language you were speaking was English.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay.
But I don't know what that means.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, computer, draw time, draw behind, forward, not good. Bad.
Yeah,
too early, too late.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Yes, bad lottery.
When I say that, I'm just saying that so that you'll go, yeah.
The most important question is, did the second Sharon ever get a TV? Was that something you purchased? Yeah. I don't know.
All right, let's get the next moron.
Let's see. Tony in Nashville, you have an update.
Yeah, what they didn't tell you is the store owner or manager is the one who originally filed the lawsuit. And then they got the first Sharon who bought the ticket in on the lawsuit.
Oh.
I see. Why did the store owner file it? What did they care?
Maybe they know her?
Because they get part of the money.
Wouldn't they still get part of the money?
Yeah, it wasn't the ticket still.
Because if this doesn't make sense, it was sold there.
No more phones, please.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe what you're saying is true.
Why wouldn't they? We only get money if the first lady gets it. It's a very specific Sharon rule.
Unless they were trying to argue that because the garbage can was theirs and it was in their garbage can, the ticket belonged to them.
I am not disappointed at our audience's ways
I don't know.
Cloud this story.
Boy, if that were the case, though, that would be crap.
Yeah, that would be.
Sharon, unrelated to these other Sharons. Sharon, go ahead.
If you watch the Good Morning America piece again, it's actually a scratch-off ticket. And they show the ticket. It was not a pick your numbers or anything like that. It was a scratch-off.
Okay, so the draw time or whatever that Micah was talking about wouldn't
does not apply.
Okay.
Of course.
Gotcha.
You know what? The one thing we haven't discussed: who should get the money? Too caught up in these other details. I want to know if she scratched it off with a quarter or not. Who knows?
How typical. We open this up, the phones, and it goes that way.
Well, Howing started it with his immediate accusation of her being a welfare fraud.
Well, I started off angry just from sound effects alone.
Yeah.
And it tipped me over the edge.
We got this email. Hey, Joe and Steve, thanks for pulling this news story from the Oopsie and Frank show. The Free Beer and Hot Wings report next. A lot of talk about Junior Seau. Marcellus Wiley was broken up yesterday when he was on.
Yeah, I want to hear that clip. I haven't yet heard it. I heard Seau's mother, and that was that was terrible. Killed me. That poor lady. Her son dies terribly young.
43. Dumber Than Zayn trivia later on this hour. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings show.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Rise Against, Make It Stop. Make It Stop from Rise Against. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time, back to 2008. We go. Tantric and Lucky One.
I've been in this place for years too long for me to see straight. Sweaty palms and promises and soon and slowly taken all away from me. Right now I'm living dreams that were dreamt by a young one. And as it spins into a web, I'm getting caught. I'm barely able to see the sun. Well, to right the wrong, I'll take the love.
Tantric, Lucky One. On another GRD bootleg look back. GRD's bootleg CD 2008 from 97.9 GRD.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
Thanks for blowing.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna just hold on line?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm gonna page him to my register, and then if you show up, I'm gonna let him talk to you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Attention customers, if you speak or blow in the store, could you please come up to the register 8? Speak or blow to register 8, please.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Here's something you may have missed on GRD. It's Hurt, How We End Up Alone.
There's no more use in lying. Yeah, there's no more use in lying. To tell the truth, I don't care what you do. But there's no more use in lying. There's no more use in trying. When there's no more use denying.
New from Hurt, that's How We End Up Alone. Remember, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Hey! 97.9 GRD Music News with Dave.
After teasing metal fans last week, System of a Down and Deftones have announced tour dates together for the summer. The Trick will kick off August 2nd in Philadelphia and end in Chicago on August 15th. The tour will make its way to the DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkston on August 14th. The Music Midtown Festival announced their lineup for 2012. Pearl Jam and Foo Fighters will headline the event, which also includes sets from Florence and the Machine, Civil Twilight, Ludacris, T.I., and more. Music Midtown takes place September 21st through the 22nd at Piedmont Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tickets go on sale Saturday, April 28th at 10 a.m. Go to musicmidtown.com for details. For these stories and more, go to WGRD.com and follow me on Twitter at DaveKim83. That's your GRD Music News. I'm Dave Kim.
Dominating the Grand Rapids music scene for over 3 decades now. Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchera music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9 p.m. Lindo Mexico Restaurant will have authentic Mexican drinks from margaritas to imported Mexican beers on special all day long. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo the authentic way at Lindo Mexico Restaurant, 1292 28th Street next to Studio 28. Visit lindomexicorestaurant.com for more information.
Hey, it's the Free Beer and Outwig Show, and right now the weather's doing all sorts of typical Michigan crazy things, where yesterday there were probably some people who turned on the air. It was pretty humid. And then by tomorrow morning, your heat's going to be back on, and you want those to work when you hit the thermostat. If they don't, you want someone you can trust. Penning Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is who we trust in our houses.
Everything's definitely getting a workout. You want to make sure things are just running right. What you should do, even if you don't need them today, you may need them down the road. Just write the number on your furnace or on your water heater so that when you have a leak like I did, you go, oh boy, and you don't even have to think twice about it. You just call.
538-0220. When you call them, say, hey, you're coming to do some work. Make sure you bring my free Moen Eco shower head, please. I believe there'll be no charge. That's what they'll do as part of their deal. They'll bring with them a Moen Eco shower head. This thing uses a fraction of the water that your normal one uses, and you won't even notice a difference in terms of the velocity coming out. It'll take basically skin off your back, bark off a tree. Great shower head for you and use a whole lot less water. 538-0220. Online, penningplumbing.com.
Oh, listen to this one now. Here we go. Well, there's a free mobile app from GRD, you know, for your smartphone. Yeah, it's a free mobile app from GRD, so you can take us with you wherever you go. It comes to you compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping. Get yours now at WGRD.com.
You're up in northern lower Michigan, that is. You've been getting hammered for a while.
Yeah. All night and all day.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
Tell me that Zayn Trivia comes up later on this hour. We'll be getting a contestant. Not now. Don't call now. But later on.
Our brand new radio station, The Vulcan in Birmingham, Alabama. And Steve, what is the barbecue place that they teamed up with?
Dreamland.
Dreamland.
You would know too.
Yeah.
You've been there.
Yeah.
Dreamland Barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
Famous, I'm guessing, landmark.
There's a number of locations, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's definitely famous. Absolutely. Okay. In fact, when I was there, I took a snapshot of their no farting sign on the wall, the neon sign, and I posted it on Facebook. And it was just a close-up of that sign.
Yeah.
And they must have them in their locations because as soon as I posted it, we got a bunch of comments from people saying, Dreamland! So people knew. Great.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing that a new affiliate has ever done for us. And for all the other affiliates, you can still fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? By replacing your smart-ass comments and sass that you give us and replacing it with actually something that we can use or eat or enjoy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Pretty sweet.
So get on it or be shunned.
Yeah, hurry up.
First no-hitter of the year last night.
I guess technically
we had a
second.
They said first no-hitter, but to me a perfect game is a no-hitter that was, in fact, even better.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you retired 27 batters.
All perfect games are no-hitters.
Yeah, but not all no-hitters are perfect games.
Correct.
So,
so it's the second no-hitter.
I wonder if anyone's ever lost a no-hitter.
I think they have. I think there's been a number of times.
You know, like a guy who didn't give up a hit, but he hit like 14 dudes and walked 10.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's definitely happened. But last night, Jared Weaver for the Angels of Anaheim in Los Angeles, or whatever their names are. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Mm-hmm. That's the team that Albert Pujols is on right now.
Yep.
In fact,
no home run for him last night.
Yeah, he did not hit a home run. I think I got a clip of Jared Weaver.
I think there is one in there. The final out against the Twins, they've gone from being the little team that could for all those years in the old Metrodome to being maybe the worst team in baseball this year.
This might just be the last out of the game. Yeah, it is.
And Casilla lifts one out toward right. Torrey Hunter giving chase, still going back. Jared Weaver has no hit. The Minnesota Twins light that baby up. Oh, man.
I'm surprised he said, no hit and no home run still for Pujols.
$10 million for 0 home runs.
101 net bats now.
Jeez.
So the big news yesterday in the National Football League, when I was driving home, it was all about how they were about to announce the New Orleans Saints player suspensions for Bountygate. But by the time I got home, my phone was lighting up with text messages saying that no doubt what will be a future first ballot Hall of Famer, Junior Seau, the great linebacker for the Chargers. He was on that nearly undefeated team for the New England Patriots when they lost to the Giants in the Super Bowl, played with the Miami Dolphins as well, that he had killed himself yesterday.
So that means he didn't get a ring ever, did he?
No ring.
No. But he was one of the best, man. He was devastating.
No question.
He was a great player. Amazing player.
Mark Schlereth said, who played on the offensive line, he was on ESPN last night talking about how when he played for the Broncos, they had some of those great teams with Terrell Davis. And they had that was when their running game, no matter who was in the backfield, they'd run for 1,000 yards. And twice a year, they'd play the Chargers. And he said you'd be across the line of scrimmage, and Seau would say to his linebacker teammate, "You got me?" And all the guys on the offensive line for Denver would kind of go, and he said, in your mind, you'd go, oh, great. Because that meant he was going to freelance and do whatever he wanted. And whenever he did that, a lot of guys, they get exploited if they're out of position and don't play within the scheme. He'd do it, and he'd tackle the running back in the backfield because he'd just chase him down from behind. His instincts were that good, and he was that athletic.
Yeah.
And so they hated it. So finally, they just started, every time they'd run, they would run at him because at least they knew where he was. He'd still make the tackle.
I don't know how I've been in some pretty bad spots in my life, but I've never really ever even thought about suicide. You must really have to be in a world of hurt.
Boy, yeah.
So much wrong going on to have that. I mean, that seems incredible to me.
Yeah. I assume they'll end up
end your life?
Checking, doing some research on his brain. I'm just guessing that's part of what's going to happen. And if it's like some of those other guys, they find that they're in such a state of depression where they just couldn't recover from it. And everything about their identity, I mean, certainly even people that were close to him would have said before this that Junior Seau was one of those guys that couldn't turn being a football player off. Some guys make that transition with no problem and they move on to their next career and they don't spend all their time worrying about it going away. And he apparently wasn't one of those that could do that. But boy, horribly sad. He was beloved by, I mentioned this before, beloved by teammates, by opponents, respected, did so much community work. I mean, he had that incident after his divorce a couple years ago where they thought he tried to kill himself and he had a domestic issue.
Yeah, who knows? There was no violence in that, I don't think.
Yeah. Police were called, I remember that, but I don't remember the specifics.
I should say there was no drugs and alcohol. There wasn't anything like that.
Do we have the clip of Marcellus Wiley, who appeared on
Who is he?
ESPN? He was a teammate of Seau's. I think they played together at USC back in the day.
Okay.
And I think Wiley may have, I'm getting myself in trouble, he may have played with them at New England.
911 call reporting a possible suicide was made to police at 10 a.m. A dispatcher said one of the...
Is that him, or is that a radio host or something leading up to that?
I'm not sure. I don't think that's
a guy who had that much love for other people. You would hope that he'd have that love for himself or feel the love from others, and that he, if it is true, that in that moment of emotional despair, he made a choice that he can't undo, and left a lot of people who cared for him. There's a lot of stuff going on with you emotionally, right?
Yeah, man. It's a roller coaster right now. It's truly so many ways I'm thinking through this and approaching this. And last time I saw him, last time I talked to him, last time we text,
When was the last time you texted?
We text each other for his tournament that was coming up in March. Just if I was going to make it. The last time he's dead and I'm here, right? I'm doing a show with you. And he's telling me he loves me. Come on, Junior. Come on, man. Tell me for real. I loved you, dog. Whatever I could have done.
Oh, my God.
We could have went beyond. I wish to do something to stop what ended up happening. That's the toughest part. I didn't make his tournament because I had to go film in Bristol. He's like, sorry, buddy, love you. Don't matter. That's Junior, man. Now I miss seeing my boy one last time. For what? I don't know, man.
Oh, God.
That is terrible. The worst thing I have ever heard.
I think that was, he does a radio show in Los Angeles with Max Kellerman, who used to be on ESPN. And I'm pretty sure that was Max Kellerman and Marcellus Wiley.
You're right. Wow. Very, very heavy piece of sound right there.
Boy, that would have been understandable if Marcellus Wiley said, I can't be on the radio today.
Yeah.
But I give him credit for going. And by the way, what he was saying about Junior Seau is what everybody said about him, was that he was so just filled with, he struck everyone as being filled with happiness.
You remember
and being so warm and so caring about others, and to be so desperate, like you said, Zayn, it's terrifying.
What happened? What the hell happened? I mean, like when McNair lost, when Bonkers, and he was involved in that crazy, and he ended up getting shot by that lady, right? But that was all weird type of triangle thing.
That was weird. Yeah, I forget.
You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember. I certainly remember.
No, he was killed. So different.
Well, I remember there being controversy well after.
But
now
I got to look it up.
But yeah,
now I feel stupid for even bringing it up.
But yeah, man, and you wondered, does this go back to concussions? Junior Seau played 20 years in the NFL, never a diagnosed concussion, according to the injury reports over the years on the teams he played with. Man, how does that happen? He played linebacker.
Well, yeah, you know that. Yeah, that is just not true.
Man.
I'm sure he had a number of them.
Yeah. You hear Troy Aikman, who left the game early because of concussions and damages and big hits to the head, and then he still makes his living. I mean, he has other stuff, but he's certainly a face of football when he's the lead analyst for Fox. And you hear him say, "I don't know if I'd let my kids play." That's a pretty strong statement from a guy who I've heard him say a lot of the things he has in his life are because of football, and he doesn't know if he'd let his kids play.
Yeah. In my kids' sports, in the soccer field, man, you would not believe the precautions that they take now. First of all, heading the ball is a problem. If you do it improperly, you could get a concussion. And it happened to a kid on my daughter's team. And a lot of them wear these head, it's an apparatus. It's cloth, but it's so that when they do head the ball, a little bit of padding. Where they head it is even more padded. But sometimes the ball, they misjudge it, and the ball hits square on top of the head. That's what happened to this kid. Scrambled her eggs, and she said she doesn't remember when it happened. She didn't know where she was. For several minutes, she's running around the field and didn't say anything to anybody, but she was gone.
She was loopy.
Well, it turns out that you can't go back on the field until 7 days after a doctor says, I see no concussion symptoms. And then the doctor has to report to the athletic department, and then the athletic department has to be disseminated. Okay, we see the doctor says you are free to play, but you have 7 days until you can play.
It's a good rule.
I'm surprised they don't change the rules in soccer. Either no more heading or wear some kind of protective headgear like you're talking about. I mean, I know if you're playing soccer, it's tougher when you can't feel the ball with your head. But
when they get, it should be mandatory for all youth sports, youth soccer to have that, I feel. Because if you're going to use your head to hit a ball that's flying when it's coming down at you at however fast a ball is, which is a pretty good speed, and it's a ball, it doesn't. You ever get hit in the head with a ball? It hurts like hell.
Well, and those are solid balls. Yeah. I mean, it's not like a
hit it with your head. And they should all be wearing protective gear.
Yeah, they really should.
So they don't wind up with scrambled eggs and a compromised brain like this guy. I mean, no doubt. We're going to find out that his brain was a disaster.
Probably.
Yeah.
There probably were issues.
Yeah, they'll do an autopsy, and no doubt they'll pick his brain apart. I'll bet they find a lot of problems.
Who was the other guy who said, I'm killing myself today, but I'm doing it by shooting my chest so you can examine my brain?
Dave Dorson from the Chicago Bears, the championship team. There was a Philadelphia Eagle from not long ago that that killed himself. Suicide surprised everyone. There's been a lot. That's what's scary. Dumber Than Zayn trivia in the next segment. We got to get a contestant right now. We might have to hustle a little bit on that game. 1-800-947-3979. Caller 8 gets to play. New pair of shoes or boots from Cat Footwear if you get through and you're the contestant. You get the money if you win. That's $800. Call now. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD presents Free Beer and Hot Wings Wingstop 2012. Saturday, June 16th at Fifth Third Ballpark. Featuring Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dawkins, Waylon, and more. Tickets are just $30 for field seats, $25 for stadium seats. Available now at WGRD.com or at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office. The first and best outdoor show of the year. Wingstop 2012.
Got me thinking about when I was a young man. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer.
From 97.9 GRD.
Here's something you may have missed on GRD. It's Weaving the Fate, Rack City. From Weaving the Fate there, that's called Rack City. Remember, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time we'll go back to the year 2009 from the Bootleg 09 CD. It's Smile Empty Soul, Don't Ever Leave.
Half-inch fuse, ready to bite. Never said you're sorry, cause you've always been right. Tell me I'm lame every Saturday night, cause you drank too many and you wanna fight. All my life, hold my breath, wonder what trouble is coming next. Hold on tight through this mess, sing that song cause you sing it best. La 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 la, hey, love it when you're spitting in my face. The way you scream when you're breaking all my face. Love the way you put me in my place. Don't ever leave me alone. Flash and heads.
Smile Empty Soul, Don't Ever Leave. From GRD's Bootleg 09, 97.9 GRD.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Red Like King, Bullet in My Hand.
Fast life and a slow cutting knife. I've been drinking out of poison well. No bag of
Bullet in My Hand from Red Light King. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
His first name is Eaton. Okay, thanks.
Steady customers with Ethan Beavers, please come to Project F in front of the store. On Ethan Beavers, please come in front of the store.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Hey, it's Jackie. Something you may not know about me is that I'm always hungry. Always. Doesn't matter what time of the day, I am ready to eat. And because of that, I'm always prepared. I have my purse stocked with combos. Now, while I'm constantly munching on the cheddar cheese pretzel, they also have 6 other crazy delicious flavors like nacho cheese, pepperoni pizza, jalapeno cheddar, buffalo blue cheese, and more. Combos is the snack that's ready anytime, any place. So grab a bag for your next road trip, tailgate, or just when you're feeling hungry.
Live
loudwire.com.
Music news.
So you know that Godier song, Somebody That I Used to Know, that's everywhere right now? Coheed and Cambria did a cover of it. Aw, I wanted to hear the metal version of a xylophone. Scott Weiland said he definitely wants to reunite with Velvet Revolver someday down the road, so it's not a given that it'll happen, but if it does, we're all playing hockey in hell that day. For Loudwire, I'm Tim Taylor.
For more music news, head over to loudwire.com.
The biggest bands in rock, the wildest stage shows on earth, the biggest live event of the summer. Kiss and Motley Crue. The Tour 2012, September 11th, 7 p.m. at Allegan County Fair. Reserve seats on sale Saturday, May 5th at 10 a.m. at Allegan County Fair E-Tix box office, 888-673-6501 or etix.com.
The GRD Freeloaders, powered by Village Motorsports, is the best way to score concert tickets and cool prizes from GRD. If you're not signed up yet, check it out at WGRD.com and hit the Freeloader link. And while you're online, check out our sponsor, Village Motorsports, and their sweet bikes, sleds, and more at villagemotorsports.net. It's the WGRD Freeloaders, brought to you by Village Motorsports, your complete hookup for free swag from WGRD. Start freeloading at WGRD.com.
Hot Wings Show, free beer, hot wings, and Eric Zayn. Wingstock 2012. It has been announced. Tickets are on sale. Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dokken, Wayland, Foxy, Shazam, and Gunner and the Grizzly Boys. It's eclectic, that's for sure. Goes down Saturday, June 16th, Fifth Third Ballpark. Tickets on sale now. In advance, $25 for stadium seats, $30 for the field at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office or by phone, 1-800-227-7946 and at WGRD.com. All ages welcome. Doors open at 4.
I was just looking at the long, illustrious history of the band Dokken on Wikipedia, and you know you're might be in kind of a weird spot when there's a segment of the article that is in bold titled Decline and Lineup Changes.
Oh, boy. Probably wouldn't see that about the Rolling Stones.
All right, well, listen, if you're going to go to Wingstock, just be nice. Just make them feel good, because they're going to be dead in a year anyway.
Email the show, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
The monster dump is coming.
Number the Zayn Trivia presented by Cat Footwear. We'll have to hustle a little bit on this one.
No way.
We had too much fun talking about other things.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes. Let's welcome our contestant, Ethan in New Hampshire. Hello, Ethan.
Hello.
Okay, here we go. Roll the dice.
Ethan, how old are you?
I'm 30.
What do you do?
I work at a restaurant.
At a restaurant? All right.
Yeah, a restaurant you ate at when you were up here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that the one? Is it called Deep Voice Restaurant?
Nope.
What is the name? I know the place. I could pick it out.
It's called Patrick's Pub.
That's the one.
I wasn't there when you were there, but
that was where our friend Dirk had a martini with ice cream in it at about 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that dude, man, he was serious.
Oh, okay.
I'll take the Dirk, please.
He's the only one who likes it, so it's called the Dirk.
Yep. Love it. All right, Ethan. Well, good luck. You got a chance to win $800. New pair of shoes or boots from Cat Footwear just for getting through. That's tough.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Call odd or even, please.
Even.
Okay. It is even. 4.
Okay. Ethan, do you want to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Wow. Okay.
Zane will go first. First 1 to 5 wins. Get a question right, you get a point. Get a question wrong, your opponent has a chance to steal. Or if Zane gets one wrong, you could steal.
Wow.
You ready, Ethan?
I'm ready.
All right. He has last at bats. Eric Zane, you're up first.
Yes, sir.
For what practice did ancient Egyptians use substances including crocodile dung, honey, and sour milk?
Mummification.
Say it again.
Mummification.
That is incorrect. Ethan, you have a guess? For what practice did the ancient Egyptians use substances including crocodile dung, honey, and sour milk?
Lunch.
Embalming.
That is incorrect. Correct answer, contraception.
Two good guesses, though, I think, by us. I think those are fair.
I guess just smear animal dung on it. That would act as a contraceptive, wouldn't it?
Ethan, what country does sprinter Usain Bolt run for?
Nigeria.
Negative.
That is incorrect.
Black man.
Eric
Fast
Zayn.
black man. Jamaica.
Correct. Eric Zayn, your question. A half-ton statue of what Buffalo Bills running back was stolen the day after it was unveiled in 2009?
Gotta be the juice, man.
That is incorrect.
O.J. Simpson?
No. Ethan. It's not the juice. Chance to steal. A half-ton statue of what Buffalo Bills running back was stolen the day after it was unveiled in 2009.
Well, I know
that would have been a little awkward to have an unveiling of a O.J. Simpson statue in 2009.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, O.J. Simpson. Yay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no guess.
Merman, do you know?
No.
I know.
How eggs?
You know why
Thurman Thomas?
That's why I asked Merman.
Thurman Thomas is the correct answer.
Thurman Merman.
I believe it is Ethan's question.
It's Ethan's.
Yes.
Okay, dude, come on.
Ethan, this seems like one you would know. What pale mythological creature can be tamed only by a virgin maiden?
Satyr?
What?
A what?
Satyr?
Spell that.
Saytr?
Oh, a satyr. Okay, I still don't know what that is.
That is incorrect.
Say again, please.
Eric Zayn, what pale mythological creature can be tamed only by a virgin maiden?
Man, I don't know. I don't know. No guess. The white worm.
That's incorrect.
Penis.
Oh.
Correct answer is unicorn. Eric Zayn, you could go up 2-0. Newton's third law of motion is demonstrated by what popular amusement park ride?
Centrifugal force?
No, that is incorrect. I don't believe anyone's ever gone to the park to go on the centrifugal force. It says what?
Well, it says asking for what law? Isn't it not?
Ethan,
isn't that what you asked?
Right.
Ethan, Newton's third law of motion is demonstrated by what popular amusement park ride?
Centrifugal force.
The gravitron.
The gravitron. No, bumper cars is the answer.
Bumper cars.
We dumb these down a little bit. Who played the title role in the 2003 film The Cat in the Hat? Ethan.
Jim Carrey.
Incorrect. Eric Zayn.
Mike Myers.
Correct.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. Jeepers creepers. Gee willikers. Wow. Oh, shucks. Fiddlesticks, rats, and mice.
2-0, Zayn leads, and it's his question, right?
I think so, yeah.
Eric Zayn, what water-moving architectural form are the Romans famous for?
The arch.
That is incorrect. Ethan, chance to steal. What water-moving architectural form are the Romans famous for?
No, I know.
Aqueduct.
Correct. 2-1.
Water moving arches.
Shut up.
Excellent at propelling water from point A to point B.
Very disappointed when he went to the Golden Arches and no one was flinging number one on him.
That's not funny.
Ethan, your question. What boy band launched Ricky Martin's career?
Menudo.
Correct.
You knew you'd know that one.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, because you sound like you like them. Or something.
You like Hispanic boys.
I knew you knew that one. I knew you know it. You must be gay.
Eric Zayn. What food did Kellogg's invent to compete with Post's Country Squares?
Shredded wheat.
Incorrect. Ethan, chance to steal. What food did Kellogg's invent to compete with Post's Country Squares?
Rice Krispies.
Also incorrect. Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts.
Ethan is hilarious because every time he gets one wrong and Freebird gives him the right answer. Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts.
Ethan, before we're done, would you spell scrum brulee?
Don't get it.
No, I will not.
You will not. Ethan, what national What the hell? All right, this question is not going to count.
Okay, what is it?
Because I inadvertently gave a hint, but I just referenced the spelling bee. This question, the national competition has been sponsored annually by the Scripps Company since 1941.
Spelling bee.
That's awesome.
Didn't count. Your question, Ethan. In the Saturday Night Live parody of the United Way commercial, what athlete knocks kids over by hurling a football at them?
Tom Brady.
Incorrect. Zayn can steal. In the Saturday Night Live parody of the United Way commercial, what athlete knocks kids over by hurling a football at them?
Peyton Manning.
Correct. 3-2. No, we don't have time.
Just 1 second drop.
Scombriday.
What biology experiment, Eric Zayn, can be replaced with programs such as Digital Frog and Dry Lab Suite?
What? Again, please.
What biology experiment can be replaced with programs such as Digital Frog and Dry Lab Suite?
Frog dissection.
Correct.
Yes! Biology.
Ethan, your question, you need to get this right. What state park are you in? Or rather, what state are you in if you're visiting Klondike Gold Rush National Park?
Alaska.
Correct. 4-3.
All right.
Eric Zayn, you could win it with this question. The website where'sgeorge.com tracks what?
Dollar bills.
Yeah. That is correct for the win.
I am better than all the rest. Effing great.
Pat yourself on the back.
Wow. Better than anyone I've ever met.
We'd like to thank Professor Ethan Frink for playing today.
Glad to be here.
All right. New pair of shoes or boots from Cat Footwear and a fresh serving of scrum brulee.
Scombriday.
Scombriday.
Ethan, thank you. Don't know what it is. Don't know if I'm using it correctly contextually. But I know that he sounded like that guy. Guys, it's a movie about Chernobyl. We'll get to it next. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer Notwig Show. 97.9 GRD and the West Michigan Whitecaps present Thursdays at the Ballpark.
And because it's a Thursday game at Fifth Third, you get GRD's famous $2 beers and dollar dog. Tickets to Thursday night games are available now by going to whitecapsbaseball.com.
GRD's Thursdays at the Ballpark, brought to you by Alto Gas, West Michigan Whitecaps, and 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time back to GRD's bootleg 2010 CD. Go with Coheed and Cambria's Pearl of Stars.
There will never be one to take her place from me. When you go, I will know. Follow you to the stars. And when the world burns apart, there'll be a place for your car. I'd give you everything if only I'd known you'd take it. But you don't, 'cause you're you.
Coheed and Cambria, Pearl of Stars. Another GRD bootleg look back. This time back to GRD's bootleg 2010 CD, 97.9 GRD.
Hey, hey, hey!
97.9 GRD Music News with Dave.
After teasing metal fans last week, System of a Down and Deftones have announced tour dates together for the summer. The Trick will kick off August 2nd in Philadelphia and end in Chicago on August 15th. The tour will make its way to the DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkston on August 14th. The Music Midtown Festival announced their lineup for 2012. Pearl Jam and Foo Fighters will headline the event, which also includes sets from Florence and the Machine, Civil Twilight, Ludacris, T.I., and more. Music Midtown takes place September 21st through the 22nd at Piedmont Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tickets go on sale Saturday, April 28th at 10 a.m. Go to musicmidtown.com for details. For these stories and more, go to WGRD.com and follow me on Twitter at DaveKim83. That's your GRD Music News. I'm Dave Kim.
Dominating the Grand Rapids music scene for over 3 decades now. Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
First name is Wilma. If you can page her, that'd be great.
Attention, Walmart shoppers. Wilmer, Fingersink, you have a call on line 1. Wilmer, Fingersink, you have a call on line 1. Thank you.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out at 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Hey, it's Jackie. Something you may not know about me is that I'm always hungry. Always. Doesn't matter what time of the day, I am ready to eat. And because of that, I'm always prepared. I have my purse stocked with combos. Now, while I'm constantly munching on the cheddar cheese pretzel, they also have 6 other crazy delicious flavors like nacho cheese, pepperoni pizza, jalapeno cheddar, buffalo blue cheese, and more. Combos is the snack that's ready anytime, any place. So grab a bag for your next road trip, tailgate, or just when you're feeling hungry. Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Lacuna Coil with Trip the Darkness.
I don't wanna see straight. What a day. Feels like my breath is heavy again. And I'm totally faded. Come to me. I am waiting for you. Come to me. I can't wait. Follow me.
Lacuna Coil with Trip the Darkness. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
The wireless revolution in West Michigan is underway. Wireless Revolution is committed to offering the best value in wireless with unlimited data, unlimited mobile-to-mobile, and unlimited text. Visit any of the 14 West Michigan locations of Wireless Revolution or go to wirelessrevolution.com. Switch to Sprint and receive up to a $150 credit toward any phone of your choice. It's a new world. Switch to Sprint and join the revolution with Wireless Revolution.
Here's one you may have missed on GRD. It's new from Rise Against, Satellite.
You can't feel the heat until you hold your hand over the flame. You have to cross the line just to remember where it lays. You won't know your worth now, son, until you take a hit. And you won't find the beat until you lose yourself in it. That's why we won't back down, we won't run and hide. Yeah, 'cause these are the things that we can't deny. I'm passing over you like a satellite. So catch me if I fall.
New from Rise Against, that's called Satellite. Remember, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time we go back to GRD's bootleg 09. True. Hold Me in Your Arms.
Wake up to the sound of the century. They got a long way to go. Hang on me, it's alright. Years are coming down like the dirty leaves. I'm gonna plant my seed in history. It's alright. I love my dream.
That was the Trues, Hold Me in Your Arms, GRD Bootleg 09, on this GRD Bootleg Look Back. 97.9 GRD.
To make the suicide girls less attractive, and that's making them double the mass. If you look today,
Oh, no. What?
she has more space for tattoos because she's beefy and barfy.
They must have gone and used one of the local girls.
She's a double threat.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Free Beer and Hot Wings Show with free beer.
The ultrasound tech, how about this for a continued lifelong punch in the gonads? Whoa, your baby's got some big lips.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
How could it not?
Look at you and your JJ Walker mouth.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder whose fault that is.
Nice featured balloon mouth.
It says DSL.
The fetus has DSL.
Oh, no.
Now, back to the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
It's always weird to hear that, since it was right before we found out the gender, describing the baby as it.
Yeah.
Now that he's been a he for a long time, born 6 weeks ago, a couple days ago. 1-800-947-3979. You can email idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com. Day 4, 1031 The Vulcan in Birmingham. Thanks for joining us. Also, thanks to the gang at the Vulcan for the sweet load of food from Dreamland. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, man. That's great.
What Hot Wings thinks later on this hour, also a way for someone to get really drunk for 5 seconds and then be fine. That seems like I guess it seems fun unless you're someone else who has to be around that person.
Yeah.
All right, Freebird, you need to be able to see the computer screen. Hot Wings, you can lean over and check this out, too. There's a new film out called The Chernobyl Diaries. I don't think it's out yet. Or it's coming out or something. I just saw a preview for it. And I think they cover the premise of it in the beginning in the trailer, but it looks creepy. Of course, Chernobyl, that nuclear explosion, big meltdown. Everybody got out of there, or so we thought.
Uh-oh.
Trailer is circulating for the Chernobyl Diaries.
Here we go.
Bunch of students on the European trip.
So, I know I said we're going to Moscow.
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of Chernobyl?
Yeah. That's where the nuclear disaster happened.
Yes. Have you heard of extreme tourism?
You're incredible.
Who's coming with Paul to Chernobyl?
Not incredible, my acting ability.
Less incredible.
I'll tell you what's incredible. The low budget of this film where they got people that would have been in pornos in another 6 months if desperation hadn't ended.
So now it'll be 9 months.
Moscow?
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of Chernobyl?
Yeah. That's where the nuclear disaster happened.
Yes.
He should have said, way to go, Blondie. Good job.
Yeah, nice job, Tubes.
You're incredible.
Who's coming with Paul to Chernobyl?
In 1986, Chernobyl Reactor 4 exploded. The radiation was worse than 400 atomic bombs.
This place was abandoned overnight. They had no time to take anything. Factories, schools, stores, apartments, everything's still there.
There is Pripyat, home to the workers and families of Chernobyl. Reactor number 4, where the disaster happened.
Is it safe?
I have Geiger counter to let us know if the radiation levels are high. Tell me if you see something moving in water.
The Russian's playing a prank on him.
Yeah, he's being silly.
Else have a story like
Good
that?
Russian prank right
So
there.
far, we're about a minute into it. There's nothing creepy other than some ominous music, and the Russian tour guide is being silly, trying to play a prank on him. Okay?
Yeah.
Taking a picture, sightseeing.
Oh, they zoom in. They see something in one of the windows in a photo.
Yeah,
We should go now. It's going to get dark soon.
Uh-oh, the car
no.
won't start.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, that's...
Diagnosis.
Yeah, you hear that?
It sounds like a baby.
Are you sure we're out here alone?
It's my baby. I thought I aborted that. I thought this was a prom. It popped right out. It's not supposed to be here. Put it in the glove box. Put that thing in the toilet.
Oh my God.
All right. Typical Oren Peli is the creator of Paranormal Activity. Apparently, he did this film.
Was that an animal?
It was something else.
Come on.
Where are we going? Come on! It's the usual jump out scare fest.
Can we go back here?
Oh, no, it's not.
We probably can tell.
Lost.
No, we have to go.
See that?
Oh, there's a kid. There's always a kid.
Little kid.
Creepy monster.
How about that? That is what creeped me out. I don't like that. Kid just standing there watching you.
We need to find them. If you go back here.
Oh, no, it's not.
See how they shot that? All of a sudden they illuminate her. Oh, man. Okay, now they're going to go up. They're going to go up to the kid. This is all atomic wasteland. Okay.
What happened?
I don't know.
They're not following us.
Somebody got stolen.
They got him! I'm not leaving without my brother! Please help me!
I'm not leaving without my Screen Actors Guild card. Pretty much run of the mill, I think. But for me, it's really creepy. For me, it's the creepiest movie ever because I don't watch these films.
Like the trailer for Paranormal Activity, I think that one was trickier because it, at least for me, I didn't see the movie, but it left more to your imagination. When this one seems like it's like I Am Legend Part 2.
Be the worst.
I find movies that are set in a realistic location, like a house, like where you could envision your own family, where it's normal. That's scarier to me than when it's somewhere like this, where it's such a stretch. Because I'm never going to Chernobyl. I'm not afraid of Chernobyl. Whatever. But when it's actually like a house setting, family, normal, playground, that stuff creeps me out. Because I see that stuff every day in my real life.
Yeah.
That thing, was it really 400, that huge amount of radiation was what they said?
Yeah, I think that is.
I assume that's accurate.
How about those poor suckers? They said, yeah, go ahead and build the sarcophagus. No problem. You'll be fine. Dead within like 2 minutes.
Is that right?
They all lived very, very short lives. Not 2 minutes, but it was a death sentence to go and be part of that.
Oh, man.
There is something fascinating about Chernobyl. I think I would enjoy going on one of those tours and just seeing the fact that everything, like they say in this trailer, okay, well, the nuke plant just went bananas. Everybody out, but all my stuff is here. Sorry.
Get out now or die.
They showed a little bit of that with people going back in Japan near that reactor. They did an update on that on, I think it was on 2020 not too long ago, where a guy went back to his office. He had built and owned this business, this manufacturing business, and he went back with all of the appropriate equipment on, and there you see all of his stuff, like the stuff he was working on. He was signing documents, and the pen is dropped on the desk right next to where he was signing. All of the jacket he wore to work that day is still hanging there.
Do you think you could buy property cheap there?
Yeah, I think you could probably, if you could buy it, probably get a pretty good deal.
A summer bungalow getaway.
I always like those links. You can, we've probably linked them on the show before, but those abandoned areas, those places in the United States. There's that town in Pennsylvania where the mine caught on fire underneath.
Yeah.
I forget where it is. Listeners in Pennsylvania probably be able to help us out. But where it's just been burning.
Yeah,
okay. For all that time.
Fire underneath the entire town.
So everybody's left. Gone.
Yeah, that stuff is crazy. The whole ghost town idea.
Yeah.
Said that was accurate. 400 times more radioactive material released than the atomic bombing of Hiroshima.
Centralia is what you're thinking of.
That's the one. That's the one.
The smoldering ruins of Centralia, Pennsylvania. Damn.
1,000 residents all had to hit the road. Long time ago.
Yep. Is it still burning?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Not sure.
5-second buzz. It's a new product. Steve is bullish on it.
5-second buzz?
Mm-hmm. That's what it'll give you.
Oh, I know. Okay, yeah.
We'll talk about that coming up.
Here's what Hot Wings thinks. Hot Wings. What Hot Wings thinks.
Premier Zayn listeners, do you know that famous painting called The Scream?
Yeah, it's with the guy. It's like the weird face.
Yeah, he's got his hands up to his head. And now, if you're listening, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I guarantee you'd know it if you saw it. It's an 1895 painting by Edvard Munch that has been referenced in pop culture a million times and just sold at auction last night for $119.9 million.
The painting. Wow.
The original.
You said 18 what?
1895. $119.9 million. That makes it by far the most expensive artwork ever sold at auction, beating out a 1932 Picasso that sold for $106.5 million in 2010. Now, I'm no artist, and I'm in no position to tell anyone who has money how to spend it or what to like. But nearly $120 million? Holy balls! It's not even a particularly appealing picture. It's a bit disturbing and looks like it was drawn with some crayons. But I think what makes this crazy to me is that since it's a picture, anyone on earth could get a print of it and hang it over their toilet for a few dollars. Now, I'm sure people who aren't into cars can't understand how an old Ferrari or a Bugatti can go for $1 million. But those are things that you can't buy perfect replicas of for $20. Paintings are. That's why every jerk in the world has Starry Night in their dorm room or the Mona Lisa somewhere or God knows whatever other famous painting. Because you can get prints of them for no money at all and look like you know something about art. I just don't understand spending huge money on the original of something when an alternative replica is readily available. I probably wouldn't have thought much about it if it had sold for $5 million or something, because it is the original. But $120 million? It's like it was bought by the Defense Department. My God, invest in anything else. Who cares? I'm Hot Wings, and that's what I think.
That's your new opinion from Hot Wings. More of the Free Beer and Hot Wings show is next.
When you visit other websites, you get viruses. When you get viruses, you get the urge to hunt down hackers in Taiwan and kill them like Chuck Norris. When you kill hackers in Taiwan like Chuck Norris, you go to jail in Taiwan. And when you go to jail in Taiwan, your farts don't make noise anymore. Don't go to jail in Taiwan. Go to WGRD.com.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Red Light King, Bullet in My Hand.
Fast life and a slow cutting knife. I've been drinking out of poison well. No home, bag.
Bullet in My Hand from Red Light King. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Two-time Emmy winner and Grammy nominee. Here comes Kathy Griffin, and everyone's in the line of fire.
Taylor Swift, Stevie Wonder, Jonas Brothers, Alicia Keys, Kanye, Usher, Rosie O'Donnell, Cher.
Don't miss Kathy Griffin, Friday night, May 18th at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort.
Easy, Chris Brown. Love Judge Judy. Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Tom Hanks, James Gandolfini, Tina Fey and Alec Baldwin, Tracy Morgan, Ryan Seacrest, starring Whitney Houston, Bobby!
Kathy Griffin, Friday night, May 18th at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort.
Barbara Walters, Don Rickles, Betty White, sitting next to Mary Tyler Moore. The Foo Fighters. My mom was in a moo-moo, passed out on the couch where she belongs.
Here's your chance to see the one and only Kathy Griffin. Tickets are on sale now at the Soaring Eagle box office, All-Star Tickets outlet, or call 1-800-585-3737. The certified hottest entertainment is only at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Experience more.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
His first name is Hardy. Hardy.
Attention, yes. Can I have Hardy Rexon? Please go to the nearest red phone and dial 36. Hardy Rexon. Nearest red phone and dial 36.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
The biggest bands in rock, the wildest stage shows on earth, the biggest live event of the summer. Kiss and Motley Crue. The Tour 2012, September 11th, 7 p.m. at Allegan County Fair. Reserve seats on sale Saturday, May 5th at 10 a.m. at Allegan County Fair E-Tix box office, 888-673-6501 or etix.com.
Time for another GRD bootleg look back. This time we go back to GRD's Bootleg 09 CD. The Sick Puppies and You're Going Down.
Time coming, and the tables turned around. 'Cause one of us is going, one of us is going down. I'm not running, it's a little different now. 'Cause one of us is going, one of us is going down. To find your minute of fun, to me it's when we're getting it done. I feel the heat coming off of the blacktop, so get ready for another one. Let's take a trip down memory lane, the words circling in my brain.
The Sick Puppies and You're Going Down. GRD Bootleg 09 CD. It's JT with another GRD Bootleg look back from 97.9 GRD.
Got a smartphone? Yes, I do. A free mobile app is now available for you to download at WGRD.com, so you can take GRD anywhere you go, like the This free mobile app comes compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping, a GRD mobile app from Radio Pub. Download it now at WGRD.com.
Here's something you may have missed on GRD. It's new from Red Light King, Bullet in My Hand.
Fast life and a slow cutting knife. I've been drinking out of poison well. No home, a bag of bones, and nothing else left to sell. I know why I'm in this hell, I just don't want to believe. Past that line, you just can't tell, but right now there's someone looking out for me. I came out of the darkness with the bullet in my hand. I got one more shot at living. I'm lucky that I can, 'cause I got a little hooked up. Yeah,
New from Red Light King, that's Bullet in My Hand. Remember, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD.com.
O'Reilly.
Whether you're on the road, on the water, or in your backyard, there's a Superstart battery when you need one at O'Reilly Auto Parts. From car batteries to batteries for your lawnmower or boat, every Superstart battery comes with a nationwide replacement warranty. Starting power, starting performance, and starting reliability, Superstart batteries available exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Rise Against, Make It Stop. Make It Stop from Rise Against. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchera music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9 p.m. Lindo Mexico Restaurant will have authentic Mexican drinks from margaritas to imported Mexican beers on special all day long. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo the authentic way at Lindo Mexico Restaurant, 1292 28th Street next to Studio 28. Visit lindomexicorestaurant.com for more information.
Yeah.
Though Nuego's a pretty good investment, too.
Yeah, well, they're just going to eat it.
Now, back to the Free Beer and Hot Wing Show.
1-800-947-3979. Email anytime, idiots@freebeerandhotwings.com.
No, I'm just keeping a tally of radio station affiliates along the network that sent us a great gift when we signed on, kind of like a welcome to the market gift.
Mm-hmm.
Albany sent anything?
Yeah, a bag of insults.
Yep.
We hate you and we're sorry we're stuck with you.
True story.
Yeah.
True story.
Yeah.
True story. I actually visited to tell us how much we sucked.
They sent us the station diplomats.
Dawes was not affiliated with it at any time.
No.
Dawes had not yet been. They had some other stooge who was a PD. This guy was the worst.
Remember that guy?
And they sent along the sales manager, and that was it, right?
Yeah. The first program director moved to Albany without consulting apparently any sort of device that would tell you average temperature. And as soon as it got cold, he went, it's too cold.
It's cold
I'm
here."
leaving. And just left.
Yeah. They're like 4 months.
Did Nashville send anything? No. We didn't get anything from Nashville.
I don't think so.
No.
All right, so they all owe us.
Nothing. Everybody owes us.
You all owe us something.
If you're not the number one affiliate, you might as well be last place. And right now, Birmingham is number one affiliate, and they've been on the air for 4 days.
Kokomo, I'm looking at you. I want an autographed picture from the burner.
Kokomo sent us a nice gift pack after Hot Wings and I's first visit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, you're off the hook then.
Steve,
I got a Rock 98.5 koozie.
yeah, that's
There you
true.
go.
Okay.
Right,
Some
you're-
places have sent T-shirts. Banana 101.5. Zoe gave us some T-shirts and stuff, so we got a little welcome pack. It wasn't edible, and it wasn't,
Yeah, but T-shirts is easy. Those are just lying around. There's no effort there.
Yeah,
I mean, we pretty much got a T-shirt from every one of the stations. If you haven't even given us a T-shirt, you really suck.
So we talked about being freaked out, and Zayn said the movie, the Chernobyl, was it Chernobyl Diaries? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
That would freak him out, and we were reminded of something that happened a long time ago on the radio show.
Now, what I'm about to play is a clip of us playing it back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So do you think it has enough setup on this?
I think so.
Okay.
Work here. And so, just so happens that morning, the first floor of the building had a gas leak in the restaurant that's down there. And so it smelled like gas. So we were all a little bit on edge anyway because the fire department was coming and we were told they were going to evacuate the lower floors, but not ours, even though you could smell gas in the lobby and stuff. It was a little concerning.
Mm-hmm.
And so as we start, we're talking about that. But on the desktop of the computer that Zayn is looking at, this video is downloading, so you'll hear that.
Yeah, they actually put that in so that you know that there's a leak.
Ooh, what's this video?
Yeah, what is
Somebody
this?
just sent this to us.
Yeah. It said some video coming.
Supposed to be funny.
A car driving down a nice wooded road down a hill. Looks like a commercial of some type.
Yeah, we'll put this up on the internet.
And this, so you haven't seen it?
No, I've seen it.
You did?
Don't suck, man. Funny.
So this is one of those commercials where they lead you to believe that it's one type of thing, and then all of a sudden a face jumps out of a zombie and screams at you.
Yeah.
Boy, man, I'm right back there. That was the worst.
Some type.
Yeah, we'll put this up on the internet.
And this, so you haven't seen it?
No, I've seen it.
You did?
Don't suck, man. Funny.
Oh, yeah.
That scared the hell out of me.
Listen to that laugh.
I told you that'd be the funniest thing we ever seen. Somebody sent that to us, and I about pissed in my pants this morning when I saw it. And I said to Alex,
Could you please minimize it? Please, I don't want to see it again.
We're gonna make
What happened? The timing on this was spectacular because
there it is.
Oh, yeah.
This part right here.
you did.
Don't suck, man. That's funny? No, that ain't funny.
God, man.
Yeah, it makes me laugh. I love it almost as much as I loved it the first time.
Holy.
It's impossible to love it as much as I did the first time, but
Oh,
That was something.
God.
You didn't trust us on
great.
every video after that for a long time. I'm not going to watch this, man.
We'd have to hold
It's
our
a
hand
news
on a
story.
Bible and say, "No, I swear, dude, this is just a normal news story."
I remember trying to insert that zombie into several different videos, and Nope was not falling for it.
Yeah.
Anytime we said Zayn, watch this, or Hey
I'd
Zayn,
leave the room.
Yeah.
it was maze.
There was one other time
Britney
that,
Spears one.
that we got
Yeah.
Zayn, but we didn't witness it. We were all in the office. I think this was before Joe started as well. And Hot Wings and I started casually talking about something a listener sent, where if you made it through the maze, Britney Spears nude at the end, and we were just saying, "Do you think it's really her?" I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's her.
It's a great picture, though.
And
holy cow!
Zayn was in the room, but not really part of the conversation. And then the next day, man, I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Oh God! And that wasn't even bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
But that one worked so well because you were so hyper focused.
Yeah.
On trying to get that stupid cursor through that little maze. And
God, I hated those things.
I like it when that one really did. That morning before we played it for you, it nearly killed me in the office because it was, first thing in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
4 o'clock, barely awake. Hey, what's this? Funny video. This was about the time that YouTube and Break were becoming really common.
Yeah,
all these funny videos would pop up.
Yes.
So long ago now. After Effects. Each dose administered with a device designed by Philip Stark will give you a 0.075, or it will give you 0.075 milliliters of alcohol. He claims that thanks to the way the specifically designed spray mechanism pulverizes the liquid into your mouth, the effect is full and instantaneous.
Scam.
However, once it
100%
disappears, you will not have any headache. In fact, you can pass any alcohol test after using it. So for 5 seconds, you feel drunk? I don't even know that I could know if I felt drunk in 5 seconds.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, there's really no point.
Pulverize. Did you say pulverize the booze into your system?
The mechanism pulverizes the liquid into your mouth.
Come on now.
If you're right. It sounds scammy, but if you can convince people that they're getting drunk,
if you could,
and you know how much it costs? $26.
If you could pulverize anything into someone's mouth, my wife's gums would be pregnant.
Maybe they were for 5 seconds.
It is short lasting after all.
There's a baby in my mouth.
I have an ectopic mouth pregnancy. I just spat out an abortion. Plan A. Whoever heard of a pregnant tooth? Tooth baby eliminated. Got one stuck in my teeth. I got my flaws. There's a baby in my mouth. Now I have to pulverize this mouth fetus with my water pick. Plan B. Now you're always part of me. Until later today, when you're not. Plan C.
Steve, don't answer any texts.
Don't look at the emails.
Blame it on Merman. Just say Merman had that crack. I did not do that. It was Merman.
Dad said your teeth are pregnant. Is that going to happen to me?
Don't worry, it's tastier than my eye babies. Don't even get me started on ear babies. Or the baby in your dad's belly button.
Oh, no.
Or his sock drawer. Or under your pillow. Or on the dog. Or in your math book.
Oh, no.
Behind your school. It's just getting worse and worse. I have one that's even worse than I can't say because I feel too dirty.
Boy. Okay.
None of that was appropriate.
Oh, I think that inappropriate show out of Baltimore has stopped bleeding in over our show now.
Yeah.
Screw you, Kirk and Lopez.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
I don't know.
Nonsense.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD presents Free Beer and Hot Wings Wingstop 2012. Saturday, June 16th at Fifth Third Ballpark. Featuring Our Lady Peace, Pop Evil, Dawkins, Waylon, and more. Tickets are just $30 for field seats, $25 for stadium seats. Available now at WGRD.com or at the Fifth Third Ballpark box office. The first and best outdoor show of the year. Wingstop 2012.
Got me thinking about when I was a young man. You know, watching the girls, smoking a little herb, drinking a cold beer.
From 97.9 GRD.
Here's something you may have missed on GRD. It's new from Bubba Flex. It's Chemical Valley. From Bubba Flex, that's called Chemical Valley. Remember, you can always rate the music you hear on 97.9 GRD.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
His first name is Eaton. Okay, thanks.
Attention customers, with Ethan Beavers, please come to front checkout in front of the store. On Ethan Beavers, please come to the front of the store.
Hey, for more Free Beer and Hot Wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
Hey. 97.9 GRD Music News with Dave.
After teasing metal fans last week, System of a Down and Deftones have announced tour dates together for the summer. The Trick will kick off August 2nd in Philadelphia and end in Chicago on August 15th. The tour will make its way to the DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkston on August 14th. The Music Midtown Festival announced their lineup for 2012. Pearl Jam and Foo Fighters will headline the event, which also includes sets from Florence and the Machine, Civil Twilight, Ludacris, T.I., and more. Music Midtown takes place September 21st through the 22nd at Piedmont Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tickets go on sale Saturday, April 28th at 10 a.m. Go to musicmidtown.com for details. For these stories and more, go to WGRD.com and follow me on Twitter at DaveKim83. That's your GRD Music News. I'm Dave Kim.
Dominating the Grand Rapids music scene for over 3 decades now. Grand Rapids Rock Alternative 97.9 GRD.
Spring is in the air. The birds are singing, and it's time to do your spring cleaning. Get in your room and clear out everything that you don't use anymore. Get rid of those outcast electronic bygones of yesterday, like your old Nintendo or Xbox 360 games. And while you're at it, how about all those DVDs you never watch anymore? But don't throw any of that stuff away. Get paid cash when you take it to Second Chance Games and Movies. Second Chance pays cash or in-store credit for your gently used movies, video games, and gaming consoles. So clean up your room and fill up your wallet with cash at Second Chance Games and Movies on 28th Street in the Beltline behind Toys R Us. Open 10 to 9 Monday through Saturday, 11 to 6 on Sunday. Also located in Portage in front of Toys R Us. Call 285-5054 and friend them on Facebook. Second Chance Games and Movies, giving you more return on your old games and movies since 2008.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time we'll go back to Bootleg 09 CD. Pop Eagle 3.
All these spoken words and broken dreams, this misery, all this good is gonna be. With every breath I can't escape the pain. It's caving in. I'm just about to break. Every time I close my eyes, I can't escape these lies. Will I make it through to the other side? I can't breathe when I'm suffocated. Come maybe yesterday, now I'm over my head. I can't breathe when it's complicated.
Pop Evil and Breathe. GRD Bootleg 09 CD. Another GRD Bootleg look back. It's 97.9 GRD.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Prove You Wrong from Crossfade.
Some days are worse than others. Some days I cannot feel a thing. Someday I might just prove you wrong. Something just
Prove You Wrong from Crossfade. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com.
Hey, it's the Free Bear and Hot Wings show, and right now the weather's doing all sorts of typical Michigan crazy things, where yesterday there were probably some people who turned on the air. It was pretty humid. And then by tomorrow morning, your heat's going to be back on, and you want those to work when you hit the thermostat. If they don't, you want someone you can trust. Penning Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is who we trust in our houses.
Everything's definitely getting a workout. You want to make sure things are just running right. What you should do, even if you don't need them today, you may need them down the road. Just write the number on your furnace or on your water heater so that when you have a leak like I did, you go, oh boy, and you don't even have to think twice about it. You just call.
538-0220. When you call them, say, hey, you're coming to do some work. Make sure you bring my free Moen Eco shower head, please. I believe there'll be no charge. That's what they'll do as part of their deal. They'll bring with them a Moen Eco shower head. This thing uses a fraction of the water that your normal one uses, and you won't even notice a difference in terms of the velocity coming out. It'll take basically skin off your back, bark off a tree. Great shower head for you and use a whole lot less water. 538-0220. Online, penningplumbing.com.
Bag of food. Appreciated, as always.
Now, back to the Free Beer and Hot Wings show.
Emails. Tons of emails about the last segment, Free Beer. Guys, I'm standing in the bagel line at school with 50 other people cracking up with my earphones on. Everyone's looking at me. I'm dying at the abortion joke. Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know how. Okay, I don't know how that went there, but thank goodness it did. Writes Andy. Had I been drinking my coffee, my desk would be covered in it. Keep it up.
Andy writes, I feel like I just smoked pot and was hanging out with my friends at age 17.
That's the goal.
Mm-hmm. That's when his teeth first got pregnant.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll get to what have we learned in just a moment.
Okay.
According to the study, there are 3 members of our show who would fall into the category of short men. Right? How tall are you, Zayn? Before I say that, that may not be accurate. How tall are you?
5'7" and 1/2 inch.
Joe?
No, you can't be. I think I'm 5'8".
Oh, well, maybe.
So you think you're 5'8"?
Ballpark.
Steve?
Yeah, 5'7" or 5'8".
If you're 5'7" or smaller, you qualify as, quote, short men.
Okay, lying to me.
Sweet.
I know I'm over that. I know I'm over 5'7".
In this case,
I'm a giant.
You want to be short.
Oh, I am shorter than that.
I am shorter than
Yep.
5'6".
Yeah.
Hot Wings is over 6 foot, or right at, or just a little taller.
I'm a half inch over 6
Hot
foot.
Wings, 6 foot, 100 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Being short, they found in this study, while taller men typically get more attractive women, make more money, do better in their careers, short men typically live longer.
Yeah, I'm short. Really short. Wiener's big.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Who are you trying to impress?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You do realize that it said that taller men tend to get better looking women and a variety of other positive things, and you said, I'm short!
Yeah, because I want to live longer.
He wants to live forever.
Yeah.
They drew the comparison, the researchers did, to short men outliving tall men the same way with Chihuahuas outlive Great Danes.
Okay.
And they actually did a study, and they measured height versus length of life. And sure enough, the short men lived on average 2 years longer than taller men.
Well, 2 years.
If it's 15,
I mean, that's good. It's
a big deal, but
2 years at the end of life, it's going to be a big deal then. It may
yeah,
not
but
be
they're
now.
just the crummiest years anyway.
You think that's why Big Show's such a hard ass? Because when he's only going to live. He's what, 40 now. 40 by his size, he should live till he's 41.
Yeah, he's got about 11 months left.
His internal organs have to work a lot harder than somebody like mine does.
That's exactly what they're saying in the study.
Yeah.
Okay.
That the internal organs.
Yeah. Well, that's why a triathlon is precisely leading to my plan of living to at least 100. I want to keep my heart in shape.
You're helping yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's the goal. It isn't about winning races, Hot Wings. It's about winning the whole race.
Assuming that you don't already have some undiagnosed condition that would lead you to
that would be
injuring
that
yourself.
would definitely ruin things.
Mm-hmm.
So,
this is Kelsey. Kelsey, are you short?
Yeah, I am.
How tall are you?
And you got a girl's name too.
Yeah, you got 2 strikes. Sure.
Yeah, but it's spelled with a Y, so it's cool. I'm 5'2".
5'2".
Oh, wow, you little S. Are you overweight at all, or are you at your playing weight of 60 pounds?
Oh, that's great. No, I'm 150. So.
Oh God, you're
5'2" and 150.
But it's all in the meat, so whatever.
No, you're too fat.
Whatever.
Man.
You're too big. I'm 6 foot and 150. Now, admittedly, I'm a little skinny.
Yeah, but I'm 5'8" and 157. For God's sake, you need to lose weight. Lose weight, you little blimp.
How old are you?
25.
Oh, you're as big as you're going to get.
How long have you been a Yankees fan?
That's terrible.
You're the tallest man in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Maybe I'll move to New York. Maybe I'll listen to it on Albany.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you always have wet hands?
You do. Don't you?
Oily sometimes, but yeah.
Oily.
Oh,
when
it's way worse.
Jergens-y. When people shake your hand, do they say that felt like a little child's penis?
Because that's how Zayn compares everything.
Only person who's ever made that comparison.
Yep.
But it is a go-to reference for a small way.
That's at least the second time that something has felt like that to Zayn.
Thank you, Kelsey. Was his name Kelsey or Rachel? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was
Stephanie.
Cindy.
We killed that guy. God. From the moment we got him on, he didn't have a chance.
He caught us at a very squirrely time of the day.
He was just ruined.
Nobody should call post the pregnant teeth segment. This is what you get.
1-800-947-3979. By the way, if you're over 6 feet tall and said you live an average of 2 years less.
Yeah.
If you're in the middle.
Per millimeter.
Where I am, it's the best spot.
Okay.
You're not
ideal.
You're not little and everybody doesn't hate you.
Yeah.
But you're not too big where you're going to die because your heart gets exhausted.
Sure, people are hated. That's true.
They got no reason for living.
So
Randy
unfair.
Newman taught us that.
Richard in New York. Hi, Richard.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
Not much. Just want to let you know, I'm 6'4", 160 pounds, and got a very attractive wife.
You have a great cell phone plan, too.
What? Yeah, you said no.
So, wait, you're 6'4".
Yeah.
And you have what?
You said you had a pretty wife? Is that what you said?
Good for you.
Yeah, that would kind of fall along the lines of what we already talked about.
You have a pretty wife who's disappointed that she chose you.
Oh. Yeah, man.
Because you're bad at picking cell plans.
She looks at herself in the mirror and says, "I'm beautiful," and then cries herself to sleep while she hopes you suffocate.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
All right.
1-800-947-3979. If you want to call, we'll break down what your height means to you. This is Amanda in Wisconsin. Hello, Amanda.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So how does height apply to women then?
They didn't study women.
They didn't study women. Why not?
I don't know.
Because you already outlive us by a mile anyway.
Yeah. Could be. Yeah. Are you tall or short?
I'm tall.
How tall are you?
Tall.
6 feet tall.
6 foot tall. So do you, when you're looking for, are you single?
Yes. No, kinda, no.
Well, at any time that you are, will you always look for a man who's taller than you?
Yes.
That's key. He has
I
to
don't
be.
want to feel bigger than the person I'm with.
You know, if I was with a girl that was a lot taller than me, I would have to come to grips with that, because that would be a little bit intimidating for me, at least.
It is.
Yeah.
I come across that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to kiss a girl and she has to bend down, I mean, that'd be a bummer, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd like that.
Your little leg kicks up in the back every time she kisses you.
She picks me up like a baby.
I had a little guy tell me when he was like 5'2", something like that. He's like, well, it doesn't matter. We're all the same height laying down.
Is that what was that his pickup line for you?
Yes.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, you little mole. Get out of here.
It would be great if your mouth came up to my clavicle and your feet stopped at my knees. Yes, that's right. It would feel so great.
Great. I love to feel like a jungle gym during sex.
Yeah.
Amanda, thank you.
You're welcome.
1-800-947-3979. I'm with you. I could have never dated someone taller than me.
I could have eventually gotten used to it. But if you got past that first awkward stage, but then you know that you have to be seen in public.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it would have bothered me or not. I never met
she was like 6'8".
That would be, that would just be odd, I guess. That would be definitely weird. But I never dated anybody, I never, had a relationship with anybody who happened to be as tall or taller than me, so I don't know if it would bother me or not.
Chris in Albany. Hi, Chris.
How are you?
Good. How big are you?
I'm 5'5".
5'5". You're going to live forever.
All right, little fella. All right,
that's not... I'm about 215 though.
Oh my God, that's perfect. How
dead
are you
before
doing
noon.
that? What the hell is wrong with you? How can you be 5'5", 215?
Well, I'm husky, as my mother calls it.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
That sounds fine to me.
So I understand that you take issue with the suggestion that short guys don't get the ladies, like that study said, because that study said that taller men get good-looking ladies.
Some of it's true, some of it's not true,
Boom! Condone!
It all depends on the guy.
What?
It all depends on the guy.
So, like what? Are your standards lower like your height?
No, not really. Well, sometimes they are. Depends on how much I had to drink. But
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Chris. You must have brought it a lot harder with the phone screener.
Yeah.
Condone.
John in Maine. Hi, John.
How's it going?
Good. Not bad. What do you got?
I'm about 6'5", weighing 170.
Okay, lean and mean.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, you're built like me.
All right. Good.
Did you call just to tell us your height and weight?
Yes, I did.
Well, that's it?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Are you reading a book called How to Make a Terrible Radio Segment?
Why not?
We will put that on our listener growth chart so that we can create the bell curve we've been looking to create for some time.
How did we fall into this? Hold on. I can't start working. I have to call the show and tell them how tall I am and how much I weigh.
6'5". Well, that puts you in the 97th percentile for height, but your weight is in the 33rd.
Hello. I'm an average Free Beer and Hot Wings show listener. For starters, I'm stupid. Second of all, I'll call at any time and just join in the conversation, even though I have no idea what is going on.
We need more fat midgets with girl names.
What did we learn today?
Man.
Steve, what did you learn?
I learned that Zayn's dad suffers from a rare medical condition called spontaneous comatose self-nose breaking.
Okay, now that is 2 days in a row. Do you have some type of ability to read my mind? I'm thinking you do.
Same here.
Joe?
Yeah.
What did you learn?
Chernobyl bad.
It's like it's Friday.
Chernobyl bad. Eric Zayn?
I learned that if the morning time is within 24 hours, we've actually found a defining line that we won't make fun of something. And that would be Junior Seau's mother.
Yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call for once. Hot Wings?
I learned that BJ in Albany is more excited to see the new Avengers movie than he would be if he ever got to see a woman naked.
I learned that there's not much that Zayn can't compare to a child's penis.
Oh, you got a new car? It's a gear shift have the texture of a child's penis.
How's it taste?
I see you're wearing new shoes. How does the smell of those compare to a child's penis?
Yeah, that's right. Laughing.
I like your crutches. They remind me of Tiny Tim's wiener.
Wow, your child's penis really reminds me of a child's penis. Yeah, that's right. So, hey, Eric, how was work today? That's great. We talked about me comparing everything to child's penises.
And your wife will say, "You didn't mention my pregnant teeth, did you?" We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Hey, it's Mike Sanders, the Sandman, for the Loudwire Radio Show. Join me every Sunday night at 7 for a look at this week's top 20 songs in rock radio. In the meantime, you can help decide where the songs land each week. Send your thoughts over to us at loudwire.com. And we'll see you this Sunday night at 7 on 97.9 GRD.
Time for another GRD Bootleg Look Back. This time, Bootleg 2010 CD. Go to Adam Smash. Do Her Wrong.
Gloves, not my way, girl. Never make up, only break up, pull the shades up. It's time to wake up. Never break down, never get found, better catch up. Cause I'm on my way, girl. Never slow dance, never romance, gotta have more stimulation. Down and down, all across the nation. Change my ways. She can be the one, she can be the angel, she can get me high, she can be my savior. If the right one came along.
Adam Smash, Do Her Wrong. GRD Bootleg Look Back. GRD Bootleg CD 2010. 97.9 GRD.
Here's a song you may have missed on GRD. It's Mastodon with Curl of the Burl. Of the Burl from Mastodon. And don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear on WGRD. Sign up to Rate the Rock at WGRD.com. Here's something you may have missed on GRD. It's Blackstone Cherry, In My Blood.
Right here, right now, we're falling apart while we're falling down. Who knew to her would feel this good? Move along.
Blackstone Cherry there. That's In My Blood. Don't forget, you can always rate the music you hear at WGRD.com.
Loudwire.com.
Music news.
Sound City Recording Studios.
That's from the new trailer for Dave Grohl's documentary about Sound City. He also posted a handwritten letter about it. Turns out he has really cool-looking handwriting, which actually isn't a surprise. Bruce Dickinson isn't just a champion of metal, he's also a champion of industry. He started a firm that will do maintenance on airplanes in England. Do you get some sort of belt for being a champion of industry? For Loudwire, I'm Tim Taylor.
For more music news, head over to loudwire.com.
Oh, listen to this one now. Here we go. Well, there's a free mobile app from GRD, you know, for your smartphone. Yeah, it's a free mobile app from GRD, so you can take us with you wherever you go. It comes to you compliments of DeHamer Brothers Landscaping. Get yours now at WGRD.com.
Hey, this is Eric Zayn. It's another Best of Free Beer and Hot Wings show segment. Check it out.
His first name is Seau.
186. Anyone with a high-low license?
Yes.
Please call me 186.
Thank you.
Hugh Jeffincock, you have phone call line 1. Hugh Jeffincock, phone call line 1.
Hey, for more free beer and hot wings, you can check us out on 97.9 GRD every weekday morning.
This Saturday is Cinco de Mayo, and Lindo Mexico Restaurant is celebrating with authentic Mexican food, live mariachi and ranchero music by Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Estrada III from 6 until 9.